Island Best Juice. What are you waiting on? Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Island Best Juice. It's your boy, Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice. If you are in the United States and you not try Island Best Juice, what you waiting on? Look at these beautiful flavor. Why not? If you are in Tampa, if you are in Florida, if you not drink Island Best Juice, you not drink the juice. It's your boy Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice, the best juice in Florida. What you waiting on? Anyway, across the United States, Island Best Juice can find you. If they find me and me all the way in Canada, why not? Check them out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere they are. Island Best Juice.
The fans are all standing at ovation. Will this young quote-unquote star boy under 19 cricketer make his first century at home at Sabina Park against Barbados?
There's only one way to find out. I think down the middle at the opening between Clark and Sutherland would be the perfect place for Lane to direct this next hit. That's if it doesn't head for the stand for the six we're all hoping for.
Oh, and young batsman Brian Lane hits the ball straight for the bleacher stands. It's in the air. It's going. It's gone. It's a six. Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to your radio. A young star has made his mark here at Sabina Park, hitting his first century of 45 balls.
He will most certainly win the man of the match this evening for a cash prize of $5,000 towards his school expenses. Great player, definitely poised for the West Indies team. He might be playing for Jamaica under 19 now. However, note, Brian Lane has solidified his future here today.
So does this mean he has a solid place on your waiting list? After all, he is a star boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, leave it to Beaver for clever out-of-time comments. That's my co-host, loves the inside drama at the park.
What's up, my best friend? Any new school drama or fallen season girls?
Fallen season girls? Oh, you mean if they got the Vaseline rubbed down? But to answer your question, no. None of the above. Only great news or more like major headlines.
Oh yeah? About what?
Naturally, the great Brian Lane made history at Sabina Park yesterday.
Who? Your overnight Mr. Portmore hero? 47 balls. Guess he has a lot of balls after all, huh?
Tanya, you like Brian under the quiet. There's only one way to find out how many balls he has.
Wait, let me check. Oh.
I am Liam Bailey, and you're watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Hey guys, Bunny Shaw here with Elite Sports TV. Make sure you like and subscribe and always tune in.
Well done to the Reggae Boyz. Well done to the Reggae Boyz. Jamaica 1, Dominica 0. Jamaica, most important thing is winning the football game. We can build on our performance. The greatest thing in World Cup qualifier, it no matter how you win. Win football game and then we build on our performance. So viewers and subscribers, I know a lot of you guys hungry. I know a lot of you guys disappointed with the performance. But the most important thing is win. Not the greatest game, not the most prettiest game, but I told you guys all the time, the most important thing is to get the 3 points. My goodness, man, Cephas, what a player we have, but him still have a lot more improvement have to make. Him final decision, him have to work on that. But none other than the man himself, big man, Bowser, find the back of the net. Bobby Reid missed penalty. Mikel Antonio not the greatest game. But the end of the day, viewers and subscribers, a win is a win. Let us start it off right there. A win is a win. Yes, we can criticize the team. Yes, we can criticize the performance. But at the end of the day, don't forget, the coach get paid to take us to the World Cup. All right? But people, I know a lot of you guys hungry. I know a lot of you guys distressed. But guess what? Once you guys join the stream, stop what you're doing, hit the like button. It is important. We need the future chat, the super chat feature. We need it for start work. All right. So we have a guest them. We're going to bring on a guest them, and we're going to break down the game. We're going to break down the game And I don't want the man them in the bag of war and all of them stuff there. But let us start off with Coach DaCosta. Good evening. Welcome to the show, my brother.
Hey, Ryan. Good evening. First, let me say congratulations to Coach Hermie Haggerson, the Jamaican Reggae Boys. As you said, most of the thing is a victory. A victory, which means they get all 3 points and are now tied for the lead in their group for the World Cup qualifying. At the end of the day, the number one thing is to qualify for the 2026 World Cup. 2026. I would love to hear that song being blasted in the National Stadium after that victory there. You know, it would have been so appropriate, things like that. Now, once again, you know, I have to beat the coaches and the team for the same thing. This is Jamaica here.
Okay.
So,
we will get into that. Remember me, I make the interjection. Will you point?
So, okay. No, I was just going to say, you know, my expectations is for us to do this, a steady rise. Each match we improve, add something to it, so we can get to the level of the teams we're going to see, not only in Copa America, but in the World Cup, so we can do well and represent Ireland properly.
Most definitely, but without further ado, guys, let's bring on our next guest. We have almost 500 of you guys in the building. Incredible and intense sports. People, make sure you hit the like button. Come on, people. We're not bring on the next guest. We're not taking no calling. We need the people them to stop what they're doing and hit the like button. Please, it is important. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button. Come on, people. Come on, people. I'm looking right now on the computer. Come on, man. We just win a football game. I know a lot of you guys unhappy, but at the same time, show the respect, no man. Hit the like button, no man. We have almost 500 of you guys in the chat. Come on, man. Hit the like button. Blake, hit the like button. Come on, people. The super chat feature is working. Hit that super chat. Let me know. Man from St. Anne's, hit the like button. Sutherland, Sean Sutherland, hit the like button, no man. Come on, no man. Come on, people, man. 500 people in the building, man. What do you do with that, man? Win is a win. Let's bring on our next guest. Welcome, my brother. How are you doing, man? How are you feeling about the result?
Man, thank you very much once again, Ryan, for having me on your platform. Really, really appreciate it. Don't take it for granted. I'm excited for the win. I'm excited for the 3 points. The 3 points is huge. It's one step towards the goal. Coach Hargimson is brought here to bring results. And that he did today with the 3 points. Get up there. Believe no man, Jamaica.
Believe no man. Believe no Jamaica, man. More the people them for believe, man. More the people them for believe, man. I know a lot of you guys unhappy, but at the set time, we have to break down the game, people, at early time, and we're there for the whole day. But before we kicked off the thing, people, just hit the like button and share it out down in the comment section. But Coach DaCosta, talk to us. Tell us some of the positive, some of the great things that you see in the game and stuff. Let us start off with the positive and then we shift the diamond. So we don't want you all over the place. I want you to give me when you're depend Sports Max and when you're depend your ESPN over there in America. You're an analyst. Let us, the viewers, understand what went wrong in the game. So I don't want you to be all over the place. I want you to give me your positive and then we will go on the negative side. So let us see, give us your thought on the game and the positive.
Well,
so
I like
first half and second half. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
The Reggae Boys started off game with a sense of urgency and a sense of, you see that together, this how important, how serious they took the game and started off. And then it culminated with Cephas in the 16th minute there with that wonderful run into the area, picks up his head, sees Nicholson breaking in, and then was able, instead of taking a shot, he squared it to Nicholson for the go-ahead goal and eventually the winning goal. As you see now, for the rest of the match, he was hell-bent on scoring. He put him head down, Cephas put him head down, and would not pass the ball, and was just trying to score. Therein lies the flaw. You have to be consistent, and you have to be disciplined in your approach. Whether if you're a player like Cephas, you have to shoot when he's supposed to shoot, and you have to pass when he's supposed to pass. A couple more of those opportunities, he could have set up his teammates with passes, and Jamaica would have been in a better position to score and put this game away early. What happens is when you don't put the game away, you give a lifeline to a team at the Dominican Republic, and anything can happen. Late in the game there, DR was appealing for a handball inside the area. And if this referee, as bad as he was, could have given a handball, all of a sudden we're 1-1. So it's a lot of work that needed to be done. We don't have the link-up play necessary, but we saw that we have players who have unique talents who are hard to deal with. Cephas speed, and it's hard to deal with. Jamaica have good solid defenders who know how to win some aerial duels, but we're not restarting the attack as much. You see, what's his name? Damien Lowe. Once people see you on tape in Iran, once a coach like me see you on tape, I devise a way to neutralize your effectiveness. And Damien Lowe has to understand this. Damien Lowe was a bull in a china shop in that midfield before he got substituted there. You understand that? So I give credit to Mary Hagen for substituting, knowing that there's only one way Damien know how to play. And he was going to get another yellow card, which could have changed, of course, would have definitely changed the complexion of the match. So himself, was a good coach, credit for that. But once again, I'm not seeing a thing built. I'm just not seeing it. I don't know. Anybody can see that performance by Jamaica and say it's an organized game where they're playing with each other, for each other, and a system of play that takes advantage of their strengths.
Okay, I don't want just to put it out there. I'm not trying to have in our net. I'm trying to give a little bit of structure of the show that those who don't watch a game can watch back the replay and see and appreciate they analyze the game. All right. So Francis, tell us some of the good things that you see in the game and all of them stuff there.
Some of the good things that I see in the game is to just piggyback off some of the things that Coach DaCosta has said, is that there are players out there that went out and they played to the best of their abilities. Now, first, who should get the credit for the game is the coach. The reason why I say that, because he made some tactical changes that I felt like were pivotal at different parts in the game. We could debate whether or not it should be earlier, it should be later, but nonetheless, the changes were made, and that's what's most important. The first change, I believe, is taking off Damien Lowe, putting on, if I'm not mistaken, Kero Anderson. What it does is it provides a different dynamic to this particular game. This game, you don't need that bull in a china shop type of mentality that Coach DaCosta was talking about. Rather, you need a little bit more pace, a little bit more quicker decision. And with that, now you can balance Bobby Reed and Kero Anderson. Bobby Reed can drop back in the defense. You know what I mean? Play that CDM position, in my opinion, was what the coach did. He did a flip. He took Kero out of the position because for the first 10 minutes, he was struggling a little bit. Let's keep it honest. In that particular position, but they moved him up the field a little higher, brought Bobby back down a little bit lower. It made a big difference with how the plays are being facilitated to not only Cephas, but also to Mikel Antonio, who was getting a lot of those balls in the park. So congratulations to coaches, the players. The players, for the most part, was trusting each other all night, for the most part. There were one or two instances where they could have trusted each other, and made better decisions, but that can go for when we're talking about the things that can be done differently. But I love the way that they were trusting each other today. It could be more trusting between them. And the individual play, they showed a lot of individual skills in certain areas. That's going to become crucial when the system comes a little tighter. That's for me.
Most definitely. People, come on, people. Stop what you're doing and smash the like button. Come on, people. If you haven't smashed the like button and hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. All right? Very, very important. All right? Now, people, this is my positive from the game, right? So, for me, people, when I'm watching the game, I don't watch a game as a fan. I watch it as a player perspective and, to analyze the game and stuff. But for me, first positive, Cephas, right? I love the way how Cephas play. I love the way how him direct. If the team can be a little bit more direct, quick in transition, with the speed or aggressive we go forward towards the opponent goal. So Cephas for me, brilliant first half in my opinion. Shoot when him to shoot, pass when him supposed to pass. Now, brilliant counter-attacking goal. Again, Jamaica's strength is to catch team on the counter. You don't play Jamaica, you leave players to get behind the defense, Jamaica will kill you. And I think Cephas did that. Show stamping mark on the Reggae Boyz fans that, listen, Cephas is here to stay. So, very good goal by Shaman Nicholson to running from center circle, offline, sprinting to get into the 18-yard box and put the ball in the back of the net. That's telling you a lot about how transition the Jamaican team work and transition. Now, for me, people, Daniel Johnson, for me, turn over the ball too much, people. He turn over the ball too much. We need more players who are going to be more direct towards goal. And Daniel Johnson need to work on that, in my humble opinion. Right? Now, Nicholson and Mikel Antonio, they both cannot work together. Both cannot work together. And the coach have to understand and learn that as quick as possible. Either it's going to be Shaman Nicholson leading the line, or it's going to be Mikel Antonio leading the line. We need wit, brother. We need wit. Our strength is going direct with speed. Play Cephas and play Beckford on one side of the pitch. Either you go play Shaman Nicholson up top, or you go play Mikel Antonio up top. Both of them cannot play together. They kill us in transition. We need to have pacey winger. That is our strength. Play to our strength. Now, Damian Lowe. Oh my God. Nana, you is a good player. But you have to know when to tackle, because big important game, Nana, we're going to need you. We need you, a man we are going to tackle. But it's not every time as a midfielder you need to tackle. You don't need to tackle all the time, Nana. Sometimes you have to use the head. Sometimes you have to set up player, set up chop. Run side of the players, them you don't need to make the tackle. Now, when you make an early tackle, you leave us behind the ball. You understand? But people, for me, the game was terrible. The game was terrible. And again, you continue to see in the individual effort, the individual talent in this Jamaican team. Now, Cephas, my brother, you have to work on your final touch. Cephas, listen to my brother. If you want to be one of the most deadly wingers in CONCACAF, know when to pass, know when to shoot, know when to jiggle. You do everything right, but your final touch, your final pass, that is what is letting you down, Cephas. So that is where you need to step up your game. You understand? That is where you need to step up your game, Cephas. And for me, viewers and subscribers, I am super excited the way we will start the World Cup qualify. Last World Cup qualify, guys, you guys forgot what happened. We play well against Mexico. We leave without a point. We come and play against Panama. We lose. We start off the campaign with 1 point from 2 games. Now, this campaign, we start to get the rhythm. We start to get the confidence. We win 3 points in the bag. 3 from 1 game. So all me I say to the fans, yes, the performance wasn't the greatest, but we're not supposed to kill the players and kill the coach. We can constructive critique the team. All right? So, viewers and subscribers, big up on yourself. I appreciate you. Now, let us talk about what we can work on. Go ahead, Francis. I hear you want to say something. You can pick up.
No, it's okay. Go ahead. Coach, go first.
Coach, what we need to improve on going forward? What are some of the things that we need to improve on and stuff?
Our ball possession, and when we win the ball, our ability to attack immediately instead of going negative balls. You understand that? We had opportunities to go forward after we turned them over in the midfield and in defense. And instead of that, we put the pressure on our defense rather than turning and put the pressure on the opponent's defense. You understand? It's something that's a fundamental flaw with this Jamaican side. We don't know how to knock the ball. We don't know about the ball as a team, as a unit. We don't set up the Brazilian triangle. We don't set up the triangle and then go from the triangle to the first option, second option, third option, to the fourth, fifth, and sixth option. We don't attack in groups of 5 or 6 or more. We didn't string together 5 or 6 passes, in an attacking manner. You understand? We're lacking, and everybody beat me when I criticize. But it's if you can look at this match and say Jamaica is on its way up to the World Cup and all that. This is Dominican Republic we struggle with here tonight. You understand that? Dominican Republic. They're known. What are they known for? What's the number 1 sport? Baseball. There are more people in the Major League Baseball in America than any for such a small island. About 30% of the damn Major League Baseball is Dominican Republic players and things like that. So their best athletes not even playing soccer. You understand that? And then give me all one time. We are not, I keep saying the thing. We have to build towards an ultimate goal. We have to build not only the individual play, but play as a unit. And we're not doing that. We don't attack as a unit, and then we don't defend as a unit. And then when we're killing the game off, or we came out of shape, fullbacks going up to try to look for score ball, all we do is kill off the game. I see the shape not there, the proper shape, things like that. That's why I have to criticize. And everybody said, I would never just shut my mouth because everybody want to feel good about the situation. That's not me as a coach. I'm always fixing the thing. If you understand that, if they call me a perfectionist, so be it. But we're never going to be perfect, but we're going to come damn close.
Okay, fair enough. Francis, you want to go?
Yeah, definitely. The link-up play. I agree with you when you were giving your breakdown just earlier, Ryan, where you said you can't play Antonio and Shamar Nicholson together. I agree 100%. Both ball stoppers in terms of either Mikel's going to be a holding forward or you're going to have Shamar Nicholson being the holding forward. Because the coach tried to put Mikel Antonio into the midfield. It didn't really work. It was too slow. The movements, the holding up of the ball, that forward play in the midfield, it doesn't work because you need to knock and move the ball. And I agree with you. So it's either you're going to play Cephas and Antonio together, okay, and then bring on Shamar Nicholson with Dixon for more pace, more activity, or you're going to start the game out like that. I preferred the way they played in the second half versus the way they played in the first half. The first half, it was a lot of 60-40 balls in the air. They got to work on that. They got to put the ball on the ground, knock the ball around in shape, move in their triangles, move the ball, especially to the wing. The coach made another mistake to me by bringing Dixon and putting him on the inside. If you watch him play in the JPL, he plays on the outside. He needs a player that needs space so he can be exciting. He needs space so he can try to explode and explore some of the skill sets that he has. It doesn't work when he's on the balls at his foot. He needs to be moving and explosive and stop and turn. And now that gives Shamar Nicholson an opportunity to make a run. You know what I mean? On that side of the pitch. So that's how I look at it. Hold on 1 second. That's how I look at it. And to finish it up, they gotta trust each other. The coach has to put in the players that he feels is working the right way. So what are they doing on the training pitch? Because if they're not making short passes in close quarters, the 60-40 balls in the air, I'm not with it. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I really can't beat him for the Dixon thing because Dixon came in as a injury sub for or even if Shamar Nicholson was cramping. And he already put Beckford on that wing. You understand that? He just substituted Beckford. That's Beckford position also, right? So normally, so you can't really, he's out of position now. Somebody has to play out of position because you know what? Or unless you want, can Beckford play inside? I'd put
Beckford on the inside. I think Dixon is more exciting. And play him on the right side because that's where he played most. I mean, he played all over the pitch, but play him on the right side. Put Beckford on the inside along with Antonio, so there's a little bit of pace with a little bit of experience there. You're saying?
Yeah. So that's not the key thing to me. The key thing to me is the fact that I don't know what goes on in training camp in Jamaica and Reggae Boyz camp, and they have until the Copa America and a whole month to get a system of play where they can knock this ball around and maintain possession after defending and winning the ball and be able to counterattack properly and look organized doing it. You have too many players. Mikel Antonio doesn't have the foot skill to come back into like a false nine, coming down and play with the ball. He's not that kind of forward. He's not that kind of player. And why you ask him to do those kind of things? He's not good with his back. With his feet on the ground, take on multiple defenders and beat them like that. I think he uses pace and power to get past these defenders most of the time, not his skill.
Most definitely. Right.
Go on, Trevor.
Yeah. So for me, guys, I understand all of you guys' frustration and stuff, and you have to remember a lot of new players coming into the team. So sometimes I don't understand the fans. I don't know what they want. We see the team get hit with injury before the squad call up. I will call in a lot of new players. Guys, let us appreciate what we get. We get cheap points. That's the most important thing. and we'll focus on the next game. Yes, we have more things to improve on. Yes, we see that Mikel Antonio and Shaman Nicholson cannot work together. It could have been a much better game. We could, if Cephas was better with him decision, we win this game easily 3-4-0. If Bobby Reed scored that penalty, it could be a different total game. I don't understand where so many people with the beating and the negative and all that. I don't like it, people. I know me. I have to tell you guys the honest truth. You understand? We have to appreciate, brother. We have to understand where we're coming from. You understand? So many injured players coming into this one. Like, come on, man. People, come on, a World Cup, we have got people. We're going to need a squad. We're going to need everybody together. Appreciate, remember, we hit with a lot of injured. We hit with a lot of injured coming into this one. But people have 931 of you guys on Intense Sports. Unbelievable. Appreciate all of you guys' love and support. Appreciate it. People, stop what you're doing and hit the like button. Carla, just give me a minute. Come on.
Ryan, I can't agree with you on some of those things you said. And I'll tell you why. You said we must challenge you on here. And I'm here to challenge you on this right now. I'm never going to be okay with mediocre. I don't want there to be a situation where you have a system that is not set up for if you do get injured, because that's a part of life, injuries. And life things happen. But hold on. I don't want to keep being like, oh, whew, we won 1-0 against Dominican Republic. Man, let's just be happy. Of course, we're excited for Jamaica to get the 3 points. Of course, we're excited for Jamaica to get one close to the World Cup. But this shouldn't be a, oh my God, we got injuries, so we can't, we're going to fall apart. The system and infrastructure has to be there so that everybody plug and play. This is what we're doing. We're not new to this. We should be true to this. But every time we're so new to, oh, we made it 1 point. Whew, Jesus, that was close. Like, we can't do that the whole entire way and expect to make an impact on world football stage. It's not going to work.
No, I understand where you're coming from. I'm not saying the fans are supposed to criticize the team, but I'm saying key players is out. We have Demari Gray, we have Ethan Pinnock, we have Whisper, we have Bobby, we have Leon Bailey. We have so many key pieces out. Nobody.
The way I said, the man them not hungry enough. The man them not hungry enough to step up. When an opportunity comes, you got to step up. This is where you show that you belong there.
Listen. Hold on. I have a call in nearly 6 minutes. Hold on. I have a call in nearly 6 minutes. Viewer, I understand so what? Hold on, man.
One player on Dominican Republic, you said stand out that you take on your team. Name me the one player in Dominican Republic.
I don't think none of them that grab their attention.
Anyway, okay.
Dakasta, you have your point, brother. Me not worry with your point. Listen, Ryan. We can challenge each other in a Dakasta. Be patient, no man. Come on, man. You are the bigger man on the show. Are you supposed to lead with control it and control yourself?
Yes, because you're not seeing the thing as clearly as I see the thing.
Yeah, me not to know Dakasta, but me not. Carla, welcome to the show. Let me just get into some of the Carla them. Quick, Carla, welcome to the show.
Blessings, Ryan.
Blessings.
To your panelists. You hear me clearly?
Yes, man. Go ahead, man. Give us.
All right. So let me just take away the positives that I've seen from the game.
Yes, sir.
And the strength. Our defense has improved tremendously. There was total defensive formation for most of the game. So if we rank it out of 5, I give them 4 out of 5. I saw where we formed that back shape view where Hector stepped back. So whenever they're moving the ball around, we're not in that straight line anymore. Now, in terms of set plays, they have defended the set pieces really, really well, with the exception of the first corner that we conceded. But outside that, the defense is putting up great shape. And we usually knock out Grimson about defensive shape, but now he's getting it. So that's a big positive. Next positive, we played the width very well, especially attacking on the left, on Cephas side. Now, he was really effective down the flank. Yes, we know that he needs to, especially his passing lane, he needs to pass sometimes. But Cephas played really well. And yes, there stage when he took on individuality and he could have passed the ball, especially on one occasion or 2 occasions. But he was the one who created all of those golden opportunities. Not talking about Bobby Reed definitely passed the ball from deep, but he created that first goal opportunity, which we have to give him props. The second chance with the penalty, he was the one who created that again. And the option that he could have passed, yes, so we're not going to knock him. It was a very good display. I think he was one of our best players attacking. No, I want to say something that I heard Coach, where Francis and Coach mentioned about Mikel Antonio and Shamar Nicholson. Yes, we do agree that we don't have the ideal system yet. But think of it this way. Mikel Antonio is our best player who can play that false nine role. And let me tell you why. We're not in Mikel Antonio, but from what I saw, let me tell you how effective Mikel Antonio was. You know, our midfield is our problem, our biggest problem. The coach spoke about that before the game. Now, when we look at DJ turning and spinning the ball around, Nana run out of position, even though he break up some tackles, it created an overload in our midfield. So Mikel Antonio had to drop into that false nine role to help support. So what he did when Damrock was attacking, he actually when we're attacking, he dropped into that false nine role to draw out Damrock central defense. And he did that when we're now in attacking position, he also does that. Because what he does is to step forward to help out the midfield. We're just using statistics, but we're not seeing the eye tests. Because he does a lot of work here to help support our midfield. Because DJ had a terrible game, and as much as he'll break up a lot of tackles, he also was out of position. And had it not been for Mikel Antonio, who stepped in to provide that support, would have been a big problem. Notice Damrock didn't get to pass the ball through the middle mode and such. Next thing, what Mikel Antonio did when he stepped and draw out the centre backs, he created that open space for our attacking line. So that is when Cephas gets so much width on that side, and he was able to get into that half space, get into the box. So Mikel Antonio played really, really well. What people are doing, they're looking at a Mikel Antonio playing for West Ham and he's rolling West Ham. It's a different role he's now playing in the team. Yes, they might say he doesn't have the legs, but he has that good ability to play that. There's no other player in the team right now that can play the false nine role better. Yeah. Now, my suggestion in terms of weaknesses now, I'm going to allow the coaches to speak. When DJ is spin and turning the ball, there are two occasions where he's always looking to pass the ball on the left side, that is Bobby on Bobby Reed's side, or and he forgets what's his name, Trevon. Trevon was running in that passing lane on the right hand side. On two occasions, I saw that in the first half, wide open, didn't pass the ball because he's spinning and turning. But remember, of all our games that we have played so far, yes, Damrock ranked lower than us, but the truth to be told, Damrock has improved. But I love our defensive shape for most part. I love how we attack down the line. I like the fact that Mikel Antonio played that false nine role well. I'll listen and hear what coach has to say about that.
Say that one more time, the last part.
He said what you have to say about that because he break it down to you.
You mean the Mikel Antonio?
No, the game in perspective, everything we just said.
No.
I'll go for okay.
First of all, I rate Mikel Antonio. When I criticize the use of Mikel Antonio more like a false nine, coming back into the midfield now, and then with his back to goal, I have to turn and dribble these skillful man. That's not his game. That's not Mikel Antonio's game. Mikel, technically, his foot skills are not that for him to do that kind of thing. So you're asking him to do a lot. You understand that? What he's up top, running that defense, running pressure and things, that's when he's at his best. You understand that? And they were on the action comfort zone and against a lot of his strengths. That's why I said about Mikel Antonio. I like Mikel Antonio as a player, I respect him and things like that and rate him. But once again, we are not playing football as a team.
All right, coach, if I may answer to that.
Yes.
Based on our midfield four that we play today in the 4-4-2 formation, and sometimes we're playing at 3. Wouldn't you agree that of our two midfielders there, DJ and Lowe, because of the fact that they're out of position, that's why we didn't see Mikel as much in the attacking third as much as possible, because he had to come back and fill that space. Remember, the role of a false nine is to actually drop back deep, create that triangle attack, and open up, give the centre back of the opposing team the pressure to come and press it. They open the wide lane. So he did a pretty good job. Think about it.
Yeah, no, but you're asking a policeman to do the job of a fireman. Let's get a policeman.
All right. Question to you.
Fireman to be a
Coach,
fireman.
question to you. Question to you. Question to you.
A two coach attacking. A two coach attacking in Costa. Oh, so listen.
Costa. Question to you. Who else in our national setup right now could play that for line job?
Right. Everybody healthy and available now?
Yes.
Including Leon Bailey and Whisper and everybody else that's not Damari Gray and all these people. Listen. You understand? It's a different
team. Yeah.
When, listen, everybody else in the world is serious about them football. You understand that? And we don't. I'm up here now, and all my Mexican Spanish friend them want to fire the coach. They said the coach already fired. Them said the coach Lozano already got fired because these other football are serious about the football, and then call the coach.
I tell you already, some of the business about them people. They better. We are talking about Jamaica, brother.
There you go. These are the people.
We are talking about Jamaica, brother. You ever make comparison, bro?
Don't do that. We
are talking about Jamaica, brother. Jamaica.
No, Ryan, you can't do that. You can't frame the conversation like you want it framed. I tell you, you have this Jamaica's too big for this coach. We're too big. Too big players, too big everything. And we see it match after match. It's the 10th match in a row now. Not building. Coach, let me ask you one question. Ask you a question then. What question?
Hold on, man. Let me ask you a question, Costa.
Coach, here we say, Coach. As Randy said, don't change the goalposts. Answer my question. Which player we have now in the national setup can play the false 9 role better than Mikel Antonio?
I will play Dixon before I play him up here in that. Because he doesn't have the foot skill. Why you have a one peg into a square hole?
So you tell me, say you play Dixon as a false 9 over Mikel Antonio.
Everybody that's available to Jamaica right now that have the foot skill, have the finishing of everything, everything, can go back in the midfield, knock, come out in the midfield with speed and pace, and then yeah, that's what I said. He asked me who is, I gave him a name.
All right, so you use Dixon. All right. I want to ask you a question. Did you look at the statistics for tonight's game, Jamaica versus Damer, and see how many duels? All right. When you get a chance, you're going to see the number of duels that Mikel Antonio won. Aerial duels, as well as attacking duels, as well as breaking up those.
I'm not criticizing Mikel Antonio. I'm just saying we use him wrong today.
All right, fine. You say we use him wrong. So you wanted us to use him where?
Well, he's a front runner. You understand?
So based on the team that we have, knowing the deficiency of our midfield,
there you go. Get to the heart of the problem. Instead, no, you have mangle the forward line to fix what's wrong in the midfield. Ridiculous.
So, Coach, hold on. Did you listen to Coach Alprin's interview on East 92? The man admitted the fact that Jamaica has a challenge with camps. Central attacking midfielders. We have a lot of wingers, but we have a challenge. So currently, that's why he's recruiting and trying to get better midfield players. But at present, he did not want to run any risk tonight. So he used the more experienced players within the team in the setup.
Okay.
And he knows that.
We need more callers.
When I don't have a central midfielder, right? I don't have a midfield general, right?
Yes.
Instead, I know make the system, the tactics of the match, which means tiki-taka at certain areas, solve the problems for you rather than bypassing it totally. This coach doesn't do that. There's no adjustment being made. There's no growth happening. I don't know, just defend this man game after game, and I cannot be honest with myself and praise the man for this mediocre performance, less than mediocre performance, and embarrassing performance here. Dominican Republic, you're supposed to box them 3, 4, 5-0. That's how much superior player we have over them. But we don't have the system, and you can't see that.
All right.
I'm tired.
Coach,
anyway, Carl, make your last point. Can have run leave him? Have to take our next one. Yeah, make your last point.
This is my last point. Ryan, Coach Acosta. We did not get a 5-6 goal results. However, let me just break down a few things for you. 1, Jamaica made 427 passes compared to Dominica 337. That's almost 100 more passes. Jamaican passing accuracy was 81% compared to Damrock 70, and Damrock are better ball controllers. We had 56 possession of the ball game. We dominated the ball game in every angle. No, I'm simply saying to you, say, coach, do not just look at Damrock and think that they're walkover side. They have made many strides, and the result was not what we want in terms of goal, but defensively, we played better each time we have played in the last 3 games. On the left side, we see some promises. In that position where Shamar Nicholson played, he played really, really well. So all I have to say is to sing praises to our Grimson. Yes, we have areas to work on, but it's not as bad as how you make it, man.
What is Dominican Republic world ranking? What is Dominican Republic world ranking?
Hold on, coach. May I make it go again? Coach, just remind the people them the stats a while ago now. Just remind the people.
All right.
Because the people them appreciate where we're coming from. Remind the man them about the stats.
So that is why I'm bringing facts here. So let me tell you exactly what I'm taking from Sky Sports and ESPN Sports. So Ryan, I'm going to make sure that your program maintains its credibility. So I'm not just giving numbers. All right. Shots on shots. Jamaica took 12 shots. Dominica took 6 shots. We had 2 shots on target. Damrock had 1. We had 56 possession while Damrock had 44. 428 complete passes compared to Damrock 327. 81% pass accuracy we had. Damrock had 77. We committed 14 fouls. Damrock committed 17. 4 yellow cards each. No red cards. 2 offside each. We got 3 corners. Damrock got 5. So I'm saying to you, attackingly, we had 6 more shots than Damrock. Right? We also missed a penalty.
Okay, may I speak?
Listen, one last thing. One last stat. Ryan, listen to this. We won 83% of our tackles. We had 1 save each. We had 10 interceptions. Listen to this. We had only 1 block when Damrock had 5. So we were attacking them. So you can go ahead, coach.
All right. What is Dominican Republic world ranking?
They rank 150.
Say it one more time.
They rank 150.
And where's Jamaica ranking?
We're rank 55.
Okay. So almost 100 spaces ahead of them, right? You think we're on par with Dominican Republic? Or better than them?
All right, so listen, let me ask you about answering your question this way. I'm going to ask you a question. Coach Lacosta, we're reasoning here.
Relax, man.
Just saying, you're answering a question.
Just relax, Lacosta, man. Relax.
No, man, don't do that, man. Don't do that, man.
Just relax, man.
Question.
You shout, bro. You shout. Relax.
You keep jumping on me. I can't deal with that. I'm not okay.
Just relax, man. Just relax, Lacosta. Man, this is what I don't like with the man. The man don't like respect other people, brother. Him love shout after people, and when you tell himself, just relax. The man think we are vexed. Man, just relax, no, brother. The man have a conversation. The man now shout, brother. Just relax yourself, man. Cha. Quiet, Carl.
I respect Coach Acosta. I respect you a lot, and I respect when you speak. But you know, one of the things I want to say to you, I'm going to answer your question.
He's not here, you know. He's gone, you know. Him gone.
Right, I want to answer his question. I want to answer his. Maybe just drop off. I don't think you'd be that disrespectful to just jump off the program like that.
Nah, man. Just go on with your point, because I don't know if you're coming back.
All right. My question is this, is that I wanted to answer his question, you see, by posing a question to him. I wanted to ask him what was Saudi Arabia ranking when they played against Argentina in the World Cup. Argentina going into the World Cup, they ranked in the top 10, Ryan. Saudi Arabia had ranked way down in 70th position.
Coach.
The point I'm making? So, in other words, Argentina ranked 5 times better or 10 times better than Saudi Arabia at the time. So, yes, ranking plays a lot, but at the same point in time, the match is played on the day.
Coach.
And yes, sir.
Respectfully, And I'm gonna say to Ryan too, respectfully, I would like for us to play up to the competition and not down to the competition. Simply.
So I have a question for you, Francis. What were in analyzing this game?
They play down to the competition.
We played down to the competition. All right.
Absolutely, in a big way.
All right. And why do you say
Carla, me have to run the play now, Carla. Me have to run
Take
the
another call. Yeah, I'll answer after.
A lot of people, yeah?
Take it offline. I'll answer.
Yeah. Bridget, me try to respect that Costa, but the man just too thin skinny, man. All me tell the man just relax, stop shout out for the people, them, brother. Cause you see when them do them thing and the people them go at him, he must say me not protect them. Me not protect him.
Yeah, I know.
Like, just show the man them respect, the brother, man. And him love talk about me and talk over him, brother, because me give me enough time for talk, man. People, hit the like button, people. I have over 1,000 of you guys in the chat. Hit the like button. Big up to all of the people them down in the comment section. Prophecy Sports, big up yourself. Enough respect, man. Spain Town Badness, big up yourself. Flex, big up yourself, brother. Ball kick out 90, big up yourself, brother. Enough respect, man. Appreciate all of the people them down in the comment section. Flavor Max, welcome to the show. Good evening. Hold on there. Go ahead.
Everybody, right?
Yep. Good evening. Yes.
I want to really give and put some respect on Coach DaCosta some more. Because I'm going to tell you this, right? You see, Coach DaCosta, very good as a person who is seeing the game in a different way. And he's a different analyst. Some people analyze the game with a biased eye. Coach DaCosta is not a yes man. And nothing with Coach DaCosta saying now say wrong, you know. Maybe he is a little bit harder to please than everybody else. But Coach DaCosta is not wrong. That caller is seeing the game with a biased eye. Ray Charles could see that Mikel Antonio was adding little to nothing to the game. He was playing in a timberland. That is facts.
I agree with that.
Mikel Antonio was playing in water. He was turning back the ball. He was slowing up the play. He was not effective in the play. He's talking about false nine. We don't have to play with false nine. All we needed was another winger and play the striker that is in form. Mikel Antonio can be benched, not because he played in the Premier League, but play the player who is on form, which is Bowser. And we were effective on the wings. So why not get another winger and take out Mikel Antonio out of the game? Now, let me tell you this. Cephas, yes, he did a lot of things wrong, but he was the most effective and our best player by far. And that tells you everything you need to know about the game. If it wasn't for Cephas, it would have been an ugly stalemate. I couldn't see where the goal was going to come from outside of Cephas. Yeah. I am telling you, Ryan, now, still have to the panelists say respectfully, you don't play down to the opposition, you play up. And we were playing to the opposition level. Come on, as Mr. DaCosta said, we rank 50 something, they rank 150. You have to put that into consideration. The competition is going to get more difficult from here.
Yeah, but Flavor Max, Flavor Max, yes. I agree with that. I agree with some of the thing, you know. Me not beat down the man, you know. Me not beat down for the man opinion. All me I say, Bridget, you always a ball for me protect you. Just be patient and stop shouting like when in a get where you want, you just flare up. No, you make me look for your different, brother. You have to control yourself, brother.
Yeah, he have to control himself because he asked the caller a question and the caller go around the question, you know. Because the caller think he was winning that coach off battle, but he wasn't. It's just because people watching the game with a biased eye. We weren't effective. Listen, if it wasn't for Cephas' speed, Ryan, Cephas was involved in all of our dangerous play and goal scoring attacks. Take Cephas out the game, off the field, and what we have left, an ugly stalemate.
Yeah. And that is where the coach need to work on and improve on that.
Yep.
But at the same time, exactly. Bro, I can look at it and say, bro, we just come off we played 4 games. The last 4 games we played, we did well. right? In the Nation League and thing. The man keep on missing big key players and nobody no look at the facts. Him keep on a fair change player, brother.
Ryan, that's the job of a coach. It doesn't matter. It matters, but it doesn't matter. Your job as a coach is to make sure you put the best product on the field, what you have.
I agree with that, but it's hard for Bill up. It's hard for Bill up, bro.
No, Ryan, I'm going to tell you this. And that is why, because you are and you will miss players, that is the reason why it is important to have a system. So when you miss players and players come in and just drop in the system, but if you don't have a system, what am I going to drop in? Individual players. Sometimes you don't even have to know the player like that. Once you have the system, it makes it easier for you to make the transition.
Yeah.
That's why a system is important and style of play. Now, Coach Da Costa is a good person to have on a panel because everybody cannot see the game one way. And nothing Coach Da Costa said is wrong. Him just analyzing the game a different way. No, we don't have to play with no fast nine. Why the caller keep on talking about fast nine? We don't have to play with fast nine. We have a striker who is on farm.
Brother, me tell the people them this, brother. Either the coach, this is where the coach need go win over a lot of people. Him have to be brave. Him take too long to make decision. Meaning, who you want to play as a lead striker? Is it Boza or is it Mikel Antonio? You have to drop one of them.
That's where you have the dilemma. And that's where he have to earn his strike now. Because guess what? You have an informed player who is scoring for you, and then you have a Premier League player. Who do you go with? If now I make the tough decisions and go with both. No, play the informed player.
Yeah. All right.
We don't look good with two strikers. We don't need two strikers. We don't need a man to play with water boat to hold up the play. We don't need that. Bowser can't do that.
Big up yourself, Flavor.
Big up yourself, Flavor, man. Thank you very much for all of the guys, all of the people in the comment section. Really appreciate it. And think. Appreciate it. People, we have over 1,000 of you guys in the chat. We are here on Intense Sports, the big bad Intense Sports. I tell you guys, hit the like button. Let's get the video to 1,000 likes, people. All right? Please hit the like button. Appreciate all the donors, them. Minzy, big up yourself for your donation, and also big up to Mosif for your donation. All right? Please, my beg you, hit the like button. Carla, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good night. Really appreciate the work we are doing. Big up to the panelists and big up to the money man.
Send it to me for WhatsApp.
Me really rate Francis, you know. That is a man that speak. It's like a man that talk to me star. So me never go there for the topic too long. But everything Francis I say, I look for the game with an unbiased opinion. And why must I have facts, isn't it? Because Antonio, to me, I feel like a game, feel like we team top heavy. Isn't it? And the coach needs to put the right players in the right places, isn't it? When I beat the coach, may accept the win. The team never play good. Dominica Republic is not a team where we're supposed to just score one goal point to understand why the fans them upset. But may I look positive to the next match them because the coach go draw from this and understand say certain players are in the wrong position, isn't it? So just my analysis for the game. Team play poor. To me, Bobby Reid is always consistent for Jamaica. To me, Daniel Johnson too tired. For me, Cara Anderson is a phenomenal player. For me, young then for give him a chance. And I feel like you can't beat Cephas because any idea him provide a winning goal. So that's just my piece, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Carla. Enough respect, man. I keep the Carla them short and fast. Go ahead.
Big up yourself, Carla. Big up yourself, man. 100%. You listen, you got to look at the game for what you want to see the best product on the field, man. At the end of the day, we want the results, but we don't want these results to come at a what? How do I want to call it, Ryan? At a like counter attacking and an individual player do an individual thing and happen. You want it to be a link up play. You know, there was no like danger in front of goal in this game for me. No danger. I didn't feel like the Dominican Republic goalkeeper felt danger at all, apart from the few times when Cephas was running at him. Other than that, there was no danger. That goalie was back there chilling. Go ahead, Carla.
Carla, welcome to the show. Good evening.
Evening. Just to say one few things, because when you look, the caller that called earlier on first with Da Costa before he get upset and come off the live, Lacosta wasn't saying nothing wrong, but he's straying from the point what the next caller was trying to say. They said the change of where Antonio play a false nine, the people is making it look like say Antonio start as a false nine in the game. That wasn't how the game started. The coach adjust that in game when the water break take. If you guys never see, when him call Shamar Nicholson and Antonio at the sideline when the water break, that's where the change make. Because why? Two person was making two errors in the middle of the field. Johnson and Eda stated that play out of position. If you guys was seen out of position, so man realize him have to call in, pull one striker and use one forward up. At the end of the day, if you never play false nine, I would Antonio up there I receive the goal about the scoring. So them not realize the man play him start play the man out of the position in the middle of the game when the water break start. It's a game transition, in-game transition, and them never say that. The man never start that way, fam. No, we are telling start that way. No, we are. So the man will explain first, the man speak exactly what's going on in game. And the man wasn't speaking from a bias perspective. He just attack what happened in game, because in game the change make. In game, right at the water break.
Big up yourself, caller.
Brian, big up yourself, because Brian need that the game, you know. Enough respect, Brian. Respect, man. Appreciate the support. See you for home here, sir.
Far. Up, my G.
Yeah. Big up yourself, caller. Go ahead, Francis.
Hold on. You have to big up the people and put something on the board, man. They got the board shaking. You big up the people yet?
Yeah, man, I did something for you, brother.
Oh, no way yourself, man. Big up the board.
Big up all the people down in the comment section. I'm going to get to it, man. Caller, welcome to the show.
Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Ryan.
Blessings, man. Good afternoon.
Yeah. People have to understand, you know, if they track back in our history, you know, Jamaica first win in the 90th campaign qualifying was against Suriname and it was 1-0. So back to back in our aggregate in 2-0. So I wonder if people then did I go carve Rennie Simone's head because we qualify. So in by Jamaica standard, Jamaica should have given Suriname 4-0. But then we end up qualifying. So people feel really track back. I don't really criticize the coach too much because if you understand, say the match goes back to 3:30 and we have missed key players. What that me have to say.
All right, big up yourself, Carl. Enough respect, man.
Yeah, definitely big up yourself. But you can't be a lot of ifs because I've heard an old person say one time, if was a fifth.
Give me a minute there. Deal with the super. Read them up. Yeah, come. Just give me a minute.
I got you. If was a fifth, then we'd all be, we'd all be a little drunk. But definitely it's not about an if situation. But big up to the super chat. Doing Ryan a look solid with the super chat at Chess. $10 donation. Thank you for the win, boys. Just a few tweaks in the next games ahead. Can't wait to see the Copa squad again. Thank you, boys. A win will complement the flag and the country. Big up to at Chess for the $10 super chat. Kamali Minzy definitely dropping $10 on the board with the super sticker. Moses said bless $49.99, dropping something on the board. Moses with the bless for the super chat. Definitely appreciate. Well, Ryan appreciates that. And keep up the good work at L Forbes. Keep up the good work at L Forbes. Thank you for your $4.99 on the board. Appreciate it. People, smash the like button. Hit the like button. Like up the channel right there next to Sports Star. Go over there. Subscribe. Like up the content. Appreciate each and every one of you that reach out and comment or subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, Francis.
Yeah, man. You mute up. Your mic gone.
Hold on.
There it is. You're back.
Big up the teacher, just a forward in and Sherman Scott. Big up yourself and thing. All right. Sorry about that, people. People, make sure say when you go check out Francis' channel, people. Him talk about Reggae Boyz. So I want the people to click on the link, subscribe to him channel. New Reggae Boyz supporter on the block when it come on to vlogging. Not overall vlogging. So make sure say on click and subscribe to Francis. If you don't want to see Francis more and thing.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Carla, welcome to the show. Good evening.
Francis. Yeah, I'm sure of the sentiments of the guys. But you know, one thing me take out of the game, bearing in mind, so we have all of those injuries. Because I think the coach can try something, and you know, to see when the players them come back. You know, so if Daniel Johnson was just a little bit more effective in terms of him passes, because even though the earlier caller come on and them list out some stats in terms of the 400 and odd passes, you know, 100 of those passes from Daniel Johnson was a back pass, you know. And I think, my honest opinion based on what I watch the game, if he was just a little bit more moving the ball forward, just a little 10%, 15% more, a lot of the game would have opened up more, because sometimes we get some passes into the midfield. If he would just once turn and look forward, you know, the right back was outside, sometimes the left back was outside, sometimes Cephas was outside, and that would have eliminated person like Mikel Antonio coming into the midfield to get the ball. So yes, it's not a good performance, but yes, we won, but also I honestly believe that if Daniel Johnson did just play the ball a little bit more faster and a little bit more forward than backward passes, the game would have been about 20 to 25% better in terms of the ball playing aspect of Jamaica. Yes, I understand Coach Lacasta's point of view to want to see Jamaica play a certain pattern and certain style. Yes, it would be nice, but that's not where the coach wants to take us. Cool. The coach wants us to, you know, keep that shape and then go to the midfield.
And Carla, that's why the coach needs the belt buckle if he's not trying to play that type of forward style of football. The defensive style of football, we need the onion bag, as what Ryan said, to shake with goals. That's what we have. We have the players to go for it and shake the onion bag. We don't want to protect ours. We gonna protect it, but not when we're in their half. When we're in their half, they're under pressure.
You know, Francis. I don't know if you watch Real Madrid team, but you know that Real Madrid team play a similar pattern of ball game. It's just that when players like Tony Kroos, when players like the English player there, when those sort of players get the ball, rather than making the backward passes, they are making the forward passes. So I'm saying, it's not my favorite position, you know. This is not my favorite position. It's not my favorite formation, I should say, or my favorite style of play, or my favorite system. However, I believe that it can work if and I do believe that DJ is a good player in the middle of the park. If he would have just get the ball and turn a little bit more often, it would have been better.
Caller, again, the if we need the coach to eliminate the if. We need these possibilities, ifs to be eliminated. Huh?
That's not on the coach though, Francis.
Who's it on?
Because I've seen DJ do it in the championship.
Well, you know why it's on the coach?
And turn. Huh?
Go ahead, sorry. No, finish.
Yeah, I'm saying when I watch DJ in the championship for the games I see him come and pick up the ball a lot of times and turn to play those forward passing, some of those, you know, passes that I'm saying I know he can play. So if he did that today, I'm telling you, it would have been not that we played good.
So
we played good.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah. If the coach was working with DJ on the pitch to play in a more open way, where he doesn't have to make a full turn. He's already turned in the direction. He's collecting the ball while moving forward instead of collecting the ball and have to make a turn. Maybe he's not comfortable with defenders coming on his right or his left. Maybe he needs to be in a better position to where he can receive the ball in an attacking in a way that makes his skill set look the best. Maybe him receiving it with his back to the defender is not comfortable to him. So he now and the coach, they have to adjust the way he receives the ball.
Well, you have a point, and probably he's not the player, as you said, to play with his back turn. But I'm just saying, I think that's the one position, we all know the one position that's killing us. Cool. So I would, but that's my 2 cents though. That's my 2 cents. Big up yourself.
So people, we have the press conference of the coach. Let us play it and think.
Let's go.
Patience, truly appreciated. The post-match press conference for Jamaica against the Dominican Republic in the World Cup qualifiers. We're joined by the head coach of the Reggae Boyz, Hemer Hallgrimsson, and joined by him is Karoy Anderson, who is actually making his home debut today and his 5th appearance for Jamaica. Before we open the floor for questions, we're just going to get a few opening remarks Firstly, from Coach Hallgrimsson, 3 points on the board. Your general thoughts for today?
Well, like in my pre-match press conferences, I said this Dominican team is a good team. If we are not careful, they can hurt us, and we needed to suffer at times. It's a very good job the coach has been doing with this team. We have followed their progress. So I want to first give them a lot of credit for their performance today. It's really an exciting team for the future. Our game, we should have finished it off, but when you are winning 1-0, it's always uncomfortable. It's an uncomfortable scoreline to be winning 1-0. It only needs a corner or a free kick and the ball goes in. So you never kind of feel relaxed, but we should have killed the game off with the chances we got. But apart from this, it was well above par or below par, whatever you say, not good enough. And we can do much better than we did today. But given a lot of these players are coming back from not playing, it was kind of given that some of them would not be ready for a competitive match right away. So we can for sure improve from this performance, but the most important thing is that we got the win, we got the 3 points, we kept a clean sheet, and that's the most important thing. Of course, we would have wanted to kill the game off, but that's in general how I see the game. What was needed to be done was done.
Thank you, Coach. And just a few remarks from Karoy as well. Karoy, your home debut, what was that like for you, the experience, and hearing the fans as well in the stands?
Yeah, it was a great experience. I enjoyed it a lot, especially coming on at 1-0. There's still a lot to play for and still chances to create. And obviously the crowd was really excitable. So, yeah, it was really enjoyable and I enjoyed it. And the fact that we won made it even better. So, yeah, on to the next game and try and get another win.
All right, thanks, Karoy. So we'll open the floor now for questions. Please raise your hand and indicate, and we will commence proceedings. Let's start with you, Shauna McGowan.
Hi, Coach. What you made of our final third or decision making? How we looked the part, or when we went down, some of the decisions were a bit poor. But what's your assessment?
Attacking wise, we were very slow. Everything that we did was low tempo. We wanted, I think, in the second half it got better. We created more chances with build-up play and creation, but in general, it was too slow for my taste. We are not used to playing, or these strikers, for example, with all their individual quality, are not used to playing in a two-striker formation. So we need just time to get them to sync a little bit better. But in general, with the ball, we were not good. We were slow tempo. Even defending first half was slow tempo. So we gave them the time they needed to be good. So I would just say we need to up the tempo in everything that we are doing. But you are correct. Attacking wise, not good enough.
Thanks, Trish.
So when you hear that, the coach said himself. So yes, he said we not beat down on the thing. The man we see it, you can't play a two striker. So when you see it.
Ryan, let me ask you a question. But what about what he said? That the players on the attacking third was playing slow. Everything was slow. Like I was saying, why are you guys walking, jogging? What is that on the coach or the players? That's my simple question. For everybody in the comment section, if the players are not playing fast as if the coach would like for them to play, whose fault is it? Is it preparation or is it the players?
Same player that running at the same position. Nichols tried to pick up the same position that Mikel Antonio trying to pick up into. It have to do with both.
Why they're all running slow? Is that why they're all moving slow?
It have to do with both. It have to do with both the coach and the players, man.
So everybody all around needs some criticism for these things that need to be better. The coach not getting the players up and running, they're not up and motivated and moving fast for the game. And the players, what? They ate too much before the match. They didn't sleep. Their muscles wasn't activated. Like, what are the reasons why, You're playing down to the level of a team like Dominican Republic, brother. You're playing down to the level of a team like Dominican Republic.
All right, let's listen to the coach. People, not taking no call until we finish the press conference. Hit the like button, people. Come on, people. Hit that like button, please.
Player, what you made of your debut performance here at the office? Some adjustments were made, but what is it like for you vibing with the team and what you made against the Gambler team today?
When I came on, obviously we were 1-0 up, and I was told like to just maintain the tempo and make sure that we keep playing forward and don't give them an opportunity to try and get back in the game. So when I came on, that was my main focus really, just to get on it, try and play forward when I can. But obviously it's quite warm and like everyone gets tired quick, so you have to like make sure we keep the ball before we just go forward and maybe lose it. So yeah, I think the team, like, it was slow, but sometimes we picked in the second half a lot. We picked the right decisions when to go forward, and obviously Cephas on the left was beating their defender a lot, and we got down the right side as well. So I think like in the end we created enough chances, but we just got to be a bit more like clinical and more better with our decision making to score more goals.
Thank you very much, Trish. Let's go to Leger, and then we'll take some Dominican first as well.
Yeah, afternoon, Coach. A question for Coach and then Karoy. Coach, I'm glad you mentioned the tempo of the team. You said it was a little bit slow. Do you think that also had something to do with possibly the shape in the first half? I noticed you made a couple of adjustments in terms of putting an extra player at the pivot in the second half. Do you think that attributed to maybe a more controlled second half, or do you think that it's strictly down to tempo for you?
Yeah, I think we could have done better just in tempo in general, for sure. And when you don't have the tempo to close players down, it doesn't matter what system or formation you're playing. That goes without saying. I told everyone before the game, this Dominican team, Dominican Republic team is a good passing team. They are good on the ball. And if they are given time, doesn't matter what formation we have, they will always, find the good passes around. So, no, might have been something in regards to we could have been more defensive, for example, but we wanted to play two strikers against them. Also, just thinking ahead to the Copa, this is one of our plan Bs. If we need a goal to play with two strikers and get the ball in the box, etc. So it's something that we need to give time, and sometimes things don't work.
Not taking a call right now, Bridget.
Work out perfectly in the first time, but hopefully next time we do it, it will work better.
And Karoy, as a midfielder, obviously have a very important role, sometimes dropping into the pivot of the team, and you have to help with ball progression. Is that something that comes naturally to you, or you have to rely sometimes on the coach's instructions to know when to drop, when to push forward, and etc.?
I think I learned a lot of it. Like when I was younger, I played deep positions, and then as I got older, I played like higher positions. So I just take like certain aspects of each like position and mold it all together, and I know like when to drop in or when to go high. So I think and with the players around me as well, I can learn from them and obviously see what positions they're dropping in to get the ball and play forward and what decisions they make. So it's a bit of me, but obviously I can learn from the older players and more experienced players as well.
Thanks, Legend. Ingles?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. Coach, Dilio Guerrero from Dominican Republic, El Rincón del Fútbol RD. What surprises you the most from the DR team?
They don't surprise me at all, because we spent a lot of time analyzing Dominican Republic from the first day the coach came. You could see the progress, and I give him a lot of credit for the job he has been doing. I think the team is getting more compact. It has clever players on the ball, and the only thing that is missing in his key is scoring goals. It's been a little bit lacking, but on the ball, in movements, defensively, they're quite compact and always improving, and it's just I have to give him a lot of credit.
Any other questions?
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
We just spoke about the tempo that you are not. So what would you say could be the contributor?
Well, I mentioned for some players at least, their last game was down to 4 weeks ago. So, you need some games to get the tempo going. That is one reason. Second reason is we play at 3 and it's quite humid and hot, so that slows the game down. The pitch was a little bit wet. And I would say as well, it's psychological, maybe underestimating this team. We try to warn that this is a good team, but maybe an underestimation that you can do it on a 70% or 80%. That's also something that contributes to a slow tempo. So it's probably a mix of many things.
Thanks, Roger. Chris?
Yeah. Coach, did you like the link-up play within the entire 90? And or was it a tale of two halves for you in terms of how well the defenders linked with the midfielders and the midfielders still strikers or forwards?
I didn't get
the link-up play. Did you like it?
Yeah, I think it improved as the game went on. And as well, we got in fresh legs in the second half. That helped us a little bit better to up the moment, quicker the passes. And they realized at halftime they needed to step up. So, yeah, it improved for sure as the game went on. And in the end, we should have scored a few more goals. But
yeah, go ahead.
Ronaldo Adams, CDF Sports. Coach Hallgrimson, you have the other Dominica team on the horizon this Sunday. What are you hoping to improve on the training pitch to put into play this Sunday?
Well, we don't go much to the training pitch before that game. So there's only one session in Dominica day before the match. So we fly tomorrow, train the next day. So we are compensating the guys that played little. We are doing a training session now. So we just have a travel day tomorrow. So there's not much time we have on the pitch. But I will guess it would be a little bit different game in regards to ball possession. So we probably have more ball possession than we had today. So for sure, we want to improve what we do when in possession.
All right. Any other questions?
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead, Green.
Coach, a lot of what we did tonight came to in attack into Ronaldo Seeker. So what were your thoughts on his performance?
Well, he's surprising us always more and more. Incredible speed, and his confidence is quite good. So we just need to create space for him to use. And in games against good teams, when we are suffering, it's good to have a player like Cephas. But yeah, what impresses me about him is his personality. He's humble. He's hardworking. He wants to learn. So a lot of things that impresses us.
And one more, Coach. You said in the pre-match press conference that Sean Nicholson always delivers, and he did again tonight. Speak to us about his goal.
No, it was a courtesy of Cephas that he got this goal. But no, it's like I said in the pre-match press conferences when I had the question that Shamar wasn't scoring in France, but I said and I say it again, he will always deliver for Jamaica. He will always be playing well and be the guy that pushes this team forward. So just big praise for him. And he fought well. He's a good leader. He's always growing in the team as a leader. So yeah, he will always deliver for Jamaica.
Thanks, Dwayne. Eddie?
Question for Karai. Karai, the new kit, how you liking it?
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's got good details in this kit. They took some real time with making this one. So I really like it. And my favorite color is green as well. So got a lot of green in there.
That's it, Eddie. All right, Chris?
Yeah, Coach, again, I realized that Damian Lowe is pushed a little bit into the middle of the park as a defensive midfielder as well. Speaking about individual performances, Judge, what he did today.
Well, in the first half, we were struggling. So he is important in this role when we are struggling, when we are playing good teams. It's good to have a kind of a bulldozer in midfield. So no, he is a versatile player. Again, he's a leader. He was the captain today, so he led by an example, like always. So yeah, really important player for us.
And do you think that there's going to be an exchange? Because we see it somewhat with Joshua Kimmich for Germany, where he plays right back and also defensive midfield. Is that something also that you're going to do with Damian Lowe going forward, sometimes putting in that defensive midfield role and also the centre back role?
We might, yeah, you will see. We'll see. But it's good to have versatile players. We have a few players like Latipatier who can play a lot of positions. So it's good to have players like that if you want to change the system during the game without doing a substitution.
Thanks, Chris. We'll take one more from Roger.
Coach, Dominica was on the end of a 6-0 last night. What type of mindset now that you'll be taking going into that?
No, I think what we can learn from this game is don't go into any game in the World Cup or whatever competition with an underestimation in our minds. So we will take this game seriously. We have again spent a lot of time looking at them. They have good players. They came late to Guatemala. There was a visa issue, so it was a lot of things that contributed to this big loss. And they are hurt, and you always should be careful when you play against an opponent that has been hurt. So we will go there serious in our minds. We will put our strongest team for sure and try to win. And again, the most important thing is to win. The most important thing is to win.
Big up to everybody down in the comment section. 955 of you guys in the chat. People, can we get it to 1,000 likes? Come on, people. Get the video to 1,000 likes. But people, before we get into breaking down what the coach said, our sponsor, we want to big them up. Island Best Juice. They sponsor 60 tickets for people to go to the stadium. A special shout out to every single person who make it an atmosphere at the National Stadium. It's a step in the right direction. It's not what we want. But we appreciate all the people who come out and support the Reggae Boyz. The stadium are the first since I'm watching the Reggae Boyz for a long time. The stadium look like this. But our sponsor, Island Best Juice, Starboy, we want to big them up. Check out Island Best Juice if you are in the United States. Let's go for a sponsorship break and come back. Island Best Juice. What are you waiting on? Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Island Best Juice. It's your boy, Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice. If you are in the United States and you not try Island Best Juice, what you waiting on? Look at these beautiful flavor. Why not? If you are in Tampa, if you are in Florida, if you not drink Island Best Juice, you not drink the juice. It's your boy Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice, the best juice in Florida. What you waiting on? Anyway, across the United States, Island Best Juice can find you. If they find me and me all the way in Canada, why not? Check them out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere they are. Island Best Juice. Island Best Juice. Check them out. Big up to Gunners Boss for him donation. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Congratulations to the Reggae Boyz team and the doubler. Listen, we move again. We need another 3 points. Jamaican fans. Believe no man. Believe no Jamaican people. World Cup we go. Win. Ugly win. Pretty win. A World Cup we go. Come on, I couldn't understand, brother. Me not care. World Cup we go. A winning me depend. Big up the whole team. And I hope them can improve on the performance in the next game. Big up yourself, Gunners Boss. People, come on, man. Put some donation on the board, man. We have 900 of you guys in the chat. Now do me that, people. Come on, man, people. Drop some $2, drop some $3, drop some $4, people. Drop on have, people. The PayPal account is there. The best way to support the channel, you can send it to my PayPal. You know, YouTube take 45% out of the salary. So guess what? If you want to tap me up on PayPal, you can tap me up. Simple as that, viewers and subscriber. Now, hit the like button, people. Come on, people. Let's get us to 1,000 likes, people. Island boy, big up yourself. Enough respect, man. Appreciate all the people in the comment section. Fully active. People, make sure you check out Island Best Juice. 60 ticket, them sponsor for people to go to the game. We really, really appreciate what Island Best Juice bring to the table. But let's go for a phone call. Carla, welcome to the show. Carla, welcome to the show. Carla, welcome to the show.
Yes, Ryan.
Talk to me.
Good night.
Good night to you.
Yeah, but first time calling the show now, Ryan. I've been in Jamaica and watching the show, and said the show have a good idea of everything about football now, Ryan. But all I just call it to tell you, big up yourself still. One love, yeah.
Yeah, man. Big up
Nothing
yourself.
but at Dominica, I live still in Ryan. I have a son in Dominica, but this I want to say. I want my son to carry Dominica and me to carry Jamaica, because I know Jamaica gonna beat up Dominica. You understand?
Yeah.
So I don't want them think it's a side I choosing for my son. So I just gonna make him do him one thing. If you want to carry Dominica, him carry Dominica, but I gonna have two flags, and I'm gonna give, if you want to take one, him take one. But I Jamaica to the world. Big up yourself. One
Big
love.
up. Yeah, man. One love, man. Big
Yeah,
up.
man. One love, brother.
Yeah, man. All right. So yes, people, let us break down what.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You go first. I want to hear what you guys say. Talk to the people.
So hold on.
Cause you're the big Ryan LFC. The people want to know.
What do you mean by it?
The people want to know what you think about what the coach had to say, and obviously K-Roy Anderson and everything. You're important. Your opinion matters.
But brother, when the man they make it look like I was against you, I wasn't against you and Coach back after. You know?
No. I just want to hear what your thoughts are. No, I don't believe that.
Okay. All right. Before me just take a call. Carla, welcome to the show. I have a lot over here, brother. Sorry about that. I will give you my thought on the coach. Carla, welcome to the show.
Big up yourself, Ryan. What's your co-host name again?
Francis,
big up yourself. What's your channel name?
Same to you. Next up, Sports Talk.
So you're over here. You have to plug your channel, man. You have to plug it back when you know. Next up, Sports Talk. We'll be subscribing over there. Because you want. Yeah, you look like you can be objective when you're not around Acosta. I want to make Acosta leave the show. I was out for a minute. I just come back. Why am they get angry because Ryan being objective and you being up lift up?
No, I just tell him say nobody shout like I want him to respect the viewers, because when him a ball for me protect him. So I want to have the same respect to the viewer, and then him get upset and leave. So
You want Ryan a war, man. A regular ongoing war.
Me I go criticize him, and this is not the views of Ryan or Francis. This is my view. Today was not a day for him to come on the show. He's a grouch and he wanted the team to lose, so he could come and say, yes, you are tight up, poor guy, and he never had, so him have to like a thing to nitpick and everything. Come on the show. Yeah, me go pay you $25 but when we come back, me say you kick him off, me don't put it.
No man. Him have him point still, but me just want him to just respect and nobody the shout and thing, brother. Come always protect.
That's your host, that's your guest. And him come on, no time him give it. He's a grouch, but you have a right to protect him. So let me come out for that. What me I go say now? With the game, right?
Yeah.
We go for 3 points and we get 3 points. I mean, at the end of the day, the youth when you see fast, stamp him authority. But what me see, he make 2 passes the way the youth will command from over jungle. Him let go the youth too late. He supposed to let him go earlier. He run him in an offside and he make another pass, so he make kind of late. But other than that, and then him finish there, we don't know. But I happen and say he's finished it. And I have to give this team some respect. The Dominica team, they play defense and the goalkeeper was out of class. He was a man of the match. Yeah. So, I have no complaints with it. Just glad to get and they don't come have all those deep in the middle, they don't come big win for Jamaica and we're moving forward. Now, I want to drop one little 3 or one little 4 on them because the defense. That's what sports they need.
Nah, you come too clear now, go not back. Yeah, break up, man. Come from underneath the bed now, man.
No, man. Hold on, man. Let me get my headphone. It look like 2 minutes. My headphone. I'm going to put the speaker. Hold on. Sound better now?
Yes, man.
Sound like me? Okay, because, yeah, man, all right. The Bluetooth, yeah, man, so me I say now, anything with the coach say, when I write, he need to make some adjustment, and he will make the adjustment because he is a smart coach. In the first 10 minutes, the game is kind of slow, and he makes some adjustment moving into the second half, and, you know. So it is what it is, you know. I just the win me want, you know. And I just progress me as I move forward. We catch the next one, catch the next little team, you know, one. Drop one little tree or one little something for them over Dominica, which wherever we catch them and the way that game play. And know so we keep up that we get that 6 points because we're not looking nothing less than 6 points out of each team moving forward to the next opponent afterward. I just that's what I say, you know. So it's a joy. I mean, I have nothing negative to say. Anybody when we see that the comment right, not negative, me a war with them. So not only time me out, you know. Not for the time me out there and subscribe. Anybody time me out on them channel and subscribe.
No what not time you out, man. Big up yourself, man.
Big up yourself, Gunners boss.
Yeah,
yes, bless up yourself. Keep on your thing.
Yeah, appreciate all of the people them down in the comment section. All right, let me give my big up yourself, Danny J. Enough respect, man. FM, big up yourself. MF, big up yourself, my brother. Enough respect, man. All right, so people.
Stop the thing, man. Go on.
No, for tell you the truth, bro, the coach spot on with all what the coach said about the performance. The performance wasn't good enough, right? And this is what I said in the preview. We need to raise the standard, right? Every single time we play against a lower team, we go down to them standard. When we play against the bigger team, we raise the standard. It seems like a bigger team alone we have strength for. And tell you what, I believe that the Jamaican team more dangerous and better to play against bigger team based on how the coach want to play. I tell you guys this, Jamaica not going to be that team going to box around the ball unless we get a better coach. Meaning a coach where going to coach the team, where man management and tactics. This coach is a man manager and I appreciate his strength, right? But he get appointed to take us to the World Cup. That is the thing, my brother. He's not going to be the coach. He is not that going to box around the ball, and he's a counter-attacking coach. And that's why you see most of the goals we score them when we catch team out and we counter-attack them fast. If you look at the game we play against Canada, our strength is when the team play behind the ball, we're not going to be that team going to break it down because we don't have the quality and we don't have the midfielder to possess that ball. You understand? So we play to our strength, right? But at the same time, until the coach find the flexibility where he's going to put the ball down and we have a dominator, a boxer on the ball and all of them stuff. But the coach pattern, it have to improve. The performance have to improve.
You finish?
Yes, sir.
Honestly, I'm disappointed in the coach. I'm gonna tell you why I'm disappointed in the coach. You're the leader of the squad. You're the commanding chief. You are the general. You're the one leading the way. What you are supposed to do is supposed to get the troops up and ready to play. 1, 2. You make sure your tactics are solid. Do you understand? Another thing, you can't be like, oh, them, never me. It's they didn't counterattack. Or sorry, they didn't defend properly. They didn't do this. This player didn't do that. That player didn't do that. It's about you. You are the man that's in charge to have all these things in place. You and your coaching staff supposed to have these players know exactly what their position is, what role you want them to play. You have Daniel Johnson hold on to the ball. You're not giving him no instructions about no turn this way. You made a couple of decisions here. You're bigging up the Dominican team, and you're talking about you got a game coming up, and you don't got a training session. So how are these players supposed to get better at your system if you're not even going on the pitch?
No training session. Where them I get training session? Look, no man.
Hold on.
Them a play Sunday, and them a travel tomorrow.
Training session comes at many different levels. It's levels to this, Ryan. You have to have some type of walkthrough or something. There's changes that need to be made from this game that we just played. Yeah, it can't only be done on the board. Mm-hmm. You got to walk through this sometimes and physically show players things that need to be done, even at that level.
Mm.
Are they going to go out there and do what they feel like is necessary at that particular time? So I don't know if the coach is having these players prepared, like actually prepared to play his style of play.
More piggyback on one of the I see a comment that I want to grab. Baggio, listen, Baggio. Me say it already, I'm going to say it again. See, I am here to support the coach, right? And we are going to analyze, we are going to critique the coach, or we are going to criticize what need to criticize. See, but from ever since, I always said, Jamaica need a coach, not a man management. We need a coach who's going to coach the player them. And that's why I say Paul Hall will be the perfect coach for Jamaica because he's a coach, right? We don't need a man management, right? And this coach is a man management. He's not the greatest tactician, right? And he's not the greatest coach. But what he know to do, he know to recruit and he know to get the job done, going to the World Cup. I have no choice but to support the coach. We can't get Paul Hall. With that gone already, we have to just support the coach and get the result. And him get I am to get the coach. What we are gonna do? What we are gonna do? So I have to support the coach. You understand? I'm gonna tell you already. This coach don't have the players to play the midfield, and them have to find a way how him gonna get the best out of the team. You understand? Yeah. But big brother, welcome to the show.
Blessings, Ryan. Blessings, Francis. To the viewers, subscribers, big up. Yes, I heard Francis and you just spoke a while ago about Coach Al Gibson and his press conference. He was very honest in what he says. He right about the tempo of the game. We needed to play faster, definitely, and we instead of turning around the ball. But saying something to piggyback off what Francis just mentioned, when he says he's not going to have any coaching session, he means that they're still going to have a walkthrough, dry runs. But remember now, with sports science, biomechanics, after playing a game of this, you need roughly 36 hours for body recover, 36 to 48 hours to recover, right? So what he meant is that he already have his system of play that he's going to play this Dominica team, but he's not going to do much physical activity. He's going to do a lot of boardroom work. He's going to ensure that the sports team athlete ensure that the players are fully recovered for the next game. So what it means that because we have the two games in just close turnaround time, you have to ensure that these players don't have any issue in terms of their, we call it performance digestion. So it didn't mean that they're not going to do some simple run through, but the heavy lifting and all of those things, especially in that short turnaround.
I hear you. And just to answer to what you're saying just a while ago, that's why I asked myself the question, and I'm sure everybody asking themselves the question, with what you have, okay? I don't hear nobody complaining about the car that they got to drive because it's what they have, whether it leave your road, whether it catch flat, whether the radiator is leaking, whether the you can't keep no coolant in the car, whether you ain't got no AC. It is what it is. You're going to drive that sucker from point A to point B. Point being, the coach got to do it what he has, and he has to make the best of it. He has to make the best of it. And it comes down to preparation. I'm going to say, I'm supporting the coach because we ain't got no other coach. We got to support him. But at the same time, we got to talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly when it comes to the coach and the players. This is what we do. We have to break it down. So I truly believe that it's preparation. It's preparation. Right. The preparation that's made in before the game, coming into game day. I hear Ryan talk about it all the time. We're not sure of the nutrition of these players and how much rest they're getting and how rejuvenated they are. They're waking up in like the 40th, 50th minute of a game. It take them so long before they wake up and actually start moving. The coach, as what you said, so nicely, he didn't have to. He said these guys were playing slow today. Definitely not up to his level. Up to his level. He would like for them to play faster. But they're not doing it. So, again, the system has to go back and figure out why these players are not firing like how they're supposed to when they're supposed to. Why, Ryan? Why? What is it? It has to be something. We got to figure out what it is.
One thing the coach need to do, he have to learn, and if he cannot do it, get another coach in to help you to get the team to learn to keep the ball and can be dominant against weaker opponents. Because you're going to need that. You're not going to play a big team all the time. In this World Cup qualifier, you have to break down team.
But hold on, Ryan.
The coach continue to want to play without a midfield. Like a player like Russell, him keep on not picking a player like Russell who want to play with the football. So it's like the coach, he have to take some risk too.
When you say hold the ball, you have to be careful what you're saying. In my opinion, when you say hold the ball, it could be because today they held the ball too long before making the pass. When you mean hold the ball, mean that hold the possession of the ball like on your side? Because holding on the ball could be holding on the ball for like 10 seconds. Like, why are you holding off a defender with your foot at the ball? The ball needs to be moving, right?
Faster, we mean say hold possession of the ball, dominant, pushing back the team to wing back, stepping up the tempo, moving the ball from left to right, switching the play, getting the diamond. Who is running off the ball? Who is running into the space? Who is going to receive? Who is not? Who is going to willing to run and give space for an opponent? Carla, welcome to the show.
Get back. What else call to say? Get back with the customer. More hear the man. Get back with the customer. Call it.
Carla Ryan, we're speaking. I can stay online a little. Let me reason him a little. Flavor Max. Is he there?
Yeah, man. Flavor Max.
Yeah, yo.
Yeah. So I was the man who called while Coach Costa was on. I was criticizing Coach. Yeah, so listen me on. I was criticizing Coach Costa. Are you listening to me? I said I wasn't criticizing. I was not criticizing Coach Costa at any point. I was outlining the strength of the team in the areas of the defense. I big up what Cephas did. I praise Cephas. I also made the point that the role that Mikel Antonio played, where the coach put him in there, he had to play that role because of our two midfielders were running out of possession. One, D. Johnson was holding up the ball too much, turning back around. Damian Lowe was running out of possession when he should not at times. So I was only saying that Mikel had to. And my question to coach was that who would you put in that position instead?
Okay. No, well, I know that he was saying that, because what I wasn't saying you were, man, I say you did wrong to That's not what I'm saying, but he wasn't wrong either. Two can be right, Because, yes, Mikel Antonio was doing that, and that was a role that he was told to do, but we don't think he was doing it effective. That's what he was saying. That's what I am saying.
Mm-hmm. But in all honesty, Flavor, all honesty, look at it now. We're big men here, and I have the deepest respect for Coach Costa, yeah. And the host of the show, which is which is Ryan. Before I came on, Ryan was even calming down Coach Costa. Say, yes, we understand your point. We hear your point, but you have to also listen. So, I mean, the aggressive nature and the tone, it doesn't make it. That's not going to kill your point. But I'm just saying it's a matter of I respect the man, and you also need to respect the show.
Yeah.
But you can't just up off and jump on, up off and jump on. Viewers want to see, man. I want to see, man, because he's a good coach.
No, I want to see, man, because tell you what I want to see. Guys, you are correct, but they make it show more interested and just to hear other people point of view and how other different analysis of the game. And he have how him analyze it. And you have a way how you analyze it too. Doesn't mean that wrong. Both can be right.
That's right. And I would love if Ryan could. I'd love if Ryan could call him back now because the program nicer that we hear.
General, me can't bother the brother. Me all, bro. I always a try be the mediator, brother. I just can't take a money to thin skin, bro. Like I can't take the thin skin thing, bro. I'm telling, bro. I
I'm ready to you, Carla, because remember me hear you.
Thin skin
Hear
thing.
you, I'm beat you up, you know. I'm ready to you know. Because you analyze the game nice too, you know, and you have a level head, and you have a good command of the English language. So you put the sports reasoning on a high level, and I like that. But I also like Coach Acosta too, because he's a man. He's going to tell you as it is. You understand? So it's a contrast I like. You understand?
Okay.
Yeah, man. Big up on the
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question before you go. What is your take on Al Grimson press conference?
he was, as Francis said, he was honest. He was honest, and a lot of things that he pointed out, we were talking about it. But as Francis say, he need to take some accountability too. You know, because
he does. Yes, he does.
Yes, you know, I people say the fans will win you some games, the players will win you some games, and the coach will win you some games. I want Coach Grimmy to start doing also, because I think it was really Cephas brilliance today.
It should have been, not to cut you, but it should have been, I didn't get the guys prepared today. I didn't get my message clear to them today. I underestimated, I overlooked my opponent by not having my team ready to go today. I didn't get them prepared to the best of my ability so they can go out there and play the best for you guys. I, the coach, did not do this. I, the coach, you can't be on the players, man. It don't work like that.
But Francis, let's just be reasonable. And this is no defense to.
I'm always reasonable.
This is no defense to Al Grimson. So Al Grimson had made the point that we didn't do a lot of things well. We slowed the game too much. We turned around the ball too much. We weren't passing the ball in the attacking third as well. But I want to just say something to you. With the exception of Brazil, not Brazil, France, who won the World Cup in 1998, because they went through the World Cup undefeated at home. When was the last time a team that won the World Cup did not struggle in maybe their first round? I can give you a few examples. Argentina, and that's what I was saying to coach. Argentina lost their first game against Saudi Arabia. At the time, Argentina ranked in the top 10. Saudi Arabia ranked 51st.
Yeah, but
So
don't forget the struggling is different, though.
No, let me explain the point I'm making. Argentina was the better team on paper, but Argentina just could not break them down in the second half. No, Argentina went on to win the World Cup. 1994, when Italy went to the final with Brazil, Italy actually lost their first game and end up almost never go through the first round.
Hold on, let me answer that point before I forget it, though.
The point I'm making,
10
seconds, the point I'm making is that the system is not moving as fast as what we want to see, but I'm just saying, give Grimmy some more time. After these two matches, he's going to have a month with the team, and then they'll just assess him properly in the Copa America.
You made about 4 points. I'm gonna answer each of them. You made about 4 points. I'm gonna answer them. The first one that you said was that Argentina struggled with Saudi Arabia because they couldn't break them down. My simple breakdown for that is they played down to the level of their competition. The coach did not have them prepared to go into that game because they're so good. He did not have them prepared and believing that the team is so bad so they can go in there and play their best. They said, if I play at 40%, I can win this game. The same thing Coach Hargrimson said. His team felt like if they played at 70%, that they could beat Dominican Republic. It wasn't so. It's your job to get these players playing at their highest and be ready for the game. Okay? Just the same way Ryan gets the people and pumped up to believe and they're all ready to go, ready for the game. The coach got to do his very best to get that locker room ready to go out there and run through a wall for him. That's the first thing he said. The second thing, at the end of the day, the coach knows the decisions that are being made on the pitch. He's on the pitch. He has the ability to pull the plug on many different situations. He just has to do it. Ryan said the same thing. He has to do it. He has to find the right moment to make the right plays. And sometimes you talked about these players, you have to put some onus on them. But at the same time, as you put an onus on the players, they can only go as the coach go, because they're not coaching themselves. They're playing.
Ryan, you want to chime in on that? Because I think when we fix the midfield, we're going to see a difference in this team. And I think this
Midfield,
midfield
I
is the
believe in the
difference.
second half. The second half, the midfield, if we're going to go back and forth, the second half in the midfield, I felt like the midfield did a solid job of actually knocking the ball on the ground and controlling the tempo of the game.
But I'm just on the midfield.
Go ahead, sorry.
Brother, the coach need to learn how to play. He need to pick the best midfielder and stop all on the players then, brother. John Russell is a player that him haven't played bad for Jamaica, and the coach now give him a look in. Another player that come on in the second half has been come on the pitch and did well and cannot get a start. The coach have to take some blame for continue want to play the football without the midfield. You got in a problem. You cannot play the game without the midfield. And you cannot play Shaman Nichols and Anthony in the same team. The two man want to pick up the same space and want to make the two run.
They can't be in the same spot for sure. They got to be on opposite ends of the field if they're going to do that. They cannot be in the same. They can't be in a 20-yard radius of one another. It's not going to work.
Bro, we have so many. This is when the people are talking about Russell slow. Look how much slow midfielder in the world. When you play midfield, you need IQ. You need some players who have IQ.
Question, Ryan. Flavor Max is still online or somebody else?
Flavor Max is online, but I forgot only Flavor Max.
I'm still here, man.
Big up yourself, Flavor.
Well,
No. Leon. Ryan, I wanted him to chime in. I know we have to leave him, but this is good talking, because I want to hear what he has to say on that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave you with this, Carla. I like your faith and I like your positivity, and you're an optimist, and I like that about you. However, I don't like the fact that it seems as if every competition that we are going into is like we are starting over. We are just coming off the Nation League. The coach should have a clear idea of his players, weakness, strength, and who and the pool of players, know who he's working with, and to have a system and to have us looking like we're playing together as a unit. I'm yet to see that. To me, I am seeing a white topper coaching this team. I'm out.
All right, big up yourself.
Big up yourself. Ryan, while you wait for the next caller, we have to also bear in mind too that we have at least 6 or 7 key players that are out of the squad.
That's no excuse. All I'm hearing is excuses.
Francis,
excuses. The coach.
Francis, no, Francis. Let me tell you why. Before you speak, let me tell you why. We called up 7 players who plays in the JPL, right? We do not have the Mara Gray. We do not have Leon Bailey. We do not have the likes of Lati Badir. We do not have the likes of Center Amari Bell, Ethan Pino, right? No, that also, while we want depth in the squad, you see, if we had our strongest team who had been playing for the last 6 months together or the last couple windows together, and we played this messy, then I would jump and agree totally with what you're saying.
No.
But let me tell you why I said.
Hold on, let me answer that real quick. Let me answer that. Let's go back and forth. Let me answer that because I'm gonna forget. The reason why I disagree with that, because it's excuses that's being made from the coaches. It's excuse. Again, I heard Ryan said at the beginning. Ryan, tell me if I'm wrong. Did you not say that the bench seems to be a little weak? Did you not say that out of your mouth?
Yeah.
The reason why it's important, because when those 7 players come back, on top of whoever else overseas is looking to join the team, you're going to want to pick the best 7 or 8 players from this crop so that the bench cannot be weak. It can be strong. So they have to play well. Hold on. They got to play well. Play well. They got to beat teams like Dominican Republic to make their own case.
And the coach,
Francis,
hold on there. we speak about this when the squad drop, that yes, we know the coach want to give JPL player the opportunity, but he have to learn how to trust whoever him call into the team on the bench, whether him going to have them on the bench. Because at the end of the day, level player cannot get it job done. Because when we look at that squad, we say, okay, we see 16 good players. But you have to, and this is where the coach to me, and I always criticize this, the coach, when it come on to manage the team, him keep on playing the same players. So when them players they get injured, him left with nothing. Him have to learn how to rotate and find the strength of the team. For example, look how long it take us to give Greg, the New York player, Gray, a game.
Yeah, the defender, Trevor.
Him keep on play Dexter. You already know Dexter. But what about your backup? Who you looking for your backup? You have to look. You can't just, oh, it's Dexter. What about if Dexter injures? What about if Demar Gray injured? You have to be flexible. You have to learn how to manage a team and change up and still finding that. And that is where club go wrong. That's why I never win a lot of trophy in Liverpool, And then afterwards, when he learn that, him have to use up him squad, him start to win, And that is where the coach have to learn, him have to trust the people them who him a call.
I agree.
Sometimes
I agree totally.
Sometimes JPL are the best players, Sometimes it's not when the player them miss, it's not the JPL. You have other players out there where him need to implement, him need to widen the pool and stop depending on 23 players.
I agree totally, Ryan, but let us break down and remember what he says in the press conference. He was trying an experiment here, so that means he's willing to try different options. Notice, when last Bowser and Mikel Antonio play together or start the game together, it's been a while. So, and I think he didn't want to come out in the press conference and say that he was a bit fearful or was just ensuring that he secured a win, but he did not. He wanted to play the more experienced players. So you're right, we need to trust the system, we need to trust the players we call up. But the truth to be told is because he's fearful of this Dominican team. He doesn't know what they were coming with because they have been recruiting over the past 6 months. He doesn't know what they're coming with, so he was playing it safe. And you heard him in the press conference. He was, Francis.
And that's why he got to take the beating. You can't play it safe. That's what I'm. Oh man, go ahead. Sorry.
So Francis, I'm saying to you, the most important thing, we agree we get the win. He played the experiment today, and he realized he cannot work with Bowser and Shema and Antonio. He's not going to use that again. Not for now. So he learned something from that, and I can tell you that he's going to make some tactical changes for the next match against Dominica. And also too, I think he's going to know, as Ryan said, bring in some of these players who did not get an opportunity in this game, because he needs some fresh legs as well in this short turnaround.
Carl, I've been saying this long time, brother. But again, the coach, him slow, in my opinion, and him very stubborn. Him can be very, very stubborn at times. We've been, coming into World Cup, brother, you have to know your best 40 players, brother. Me tell people all the time this, brother. Every window, you got different players. Player will get injured, players will get suspension, players never able to come. So a long time we talk, I say, widen the pool, stop depending on the same player there. You have to widen the pool, brother. 23 players cannot play, brother.
Right. Ryan, let me ask you a question. You heard the coach said they were up 1. They're up 1. Yes, they won the game, and I'm excited, and I hope you guys are excited. 1-0. You're over here balling out your throat. We need a next one. The coach is there like, we need another one to finish the game. You mean to tell me the players or the coach? Who's to blame for the relaxed style of play after going up 1?
Bro, I would play the coach, going up 1. And I couldn't blame the coach for that, Francis. We get penalty where the game could have won. Could have put away. We get make the coach the substitute when he's supposed to make the substitute. You understand?
Totally understand. Like it's
Is
what
there
it
a
is.
call online? Is there a call online?
Yes, I have a call on the line. All right.
Blessed night, Ryan, and the panelists.
Yes, sir.
Blessed evening.
Bless up, Jen.
Yeah, man. Yes, star. But never get very more watching matches, but in patches. I mean, in our class and couldn't take in everything fully. Cause me like analyze the game differently. But with the scoreline and what I saw, I'm kind of surprised to hear the conversation we now have star.
Yeah, but you know that what the game, Carla. The performance wasn't good. As we say, you did in and out. The performance was very poor.
The result was good, but the performance was poor.
So with the 3-4 chances that we created, which were some clear, because I saw the penalty, I saw about 2 more chances. So if those chances were converted, the scoreline couldn't be at a wider margin. Or are those chances, you guys don't see those as chances?
No, I don't see them as chances. The only chances that I can see that was anything close to like scaring the goalkeeper or scaring the Dominican Republic team was the penalty kick, and maybe one of those other attacks that Cephas had, and he tried to make a shot attempt and it got blocked, but he should have moved the ball. Other than that, yeah, you weren't feeling like Cephas was going to be a threat because you knew what he was going to do. He was going to try and score instead of trying to use his teammates. You understand what I'm saying? So only the penalty and the when Bowser scored.
No, but Francis, hold on a bit, Carla. Francis, he was threatening down the flank all the time. And remember this, Francis, too. There was also a penalty call just before the end of the first half, and I think that was a penalty for us as well.
Yeah, but it wasn't a dangerous attack and field. And with Cephas going down, the only person that felt danger was the defender in the 1v1. Nobody else on the pitch was like, "Oh, if he beats this guy, something good is gonna happen." Unfortunately.
So I'm saying no. With Casey Palmer out and Latibodier out, as well as Gray, but especially Casey Palmer, who have been starting in the middle consistently over the last 5 games during Gold Cup as well as the Nation League, and then Latibodier and Gray. Do you guys believe that the team would have the same fluency as before?
To answer your question, Carla, what the panelist is saying here is that regardless of what team we fielded tonight, we should dominate. We should have dominated the game.
Period.
It doesn't matter who has been out, and I concur and agree totally with what they're saying. So yes, we missed some key players, but even though we won the game, it is always scary when you're leading 1 goal. And even though they didn't say put any serious attack or any goal scoring chances as such, we were out all nervous watching the game.
The star player is supposed to get a little breather, like, yeah, man, let them go on because, yeah, we're good, but we know them can beat up this team. No disrespect to Dominican Republic and their team. But that's how we have to look at it. The bigger ball of them have to be able, Ryan, don't you agree? Them can't sit back and cut them 10 and take a day off while the next ball of them, next man up, they kill them with lick.
What one area that we have to really comment today is our defense. Wouldn't you guys say that they stand up well and the threats were minimal? Because of them, our nerves were not racking as Jamaica as we normally have to be worrying when we're playing other teams.
No, there was a few moments. There was a few moments that it was quite worrying with Dominican Republic attacking. Let's be for real.
Maybe that's that one moment where they get maybe 2 consecutive corners. So our team just finish on a positive note. You understand? Because it is.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm saying at the end of the day, we got a point. We have a good amount of starting men missing from the team. I understand that is Dominica Republic and we don't give them as much respect. The ball game is changing, as you can see and hear, Dominica a few ballers that they recruit from Spain. Some might be Dominican born, but some have gone to Spain where they're playing professionally. So I'm simple saying we have to respect these so-called weaker teams because they are also coming up. The Curacao, the Guyana, the Martiniques. Some of these are associate states of nations in Europe, and they are recruiting and they are coming. So the fact that we keep winning, we have to give thanks and we can bounce back. And we know that Dominica is weaker than Dominica Republic. So we can even go see Marshall and few of the other ballers. We never get game and Al Grimson can know what he might work with because that's a problem. He don't have a long time to train with the new guys and mix up his team. So he have to keep on relying on the same set of people who him know and who can trust. But at least today we saw we're bringing Beckford that was different and made a difference. We saw we take out Low otherwise he wouldn't want to take out Low for love nor money. You understand? But he was on a card. But as I'm saying, we have to just trust the process. This is last week I called Ryan and let Ryan know that it's not going to be an easy road, especially because we have so many ballers missing from the starting lineup. And once so many ballers missing from the starting lineup, even when they come back into the team, it's going to look like we're starting all over again.
And Carla,
so it kind of, yeah.
It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. I believe the players need to get closer. I've seen a lot of, no, you should have put it on this side. No, you got to come back for the ball. All that should be non-verbal communication because they're so on the same page, the same channel, the same link, one link. When you get between the lines, it's one link together like a chain. Everybody knows where things are supposed to be, where you're supposed to be. I heard Anderson said, and I'm going to finish here. I heard Anderson said that you're going to learn from the older players where they want the ball, where they want to be turned. All that stuff should be done on the training pitch, man. Come on, man. It's a team. We got to gel as fast as possible. They got to gel as fast as possible.
Time to train.
Carla, hold on a bit. Carla, hold it a second. Carla, hold a bit. What we're saying, and let us analyze this thing deep and fair. Yes, we did not concede. Yes, our defensive shape in defending set pieces has improved from over last games or the last windows. So you realize we're defending in better position. But what Francis is saying, when we're restarting the attack, we're moving the ball too slow, we're not putting ball through the right channels, and we're turning. And we had that, if you're watching the game, you'd have seen that problem. And sometimes Hector, who is the center back, main center back, sometimes he's too close to the wide center backs. You needed to create a space when we're starting the attack, speed up the tempo. Because there are moments where they could have played the ball through the middle, play a long pass, but we were very slow in that. So yes, we didn't concede. Yes, we look better when we're actually defending set pieces, but we can look at ton of many flaws in which we could have played better defensively. So if we're going to really analyze the game well, and we're going to the mid now, in the middle of the field, we were terribly in the middle of the field. Understand? So it created, if Damrep had control the middle of the field much better, it could have created much more problems than our defense.
All right. I agree with you in terms of.
Carla, make your point quick. Make your point quick. I'm running.
Yeah, the last point now. I agree with you with the middle of the field, but the slowness. Anytime Jamaica playing less opponent, that's how they play. If you study over the years, they don't go in with a killer instinct at first. Because they're not motivated. The higher the quality team, the more motivated Jamaicans are. All right.
A joke, man. Ryan, that's a joke. If Jamaicans think like that, Ryan, that's a joke. The whole entire thing, a joke. Carla on the line, a joke. KK Kitchen, a joke. Yeah. Come out and punch man on them face. You can't wait for man to punch you first, then you react. We are talking about.
Yeah, big up to all of the people down in the comment section. Still going strong. 600 of you guys in the chat, and I love it though. Big up all of the people. Them. No love and respect, man.
Next caller. No?
Next caller. None now come in right now.
But Ryan, while we're on that,
Ryan point. Hold on,
Francis.
Ryan. One year point.
Oh,
Yes,
sorry.
you're quiet all along, you know. Want to know how you feel?
About what?
What man am I talk about? Oh, you never listen. Go on there, my man.
Listen.
Francis, while we wait for callers to come in, maybe we can now start moving forward as to the question is now, what do we want to see in this Dominica game come Sunday?
More urgency, more activity, more foot movement, faster pace, awake, alert, aggressive, foaming at the mouth, ready to score goals, ready to dominate. That's all I want to see. And
So this is it.
the ball moving.
I don't know if Ryan will allow it, but would you say how would you start up or set up a team in formation for this game? We could start there. While we wait on the caller.
Go on, Ryan.
Now you say one dominant football and the man asks you, oh, you're going to set up a team.
I thought you was asking us.
All right, so we're all in this team together, man. Let's just start.
Let me start up front. I want Shamar Nicholson. Yeah?
What's the formation? Francis first. Formation.
We'll play the same 4-2-2. I mean, sorry, it's 4-2-2 like Ryan. 4-4-2 or 4-3-3. What do we play today? 4-4-2, right?
Yes. So we started out with a 4-4-2, but then we changed
to a what?
So we end up changing now where we add we play in a false 9 with Mikel Antonio. So it one of the time it end up with 3.
But why would I play the
4-3
Nichols on the pitch?
Exactly.
So while we're playing, remember at the start of the game, Ryan, Damrep seemed as if they were going to push us. They were controlling the ball. We weren't organized defensively at the start. We were moving very slow. DJ was losing the ball. So the coach realized that he needed help in that defense. So that's why I'm pushed down Antonio.
I'm with the muted or what?
Yeah, what a point, Carla. What a point.
Oh,
okay. Yeah.
You got me?
Go ahead, Carla.
Yeah, my bad. Respect to everybody who tune in still. And respect to you and
big up yourself.
Everybody. Yeah, man. But one thing I said to them, I'm glad when Low come off. As a matter of fact, I'm glad for the change. The number 16 when him come on and make a couple decent passes. I want to say all game. You know? So like I'm not really hearing nobody talk about that. I'm not really hearing nobody talk about like the off the ball movements. When I move off the ball, the man them must stand up and just get there wait. And that's not no ball game. You know, so like we're glad for the win, but like there's too much things that need to be corrected. You know? So like big up the boys them still and we just hope them get better here and out, you know?
All right. Carla, before you go, Ryan, Carla, I don't totally agree with you when we weren't moving off the ball as such. We could have done better, but if you were watching the game, we got a set piece in the attacking third, and Low made a quick run, hoping that they would have made a quick pass there. He was moving all day. He was moving. He was setting up a few players. The problem we had was Daniel Johnson. He was constantly trying to put the ball on the left. He wasn't willing to change plan because if you watch a game, Trevon, which was our third centre back, he was making a lot of runs on the right, and he was open in at least 2 occasions in the first half, wide open. So yes, we weren't moving as a team, but we had individual players who were moving who could have take advantage of certain situations.
So yeah, I did that work today when the game I go on. I watch it like 25 minutes in the first half and start watching the game. I'm closing on my shift. And to be honest with you, I almost fall asleep watching the game 2 minutes. You know, because the game is not attractive. And like you were saying,
exactly
doing a couple stuff that was going on. Nah. Like I said, the man them standing up.
Walking around.
Try to play the ball from the back so much I play the ball from the keeper out. You know, them not kick on a wild kick again and them thing. They give praise for that. But like the man them not moving and creating spaces and stuff like that to make the ball look game look attractive. There was nothing in the ball game really that I wanted to watch personally.
Caller, they were walking you to sleep. They were walking you to sleep.
And listen, man, ball game the boring, and I like, you know. But through a yard, man, we give thanks to the winner and everything. But like, there's just too much defects, man. Like, it was boring. Like anybody really just look on the game and say, yeah, big up, yeah, Reggae Boyz. Oh, we can't go World Cup with that kind of ball game. That we cannot. You know, so like,
yeah, definitely improve. Big up yourself, Carl.
Yeah, man, respect.
Yeah. People.
Ryan,
Yes, sir.
while you wait on the next caller to go, I just want to explain a few tactical breakdown to our viewers and those who are able to watch the games and the subscribers, right? When we started out with a 4-4-2 formation, we started out with not necessarily four flat midfielders. We had Bobby and Gregley on either side, right? So their objective were to run up the flanks or overlap with, say, a Cephas. So let us break it down simple. So if we attack mostly on our left today, that is on Cephas' side.
Yep.
Who was on Cephas' side? Was it Greg? Was it Greg or Bobby?
Greg.
Greg. All right. So Gregley was on that side.
Yep.
When we play that system, in order to get the best out of the system while attacking, seeing that we love to attack on the left side, what Bobby needed to do now is to be inverted in the sense to our viewers who don't understand the terminology, was to drop inside the middle. So we attack on one side, we're not attacking on both sides at the same time. And the reason for that, in layman terms for our listeners, is that if we attack on both wings at the same time, it creates what is called an overload in the middle. Because Damrep was playing three in the middle, so we'd only left with two midfield players. So they would outnumber us there. And if
All
we
we have to
lose
do
the
is
ball,
move the ball faster. Make the ball
yes,
move.
yes. So no, I'm just explaining it, Francis, to the viewers so they can
Okay.
understand. But we started the 4-4-2. So it wasn't a flat four. The two wingers were supposed to be up and down the pitch. Now the problem now, what caused the problem, is that when we're attacking, Damian Lowe is also attacking as well. And then it created that overload in the middle of the park. So yes, Nanalo was winning some really good ball. He was making the challenge, he was making the tackles. But right there and then, if what Damrep had done, if Damrep had pushed their attacking, which is as the number 10 player, back on Nanalo and push out down our defense, would have created that overload and they could have easily turned us over. But when that wasn't working, we realized that they were holding the ball, which is Damrep now. They were taking possession of the game. And that's why the coach ended up asked Anthony to go back, Michael Antonio to go back in there to come create like a false nine to help the midfield. That was the only objective.
Yeah, but you're playing more of a holding style football, being only one goal up. Why aren't you attacking? You have attackers on both sides. They rarely played ball on Bobby's side of the field. You know what I'm saying? Put some pace in. You have Dixon. He could play on both sides of the field. So you could have Cephas on one side and play Dixon on the other side.
So you're right. And what I would have done, I would have changed the formation if I were the coach in the game. I would change the formation.
Don't forget the coach took Bobby Reed out of the right side, a right wing, and put him almost in as a central defender. He was playing central midfield, the CDM, towards the end of the game.
But you know why he did that, right?
With Antonio as the quote-unquote false nine.
But you know why he did that?
Nichols were playing.
Huh?
Which Shaman Nichols were playing?
At that particular point, they took him out for Dixon.
So at that time, Ryan, at that time,
hold on. They put Dixon in a position that he's not used to playing as a holding forward. But he kept running into Cephas because he's used to running to the wing. So he kept going over to the left side because that's where the ball was. Nobody else realized that?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it, Francis. When he took out Hector, Ryan, you remember he took out Hector from running back.
You had to. He brought in Richard King.
Yeah, good, and he brought in King, and then he took off. Nana when he bring on Kavoy. Kavoy came on for Nana, right?
Yeah.
And you know what? Yes, and you know what happened now? Then you realize at point he was now in the last maybe 5 or 7 minutes. He was now Mikel Antonio and Dixon were running on and off. Were switching roles. But I agree with you. Bobby never needed to go sit back that deep.
He played it good though. I ain't gonna lie. He played it good.
He did, but we didn't want Bobby to go back that deep. If we were going to kill you, I guess he was trying to kill off the game.
No. What happened is he switched position with Anderson because Anderson came in to play the CDM, but he was struggling with it. He was struggling with it. So he switched Bobby. He said, Bobby, you play that position and make Anderson go further up the pitch. So now he's supporting Antonio and Cephas and Dixon. You play more of supporting Richard King, Greg, and the rest of the defenders. That's the role because Bobby's good on the ball. He's solid on the ball. Put him back there so Anderson can run up and down and do his thing. But to keep Anderson in that position, not moving, would be pointless. What do you think, Ryan?
Yeah.
You say all I want to say, brother. Yo, the coach keep and put players out of position, Bridging.
Sometimes it has to happen. So, listen.
No, but I'm too often, bro. When you got the chemistry of the team, brother, and where you build and the cohesion where you build, the coach need to do better, bro. The coach have to take responsibility where am I going to do things quick, brother. Me understand say very difficult to drop on a Bowser. Me understand say difficult to drop on Nicholson. But you have to brave. As a coach, you have to make decision, brother.
But you also want to keep the game moving too, right?
4-4-2 now work for Jamaica, bro. It don't work, bro. And him keep on a plate, bro. It don't work. We have too much good winger for us to play 4-4-2, brother.
I agree.
You understand? Either you're going to use a 4-2-3-1, or you're going to use a 3-4-3, or you're going to use three at the back. You use it and get over wing back them off the pitch. The coach is stubborn, bro. That's the issue with that, bro. Even leading up to all of this, me say, yes, we play good against the bigger opponents there. How him going to work or him going to get my money is how flexible he is going to be going into World Cup qualifier playing against lower team. I know all of this going to come. I know all of this going to come because we see it in a nation league going to play against a smaller team. Bro, Jamaica will always do well. Jamaica will always do well against bigger team with Coach Grimsey. But the smaller team, bro, these people are talking about flip-flop, bro. Bro, I've been saying this long time. I've been saying all of what me I say. Long time, brother. But all me I say with Dacosta. Him not give no credit before the game that we play against Canada, you know, in Jamaica, you know. Me and Dacosta were there on the same page, you know. With all the way I say, you know, brother. But the fact is, we play 3 games against 4 big teams. Me see the improvements. Now, me say challenge our Grimsey. Let us see how the team going to play when we play against a small team. I know always it's going to be the challenge.
Let me ask you a question, Ryan. Panelists, let me ask you a question. Did Coach Hargrimson, did he go with an offensive style of play or a defensive style of play for this game against Dominican Republic? From your standpoint.
No, if try to go attack, him try to go attack, but him still not put the players them in the right position. Him have to bend certain player, brother. Either you go play Nichols or you go play Bones, brother. You have Dushan Beckford, my boy on the bench. What's his name again? The one that come on in at the 21. What's his name again?
In the 21?
Yes, man. Him playing in the USL Championship. Anyway. The problem is with Coach Al Grimson. He need to put people in their position, brother. Be brave as a coach, brother. Sometimes him can be a little bit coward, bro. Bench, bro, for me I put Mikel Antonio on the bench, brother.
Beckford, right?
I always tell them that, but them laugh when me talk, brother. Me tell them every day of the week, brother. I put Mikel Antonio on the bench. You understand? I put him on the bench because he don't score.
Looks like
come off on the bench. Either him and Shaman Nichols have to share them game and who going to be the best player, brother. I tell him that already, brother. One of them have to go back on the bench, brother. One of them have to come off of You can't have so much good winger. And you keep playing Mikel Antonio and Bowser, brother. We see it over and over, say it no work. You don't need to come try it back again. This is what I tell you, say the man take long for learn, brother. You understand? Either you go play Nichols or you go play Mikel Antonio, brother. Forget the balance of the team, brother. This thing about people that talk about him come and pack Mikel Antonio come deep and link up play. We don't need that. Jamaica don't need that, brother. We need a balance. And a man who put the ball at the back of the net.
But Ryan, when we play stronger opponents, we have to start out in midfield. So when we play stronger opponents, we're going to struggle. The midfield is the heart of the game. And we realize we're not pushing any ball through the middle. I don't know if we don't have the ability to do it or not, but the system, when teams play, for example, when teams play a 4-3 3 on us or 3-4-3 on us, and in their defense they put 5 a wall there in the back, and they have what you call a screen or running to cover, we're going to struggle. So yes, we really want to see them utilize the wingers and all of these players, but the main thing moving forward, the midfield needs to be fixed. The midfield has to be fixed.
And it come back down to the coach. Stop bugging out. Carrier Anderson and them look at you that will play so good. Every time them come off of the bench, them play good, brother. And that is what the coach need to do, brother. The man need to be brave.
Put some youth in the squad.
Put the local youth, start the local youth, and we'll see what the local youth off. And no Coach Al Grimson start the man, brother. Him stubborn, bro. The coach stubborn. Him stubborn, brother. You understand? You have Russell. Play the man them where we can anchor the ball, brother. Stop shy away, brother, about man slow and all of them things, brother.
Right now, Mikel Antonio looks tired, man. He looks like a baller that's played 30, 40-something games at a high level. He looks real tired. He's not running too fast. He's strong on the ball, but he's not moving the ball fast. He's not moving fast himself.
But, brother, we have to understand, say, bro, this is what I try to tell you, brother. The coach, he need to learn how to manage him players and use him players. Mikel Antonio can only play 65 minutes, brother. You have to know your players, the man, bro. International football is not a joke. Look how long the man no play.
Like 60. I give him 60 minutes and take him off.
Yes, no matter how him, because he like to work hard, brother. He's a hard-working player. So he can't manage to play the whole 90 minutes, and the coach stubborn. The coach don't realize and see him play as them, brother. Take long to learn, brother.
So what I'm saying now, back to this game against Dominica. How would you set up your team? Because I would love to utilize some of the young players. Yeah.
For me, this is the changes I am making. If Hector not fit enough to play the next game, I am going to put Damian Lowe at centre back, partner with Dushan Bernard. May I bring back Dexter at right back, and may I keep Gregory at left back. May I keep the same goalkeeper. Midfield now, Daniel Johnson sit on the bench, and I'm bringing in Connor Anderson, right?
Yeah.
And I'm bringing in Casey Palmer, right? I'm bringing in Casey Palmer, and may I play Bobby Reed as the attacking number 10. Two pivot. Two of them are playing at the pivot. Up top, me I go with Boza. If it now work out, we bring on Mikel Antonio. Him all now. You have to manage him game. You can't play him two back-to-back game. If you want to have him for the Copa, put him on the bench. Now, I am going with Cephas and I'm going with Beckford. 4, 2, 3, 1. Play to his strength. With strength is wingers. Play to his strength. Shaman Nichols to the older player, I go say people, I go say, Shaman do nothing more than score. Stop your nonsense, brother. Mikel Antonio play nothing and him not score, brother. You see Shaman Nichols today? When the ball I go score inside the box, him there in the box.
Ran right with Cephas. Nobody's seen it. If you paid attention, when Cephas was on the attack, Shaman immediately started running with him. Like, I'm right here in case you need pass that ball up. Right in the perfect spot.
It called striker instinct. Smell. Where is the ball going to be?
I've never seen him move so fast. He took off running, man. Shaman.
When you're going forward, Shaman will be there. Where is Mikel Antonio in that circumstance? In the way of no man's land, we don't need Mikel Antonio for a link up, brother. We need him to stay. If Mikel Antonio can stay closer to the goal, he will get the service that he needs. You understand? He will get the service that he needs. But anyway, that is my formation. And that is my team. That is the changes I'll make in the next game.
But it all depends. The reason why it depends because if you're a goal up, a goal down, 2 goals ahead, it makes a difference in the lineup. Because being a goal up, I'm bringing in Campbell, I'm bringing in Dixon, I'm bringing in Reed. I'm trying to go forward. But I believe you got to play Shamar Nicholson with some young, pacey talent up front. They will score a lot of goals. You can't put Shamar up there with a dude that's not moving fast. He does very well when the players are pacey because he knows how to make his runs, and they got to work on making those through link-up passes between the wingers and the forwards. That's how I see it.
You want your my squad now?
Yeah, man.
All right, so for the most part, I agree with Ryan, but the only reason why Lua will play for me is because they have him as captain. But I think King and Dushan Bernard to play around in our center. And Gregory and Dex. So I would play a 3-4-3 system. Or I can go with Ryan's system as well. So, but I would play the goalkeeper stay just the same weight. I would play King and Bernard in the center, and I would play Hector. Those 3, that would be my 3. So King, Bernard, Hector, and then my 4 now would be Gregory on the left, Dexter on the right. I would play Karai and Casey Palmer. And then now my 3 up front is going to be Bobby Reed on the right, Cephas on the left, and Bowser.
They didn't even use Bobby Reed like that up front anyway, so you might as well put him in the midfield. I'd start playing him in the midfield as much as possible. I'd play him a little bit deeper. I'd play him at that position that Mikel Antonio was trying to play out tonight. I'd play Bobby Reed there. I think he'd be quite effective when he gets the ball. He can turn and he can make decisions. Absolutely. Because they had him out there on the right and they didn't use him all. At all. Name one time during the game, Ryan, they used Bobby Reed out there on the right. Name one time during the game, people, was Bobby Reed used effectively on the right side of the pitch. Ryan, tell me, at what point in the game did you feel like the coach and the team used the talents of Bobby Reed on the right side of the field?
No, because them probably have a game strategy that they're going to play through Cephas, but they need to mix it up. Brother, may I tell you, brother, Bobby, you notice? Play everybody in them natural position.
Added to that.
Attacking
sorry.
10 where I'm going to help work inside the midfield and plus him going to create. Play Cephas, play Duchamp Bernard, play Mikel Antonio and Shaman Nichols. So either one of them up top. Play Casey Palmer and Connor Anderson sit right there. Damian Lowe not supposed to play in a no midfield when we're playing against weaker opponents. We need him when we playing against bigger opponents, brother. We don't need that dominant tackle, brother. You understand? You need to trust into Russell. This is why I need to have Russell. The coach continue. I pick Russell. Now I pick Russell, but him I pick USL player, brother. Especially Lambert, brother. Lambert no want the ball, brother. Lambert had, yo, man, shoot. Yo, you know what? Easy.
But hold on a second. Why isn't Bobby Reed being played in his true number 10 position, being able to supply Shamar Nicholson and Cephas with balls? Honestly. Why isn't he playing in that Jude Bellingham attacking midfield style of play right behind the strikers? Can you help me out with that?
I think why he played Bobby on the right today, because he doesn't have the only other natural right winger I think he has in the squad he could have played the Portmore United. What's his name again, man?
Oh, Campbell?
No, man. Portmore United.
Oh, sorry. That's my pleasure.
Usually go to George's. He played well this season for Portmore, man.
Not sure.
I'm not remembering his name right now. Portmore United midfielder there. Very good. I think he could have played there as well. But I think because he doesn't have the likes of Whisper or Leon Bailey, he decided to put Bobby there. Because I remember Bobby played.
Who's it? Alex Marshall?
Alex Marshall, yeah. So Bobby played.
Everyone in the chat for dropping in that.
Mess up. Bobby played in that role a lot for Fulham. Sometimes Fulham even use him as a fullback as well. Sometimes they use him in a number 10 role. That maybe 2 seasons ago he plays a lot in the number 10 role.
Teacher.
In this season he plays a lot over that side as well as a fullback role when he comes on. So I think that's and I'm going to be honest with you, Francis. I think the coach was a bit fearful of this Damrep team. He didn't want to run too much experiment. He just wanted to start out with a win.
Big time. Did you hear what he said? It's a really good team. I had to congratulate the coach. And listen, bruv, are you trying to congratulate your team or another team? Like, you can have respect for a team, but you also can want to beat them. They're really good and they're dangerous. It's almost like you put the fear in these players not to take chances.
Mm-hmm. That's true. But you know, when we look at it in scheme of things, with Jamaicans going home happy, home and abroad, happy that we got the 3 points. We should get the better of Dominica. No, but we need to score some goals in this game because, as you can see from the table so far, Guatemala, right?
Mm-hmm.
They scored 6 in the game against them. So, as you said earlier, this might come down to maybe a goal difference, and we need to top this table to move on to the next round, so that we can face lesser opponent in the final round. So, if we need to go out there dominating this game, scoring quite a few goals. If we can keep a clean sheet, that would be really good. But I'm nothing less than 4 goals I'm expecting from us against Dominica.
4 goals. We should have got at least 2 to 3 today, to be honest. So 4 is wow.
Because this Dominica, huh?
Go ahead, what you say?
I'm saying Dominica team that we're going to be playing, right?
Mm-hmm.
This team is a lesser team than Damrep. Even though they're playing at home, Damrep gave this team 5-0, beat them 5-2 in Dominican Republic, and they beat them 5-0 at Dominica home. And that was the last. Let me backdate it. I have the stats here. They beat Dominica. Barbados. Sorry, but I'm looking at the wrong stat. So Dominica actually lost to St. Vincent 2-0, and St. Vincent beat them 3-1 again. They drew with British Virgin Island 1-1. So
Uh-huh.
the last match they played before the other day, yesterday, was in May of this year, and they lost 2-0 to St. Vincent. But Dominica rank 180. They rank 180. Looking at the teams that they played, all the opponents that they have played rank either 200 plus or 170 something, 80 something. So I'm thinking of our squad. Yes, again, we're going by data and numbers. We should go dominate this team. I think this victory for us tonight will give us some more confidence going into this encounter. And I'm not expecting nothing less than 2 goals at halftime for Jamaica.
Well, that's what we should. That should be easy if we go out there and play the game like how we're supposed to play it. Yes, 100%. 100%. That's how it should be. At the end of the day, we had some players that came up and showed up today. Shamar Nicholson definitely did what he's supposed to do. You had Cephas. He was, quite pacey. Getting the opportunities to attack.
Yeah.
And when he took those opportunities, he tried his best. Obviously, he got to work on his game, and that's using your teammates, looking for that next pass, looking for an opportunity after you beat one. Two's gonna come. You should be looking to, if you can't get that angle to score, you should be looking to find somebody that's open. It's about the results, right? It can't be just results for us to just win, but you got to get results too. Everybody's gonna have their day. You understand? And in terms of how much goals they're going to score and how well they trust each other and play. That's how I look at it 100%. So I'm happy with the 3 points. We need it. Very, very, very excited for the 3 points. We're just talking about the good and the bad. The good is that we got the counterattack. The talent of the players, Cephas, Shamar Nicholson, they're able to capitalize on that. But there's a few other situations where in the box, in the 18-yard box, in the 6-yard, we could have capitalized and we didn't do it. So we got to get better. And some of it has to do with coaching, and some definitely has to do with individual talent. Working on your game, man. Working on your game. Working at picking your head up while you're dribbling. Working at looking up and making the right passes, chip passes, short passes, long passes, especially when you're on the go. Like a player like Cephas, you understand? Learning when to switch from the left to the right. You understand? And get the attack. It's all about the advantage and the attacks. Bring the results. But yeah.
There was another aspect of the game I was looking at when we went into the extra time, the stoppage of time there. Um, the player for Domrep was down for practically a minute and a half, injured, so the clock was running. But you know that we didn't start to hold up the ball until it reached 4 minutes in the extra time. And this is one of the things. This is where I know I have to knock the coach a little, because normally our experience tells us that at this time you hold possession of the ball, you take it to the corner flag, you keep it down there. That only came in the last maybe minute when Mikel Antonio went down into the corner there with the ball. So I'm saying we should have killed that from the moment we saw that 6 minutes came up on the clock, and a minute and a half ran out of because of injury. When we got possession of the ball, what I saw our players were now doing, they were still trying to make this long pass and trying to make all of these attacks. Take the ball to the corner flag, hold up the play, run some time off the clock, and then even at times you have to fake some plays, get down on the ground, do something. But we allow Dominica to even make Dominic to make 2 attacks in extra time. And that should never happen.
Carla, welcome.
Big up yourself, Ryan. Big up everybody in the chat. Big up the panelists.
Bless up. Bless up.
Bless up.
recent caller just now and thing. Big up on yourself, man. So, but just so I have to keep reminding the people. This coach was hired to do a job. The job is to get the team to 2026 World Cup. The playing style of this coach, the goal that we scored tonight is a carbon copy of the playing style of this coach. We're not going to dominate possession. We're not going to see exciting football from this coach. It's going to soak up pressure and hit and counter and finish we just have to finish the chances. We get spoiled by seeing what Paul was trying to do after Tapa left or get fired, whichever way you want to put it. This coach, the people must say carbon copy of Tapa 2.0 and all of that because it give us deja vu and give some away PTSD. But it is what it is. The coach hired to get us to 2026. The results them gonna come, but they're gonna be 1-0, 2-0, 2-1. It's not gonna be attractive, exciting results, dominating scoreline result. It's not a goal scoring coach. This is. You know what the coach saying at the press conference, you know? The man asked about if goal difference gonna be and the mind being that Guatemala dropped 6. The man said goal difference is not in just want to get the result. That's all he's focusing on, getting the result. So, you know, when it comes down to it, what will happen and what may happen, Guatemala going to the match versus Jamaica only needing a draw to top the group. At that stage, it could be too late for us if Guatemala lock up shop and come out with a 0-0 and we won't top this group there. We have to go into the mindset to dominate our oppositions. We need to go out hungry for goals and score as much as possible. Certain games and versus certain teams, we can play a certain way. Against the top team, then we can look for hit them and counter and all of that. But these smaller oppositions on paper and traditionally, we need to go into the game with a different mindset, a different strategy. We can't just go into every game with the same strategy and playing the same vanilla formation and the same vanilla style, bypassing midfield, not having a creative midfielder. Well, we understand right now that the creative midfielder would have been my boy from Portport. So we're not the only one on the team that's creative right now. And the real creative midfielder don't even have a club right now. So we can't beat him for that much. But the playing style, it's gonna be ugly. We just have to accept it. It's gonna be ugly. We're gonna get some results.
So Carla, what are you saying? You are agreeing to the playing style that he's currently playing, or you're saying that we need to change the playing style? Because you said sorry, go ahead.
The coach that we have, the coach that we hired, just one thing from the mind, forget the results at the end of the day. We need, me not say to fire the coach, you know, because he's not going to get the result there at the end of the day. But the style that we want to see and the excitement that we're creating over how ugly in play and how ugly and how the team bypass the midfield and all of that, that's what it is. That's what we're going to get out of this coach because of him playing style. Look at him past teams, them when coaching a World Cup and thing, that's how them play. Them play hard, aggressive, defensive-minded, hit and counter attack.
But Carla, can I say something while they made those points? You see, there are games that we must dominate, regardless of our playing style or not, because we're the superior opponent. So there are games that we can't go into, say, for example, playing against Dominica, which is the next game, and allow Dominica to keep the ball off the ball. Dominica is a no opponent by our standard. We have to take charge from the get-go. Possession wise, keep the ball if we want to keep the ball, and we are teaching them a game. It should be a playing ground exercise. We can't just sit behind the ball at all times. As you say, soak up pressure at all times. No, that doesn't go for smaller teams. Smaller teams will go out there and set the mark. Show them who we are. Send a message.
Check this out. Hear what the man said, and only read into it and listen when I try to send a message. The man said
why Guatemala give Dominica 6 is because Dominica had some off the field issues and their mindset wasn't there. Something about visa issues.
Exactly, caller. Exactly.
So if we not look into it, like the man I said, he might go over there, just forget the 3 points. He not worry about goal difference again and running up the goal difference. So we're going into next year looking at second spot in the standings. So just expect that to happen.
Facts. Facts, caller. Hold on. Facts. You haven't met that one breed. Look a bit. Caller attack fire right now. You have to give the props to the caller.
Francis, you didn't, maybe on the caller didn't read into the bigger picture. That's what you call mind game. The coach is playing a mind game.
Nah, man, mind game. Mind game. You come out play like that today?
No. Hold on. Francis, hold on. He's playing a mind game for his next opponent. I'm not talking about this just concluded match. He's playing a mind game. He cannot look here.
Ryan.
Hold on. A lot of managers in world football use this tactics at all times, where they play a mind game, so they don't water down their opponent. They hype them up, they big them up, and that's what he's doing.
Ryan, hold on, Ryan. Let me ask you a question. Carla, let me ask you a question. The team just gave him 6. You get him 1. Are you playing mind game on yourself or the other opponent?
but he has not, Francis. He has not played the game yet. Francis, when the question was asked,
you shouldn't be worried about another team that you're supposed to steamroll. You're supposed
Francis,
to.
hold on. Francis, hold on. Francis, hold it.
They can't
Let me finish the point. Let me finish the point.
Francis can't go in a game and beat on the team. You give them motivation, bro. You have to be clever when you do these things, brother. You know you're going to drop 6 and all of them things, brother. But you can run out and say, you're 6, me going to give them boy as a coach. Come on, bro. You can't do that.
So, all right. So, Francis, what the coach is doing is deflecting and taking away that 6 that they got because he doesn't want to put that pressure on his squad going into the game. So he's playing what we call a mind game within coaching. So he will hype up the opponent. We're not taking them for granted. All we need to go is to go and win the game. But in the back of Algrim's mind, he know that he's going to go there to step in class. But he will not say that publicly.
Listen, all right. Listen, Ryan.
You're right, Carla.
Hold on, Ryan. Stop your madness. We are talk, boy. I'm being foolishness over there. Talk. You don't expect the coach to go up there and disrespect the team and talk about the team is this, but you don't expect to go up there and for the coach to speak rubbish. Rubbish. The message that you're giving the locker room can't be the message you sit and give the media.
No, it's a different thing. You think
so hold on, it can't be the same message. Yeah, talk like say they might tell the same thing and the team are gonna listen and be like, yes, you know, this team is easy. No, the message you give your team is different than you give the media. Foolishness. So when you go up there, you're not gonna disrespect the team. But you're not gonna big up the team like they're the best. No, it's a team that you're gonna play. You have
to let it go, you know.
Well, so one more thing, man. One more thing. All right. So you see the coach on the press conference. This coach is vanilla. That's plain and simple. You know, the press conference him said, not worrying about the goal difference. Him not worry about that. Him just a focus on getting a result. Yes, so the man look like him a play mind games, or it's what him said him got the do. Because look at this, him get the result at the end of the day, a 1-0 result. Barely get a 1-0 result. And look at this again. When him said that, the players then went put on the field. The man put 6 defensive mind player on the field because DJ is not attacking minded. DJ legs gone. In start DJ instead of start the more attacking flairful player in Kira Anderson. DJ play ball side to side. You can hope so and get a 1-2 pass here and there if you're attacking minded passes. But otherwise from that, be a side to side back passes DJ go play, which is trying to play ball retention. But you can't play ball retention if you're not in the position of the midfield because your style of play is to bypass the midfield. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, big up yourself.
I'm out.
Yeah, man.
Francis, here what happened. The question that was posed to Al Grimson, I think I don't remember which media house said it. They were just saying to him, your next opponent is Dominica. They just got beat by 6-0. and he wanted to find out if that is on his mind and his mindset to go and do that. No, as a smart coach, and if you watch Al Grimsley from him a coach Scotland, I'm sorry, Iceland, he has never came out and thought that he's going to dominate the game, he's going to beat his team by that. His strategy is to use mind game and tactics and a lot of reverse psychology. So what he's saying, he's showing respect to the opponent, but he's saying that his objective is to go and win. No, the point is this. You ever hear something when them say, you just watch basketball, you watch football, you watch everything. And you say, poking the bear? He doesn't want to poke the bear. He's just doing what he's supposed to do.
Yeah,
Simple.
bro,
And that is his
yeah,
time.
move on like, yo, on a week and a hot week. A week, Ryan, me never know say hot so weak. Week your hot week, big man. Yeah, talk about move around. Yeah, move around them little team. Yeah, talk about. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to mash it up. I've been foolishness. Football, we are talk about. If you're supposed to drum somebody, you drum them. If you're supposed to beat them, you beat them. You don't worry about what them are talk about. What are you talking about? That's why I don't believe so. We have a football culture on a hot week. Yeah, talk about look a team I get 6 by next team. What you mean? It's supposed to get and do a.
Yo,
You know, here's Spraggerman say some team have laid down and play dumb. Oh, I'm here, Biggs.
All right. Tyler, welcome to the show. What wants?
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Yo, Francis. Oh, Ryan to silent today, bro.
Because I be a belt buckle again.
Carl. Silent, Ryan.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, brother. You never understand, say. Me I deal with the call of them, and when the panelists attack all over them thing, me get enough time to talk already, you know. So, me no want bomb rush. Me have the man them as my guest, brother.
Yeah, well, you look shocked today, though.
He's ducking.
You look shocked. You dodge everything. Francis, right? Yo, belt buckle for come out right now. Yo, I rush home from work early. And I say, yo, me go watch the game. I'll do the VPN and everything and say, yo, when me load yesterday, I go watch the Guatemala game. So I say, all right, my coach, I watch it too. Yo, the man Guatemala dominate the team at home, bro. What will you do today? And number 2, bro, yo, we're not winners, bro. I know about culture and nothing like that. I don't know how kind of display that. That game they could have drawn 1-1 today. You cry over penalty, referee, penalty. I say you want to win game. That game I saw be 6-0, 5-0. That was supposed to talk about right now. You understand?
Yes.
Can you class? The boss come here, you know. Can your boss come here, you know. See your boss come here, you know. Can you class? That's
Coach. No matter how them, yo, coach, you didn't speak the truth from last year. You understand? At time the man them for wake up, the coach defensive. And like Francis said, him never play the midfield. The man never care about a midfield general. The man still hook the ball up the field. Come on, bro. Ryan, you're silent today, bro. I'm not saying for beat down the whole team like that. I'm glad for the win.
The team win, brother. The team, but me telling you already.
No. But you know what happened to we? We'll go down and see him Guatemala and not draw 1-1. Central America now, that's our problem there, bro. That team, I forget who is DR. When we talk about DR, we talk about big body girl. I didn't think them talk about. No play about football. They don't know nothing about football. Come on, Ryan, bro. When we talk about DR, yo, a girl me think about, bro, I have good time and a martini. You don't know. I didn't think about that. Now football, bro. That game I should have done 6 love. And you talk about the referee. It's a Canadian referee. Never they were giving a pass to them either. Because we beat up Canada what day, bro. So the man come down there and
early time, brother. No time for run the juta bus over the player, the man, the coach.
Me nah run the juta bus over the player. When I talk about coach and psychology and all kind of blah, blah, blah.
More mind games. You play mind games by yourself.
Carla, can I say something to you before the other coaches come in?
Yeah.
Did you watch the FA Cup finals between Man United and Man City?
Yeah, I watched the game.
Before the game build up, what was it like? What were they saying?
Oh, so City they go win?
City are going to crush United. And when you look at the two teams, City is far superior than United. The game is played on the day. Right? Yes. Let me tell you what is happening now. We have something about us where we have emotion and loyalty, whereby we love our country and we want them to do well. And when we look at small opponents, we think that big score line mean that yes, we're dominating the game. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. We wanted to win big. I mean, would I love if we could have win 6-0 today? But it's just that when we start out playing out the game, we started out attacking with those front two, hoping to get a few early goals. And you know what happened?
Oh yeah.
Denmark was so comfortable on the ball. They were so comfortable on the ball. They were even pushing back our defense at times. And that is when Algrims will start to make some changes. And we start make too much mistake in the middle of the field. No, yes. We can knock out. Let me finish this point. Yes, we can knock out Grimson by saying that you need to change the formation. But at the end of the day, we came away with a 1-0 and the process started.
See, that must say every season, 1 goal, 1 win, I'm supposed to happy. I'm over them thing there. Over that. Remember bring back the story too. They say, yo, the keeper in the goal are 41-year-old. Yeah? And we'll go back to the Man City Man U situation. In my humble opinion, I feel say, yo, City never really get it right on the day. And defensive, I feel like them they still shocked say them not reach the Champions League final. Right? So me now go use the FA Cup to talk about Jamaica national football team. Right? At the end of the day, local ball player, overseas player, all them, whatever the situation is, the coach, me not lie to him. Me see a little Ryan they put it up over there when the coach talk about him tactics. When me hear the coach talk about him tactics, a defensive tactics him always a talk about. And that him talk about defensive. But when we talk about the ball game right sir, we are talk about winger, we are talk about forward, we are talk about striker. Yeah? And at the end of the day, we know the biggest problem. We don't have no midfield. So we can have the best winger them on the forward, but if the midfield not have the ball, look on Johnson. What Johnson? Every time Johnson does a time back the ball, a defensive style playing. If not hold up the ball properly. Look how Mr. Antonio have to come back and beg for the ball. A drop back in the midfield. So me go hang up the phone call and make a continue talk. Cause that's why I go by the car.
Hey, welcome back in, brother. I'm glad you come from underneath the bed.
Me a work on it.
No, Carla, your call is very much important, man, and we appreciate the way you look at it.
Yeah, me a work on it at the end of the day. Don't worry about that. Me a work on it for the team. Right? But me I go say this. My key point is we should not discuss a one love game, and I said we're supposed to happy about that. That's how my if this game should have been a 3-0 or something like that, I would not talk about the errors what the referee make. I talk about game management and style of play. What was our style of play today? Did we go out there hungry to win a game? Come on, yo. Even the little dude, I'm see go man, the man take a shot with him right foot, then switch up on my left foot. I them thing them want to see. And that me I talk about. You understand? A game win at the end of the day, this CONCACAF thing is not for us. It's for them Central American people and North America. Canada, USA, and Mexico. And that's it really stand up for. It's not for us. At the end of the day, we are going to start the game negative 2 goals. We are going to always be behind the ball. So when we come and play a game like a DR team, with the big body girl, I don't think them think about DR like myself. But now I'm going to come on for that. So at the end of the day, that game I should have done 3 love, 4 love, or a man get a hat-trick. Because Guatemala right now, if me I want Guatemala fan, me happy right now. Because me I say, Jamaica can't run over. So Jamaica can't run over DR. Me I better say when Guatemala get that team, or them are going to play each other, they must steamroll them. Last night, if you see the atmosphere in the stadium, I was a little easy goal. Goal. You see them and watch Guatemala play last night. Compared to Jamaica. They have an identity. We don't. And I just that more. Thank you.
Big up yourself, Carla.
Big up yourself, Carla. Bless up. Coach DaCosta, what go and talk to you now?
Hey, what's going on, Francis? How you doing?
Welcome back, man. The people love you. You know what I'm saying? If you come in and, you can't jump off like, listen, don't make Ryan push you to the edge, man. It's okay.
Yeah,
you can't fight after.
Yeah.
But
one thing me I said to you, brother, before. Stop when the E get at the run off for the show and control it him.
Let me say this. You, Ryan, the man is arguing a bag of stats and asking these ridiculous questions
See him that
Yeah. But no. When I ask him a question, and the man said, before I answer your question, I want to ask you this. And you know, jumped down my throat. Talk about let the man talk. After he said, pull that move.
I'm here to referee, man.
Answer
From
my
now
question
on.
with a question. And I refuse to stay on there with that, Ryan. And your fault. I'm beating you, Mr. Ryan.
I have to referee for this. All right, Ryan.
And he didn't check that man.
Ryan, come on for the man short, man.
Be careful. Your wife for that man. Wife for that man.
Yeah, man, come on for the man short, man. What you talk about?
Both man don't get you. What he says, man.
Ryan, before you go further, so Coach Acosta, my deepest apology to for the panelists as well as the viewers that you're not seeing my face, because I would prefer you to see my face when we are talking about discussion.
Yes,
but let me start by saying I have the utmost respect for you, Coach. You understand? So
Yes,
this is no disrespect to you. And yes, you asked me a question about the ranking. And I did say I'm going to answer it in another way. Right? And then
you
Ryan
said, let me ask you this.
No,
That's
you're
right.
short in the cast, that's why.
Ryan, the man them attack, Ryan. Hold on. Ryan, let this man.
Can I go for it until I said this? Ryan, you are the moderator. You're the main moderator on this program. You are biased. You don't like when I beat Hangrimson, so you're quick to, you're on that side, so you're quick to jump down my throat, and you don't want to hear what I say, because in your heart of hearts, you know it's true. In your heart of hearts, you know what I'm saying about this coach is true. This coach is not big enough for Jamaica, not big enough for the talent he has. He's a defensive coach with generational talent in attack. You don't know how to use it. You don't know how to organize it. This is the 10th game now. I'm looking for the fixes that go on. 10th matches into it, and no fix, nothing. Jamaica just all like this. No, not even a beep. Have a look at system I play. None of that.
Pardon me, Coach Acosta. 1 second, sir. 1 second. I need you and how do you say it, Ryan?
Just call me. It's the name on the back there, Gail. Just call me Gail, man.
No, Coach Acosta, you and Gail, you guys have to finish out this conversation you're having earlier with no yelling at each other, no shouting, no cussing. There's two men talking because we want to hear the reasoning. Ryan gets
man. I'm not going to shout. I'm not going to shout, man. And I'm going to tell you, I like Coach Acosta enthusiasm and his spirit. I like it. And right now, viewers them and subscribers need to come back online. Those who left, come back. I just the thing there. Because we're going to talk real football, total football now. Because we're just getting started, you know. So, Coach, take the floor.
Yeah, well, you know, one of the things, I'm not mad at you, Coach. You understand that? I'm trying to help Ryan become a better moderator. But Ryan, if you're a moderator, right, normally you're in the middle and you have your panelists and you put the subject out there and say, you get the opinion. Ryan already stake out his opinion way over here. And if you disagree with Ryan's opinion, Ryan is Ryan ready for jump down mature. So when I asked you the question, first I said, what was Dominican Republic rank? You said one. I said, what's Jamaica rank? And then when I asked you the next question, you said, well, before, let me ask you this. I said, you can't answer a question with a question. And then Ryan jumped in. I said, let the man talk. The man jump. That's why I got frustrated. So it wasn't with you. It was with Ryan. Because I keep telling Ryan, your bias is showing, Ryan. You cannot be biased. You cannot be biased. You're arbitrary at that panel, and you cannot be stick out. And then when I got off the program, right, because when I feel my blood pressure rising, I have to calm down, take a little of my medication, and calm myself down. So that people don't think, I run away. I run from nobody. You understand? But my health comes first. Come here, pick me. I have to take care. Make sure I'm here. So for Ryan now, I just trying to make him become a better. Because Ryan is a talented young man, but he has to understand that when you're biased, you can't frame the conversation. All right, many times in the night, and Ryan said, we're not criticizing Hallgrimson tonight. We're not criticizing the player. We're just going to talk positive. And it's just juvenile and it's immature for him to have a conversation like that. He said, right now, you have to exchange facts and ideas, even if you don't like what you're hearing. As long as the person is sincere about it, and you ask me my opinion, and all I'm offering is my opinion. I can be wrong, I can be right, but I'm saying I would not use Mikel Antonio coming back in the midfield to pick up the ball, because when he did come back and pick up the ball, either he went heavy back towards his own back line, or he tried to turn, he lost the ball. He was not effective in that role. Whatever they switched it after water break, before water break, whatever it happened, you understand that? He was not effective in that role, and I would not use Mikel Antonio in that role. Doesn't have the foot skills to do that. Would you agree with that, sir?
No, so definitely. If I had to pick the team, I would first and foremost, coach, I would not have made that formation, that setup that we had tonight.
Yes.
I would not have used that formation. And I was saying it to you earlier. I don't know if you were hearing, but he, I said it to also Francis and Ryan. I think the coach didn't want to take too much risk. So he wanted to come out at the start of the play and try to score two early goals, get the 12 man behind us, which is the crowd, and see if he could actually transition back into his original system of play. But as you were rightly calling the game, the Dom rep, they're comfortable on the ball. At the start, they put pressure on our defense. At point in time, we're not moving the ball with fluidity, as you say. But one thing I was saying is that I really appreciate the improvement in the defensive organization when it comes to set pieces. I've seen a much better display in this game as opposed. I know America, USA is a bigger opponent, Canada is a bigger opponent, but I was just looking at the line, the formation, the setup, not necessarily a run from the opponent players. And I was most pleased with only one exception. In the first half, we didn't defend the first set piece well. And in the second half, we were actually when close to the end of the game, when we needed to hold up the ball some more, take it to the corner flag, we were trying to play around the ball. That were my two things with regards to the defense. So I agree with you. I would not have played that system, but I was only saying that he's fearful of his opponent because he does know this Dominica team well. They have been recruiting, so I think he came out with the game plan to just come and get a victory.
Okay. You would agree, right? Because I say a lot of things that's not unpopular with people. Like I said, Mikel Antonio doesn't fit into the future of Jamaica, right? And you know why? Because the next World Cup, he's going to be 36, turning 37. And if he can't do the
Yeah.
work, no. How he's going to do the work and be able to do that? You understand that? So I'd rather give those minutes right now, because if your goal is to make the World Cup and do well, then the Dixons and the Whispers and the other younger players need to get those minutes. So Mikel Antonio is out. But if you want to bring in World Cup and thank him for playing for Jamaica and things like that, yes, fine, no problem like that. But the future is in developing a trajectory that's going to take you to be successful in the World Cup. We cannot play the way we play today against any of the big teams in CONCACAF and CONMEBOL, right? At Copa America. Would you agree with that?
I agree.
So I have higher standards, and I have bigger higher standards for Jamaica, and I want more, and we can do more. We have English Premier League caliber players on our side. You understand?
Yeah.
And we have MLS players, so we have talent. We have the ingredients. It's not like we are Dominican Republic where the ball have to do the work, and you have to have a system of play in order to maximize because you don't have the talent. Because I asked you, which one of the Dominican Republic players would you take over any one of the Jamaican players? Name me the one that performed today.
I like Marcel, the number 8.
Over whom?
But they were not outstanding today. But I like Marcel as one of those players and the number 10. But
so my point is Jamaica has the overwhelming lead in talent, right? It's not even close. So if you have the talent, you have the players, the advantage. Say the top 11 players on the field today, right? And you give one, you say one Marcel to Dominican Republic. I mean, Jamaica have 10 players better than Dominican Republic, right? So and Jamaica's right. So Jamaica's sport, the statistics you ran off show that Jamaica's supposed to dominate, but because of the lack of a system that takes advantage of a weaker opponent who doesn't have the athleticism, the touches, and the overall talent to stay with Jamaica, we don't have that. So a team like Dominica can hang around. And if you notice, late in that second half, they were appealing for a handball handling against Jamaica in the box. And if that referee had given that thing, it's 1-1. All of a sudden, now it's bunker for Dominican Republic and things like that. That's how bad we look as a team. I love Jamaica. I want better for Jamaica. I don't accept mediocrity. And that's what they're asking me to do. And Ryan them turn over every rock to look for some positive for this coach. And I don't see it. coached against some brilliant minds.
What?
When I come up against these coaches, and you see their team and they attack us, and I've said it several times. I know a well-coached team when they attack us in all three phases, right? They build up on the ground, and break us down defensively and get a chance on goal, right? Also, there's set pieces, corner kicks, free kicks, all these, the restarts are thorns, everything. They're well coached and they take advantage. You see them attacking on those corner kicks, things like they're scoring off those set pieces. And then also on a counter attack. They defend, and then the counter attack is very organized. Kind of what Cephas did today, anything like that, Ansef or something like that. And then, of course, the fourth way normally is individual brilliance. A man Tifa ball in midfield, just dribble everybody and go in and score.
Right.
Jamaica doesn't do that. We don't get all three. We don't get all those phases scoring chances, you know. So that's my determination that Jamaica is not a well-coached team. And Jamaica is not a well-coached team because of the play you see on the field. You have to do the eye test. The eye test today, was that a well-coached, well-organized Jamaican side attacking Dominica?
Great question.
Was that?
No.
It doesn't pass
Exactly.
the eye test. Don't pass the smell
No, it
test.
doesn't.
None of that. So I put pressure on them, so I want the man to fix it. Coach, please go and fix it. If you don't have the midfield talent, use the tactics of the game. Tiki-taka, whatever it is to make you get the ball through that midfield up to the strikers or the midfielder and things like that. Because normally if you have the best player in the midfield, the classic central attacking midfield, them take the ball, turn, and just dribble everybody and move past them. No, it changed the shape of the defense, so somebody have to lead them man in one of the forward man them and come deal with the central attacking midfield who broke the midfield line and is coming at the goal line now, which frees up your forward or your wingers. That we don't get that. We never get that. Daniel Johnson get the ball, and when he pick up the ball, him turn him back, facing his own goal. Every time he pick up the ball. That's what happens. 8 and 9-year-olds who don't want to lose the ball, that's what they do because they're afraid they're going to lose the ball. Them turn him back. And it's ingrained in him. He's not an attacking-minded player. And we just don't. And once again, if you don't have the individual do it, you as a coach have to install a system that takes advantage of tactics, and all of a sudden you see them knock the ball around you. And I see that all the time. We look at the midfields, especially down in South America, right? Where do you think Jamaica midfield rank out of the 16 teams in the Copa America? If you said last, you know, why you argue that?
No, that's true. So you're perfectly right, coach, in that arena. But you know, one of the things that I look at, because I listen keenly, and this is I'm going to be fair in all aspects. I listen keenly to his interview on its radio station there in Jamaica 92 with Oral Tracy. And if what he's saying, and I'm being very critical now, if what he's saying is true, that Jamaica did not have any database on the players before in terms of who was coaching the system before. If that is true, and he says that now they're now installing something of that nature, whereby he started going around to look at players. They're looking at the biomechanics of the players, they're tracking players, they're looking at their workload when they're coming from their various clubs and all of that. If that is true, that's a start there. Now, I will agree with you in terms of are we making the progress on this transition as quickly as possible? I will say we have not been making it quickly as possible for real.
But we got too
But
much
I think,
excuses.
but no, yeah, that's true. We're making excuses, but I think what is holding up, why he's holding on to his job for such a long time now is because of the results that he's getting.
I
So
disagree with
yes,
that, Coach. Coach, I disagree with that.
you think what? Why do you think he's still holding on to his job? Because the
Because
results.
he has a 4-year contract, $400,000, and Jamaica can't afford, Jamaica Football Federation can't afford to fire him because they still have to pay him.
But we fired Schaefer before his contract, and we end up
Yeah,
having
but
to
it
pay him
wasn't making
off.
this much. It wasn't making this much. JFF
So
broke it up.
do you think, coach? Do you think that if we're losing these games, he would not have lost his game, his job?
Yeah, wait, that's what I'm saying. We are playing around with the team rather than making the rest of the footballing world is serious about them team. You understand? And I broke down when I first started criticizing the coaches. It's during the Gold Cup of last year, right? When I seen how porous the defense was, and we weren't tracking, the defenders weren't tracking man back and runners into the area and organizing them box and things like that, which was the first thing a quality coach does. And then all the way to the Canada game. And I see Ethan Pinnock, the left back, the centre back, a 5-man got to one Canadian guy squaring the ball, and he squared a diagonal ball back at the top of the air, so you start making a run into the air and then score the goal. And I said, well, it's kind of picnic football, this 6-year-old football, everybody chase the ball. No organization whatsoever. Why the man don't fix the thing? And that's when I started analyzing it, and I see that the person is a man manager. He gets the most talent he can together and put them out there and just talk football. You know, lots of men can't just talk football, but they don't know how to build and construct and actually implement the thing. An offensive scheme, a defensive scheme. Coach the players up, tell them what he needs for them, what their roles are, what is required of them, what are the expectations. This is how you solve this problem here. Because football is just basically solving problems all around the field. You can do it by yourself when you're very talented, but if you're not as talented to dribble man them, then you have to bring your teammates in. 2v1, 3v2, 4v3, whatever it is, overload, combination, knock the ball, boom, and use other options, things like that. That's a well-coached team that doesn't bypass the midfield because they don't have that midfield star. You use the tactics of the game to get it. Because my college coach told me that. He said, if you want to become a good coach, before you coach some talent, coach a bad team. Because the tactics of the game would teach you to be successful. And the man them can't dribble, so you limit them to 1 or 2 touch, and next thing you know, it's just tick-tack all over the place. But some of these teams are not disciplined enough defensively to handle that, and you beat half of them. You still don't have the talent, but because of the tactics, you coach your team well on tactics, and they play good defense, and they use offside trap and other things, the tactics of the game, you will be successful just by the tactics. And when you get some talent now, you have that foundation of tactics and organization and how they're supposed to play. And now you give them more freedom now. The more talent they have, you give them more freedom for the individual brilliance to come out. But you tell them, you don't have to go out there and just dribble. You knock the ball around, you read the game, and you see where the weak person is, where the slow back is, where the slow thing is. And then you knock the ball around, and when you see the opening, you dribble somebody down and take advantage of the situation, change the shape of the defense, and then make a good football decision and things like that. Really interact to the game. That's how you coach up a team. That's how they get the results. And these players, them think because Hagums are pro-licensed, like that is, it's a piece of paper. Licensed don't coach team. I've coached thousands of matches as a coach, 57 years old, and I've professional level, college level, high school and club, high club level, elite, national league, high club level. I've coached all of that. And things like so. My experience level is 10 times better than Haldrimson and any other things.
All right, so coach Da Costa, and I want to also get Francis' take on this. And this is what I'm talking about, defending now at set pieces. Over the last 3 games, Canada, USA, and this team, forget about the opponent. Have you seen any improvement in the setup of and the formation when defending set pieces? Because where I want us to go is to break down the team in the defensive, attacking, and midfield third. What I want to do. So my question is, over the last 3 games that we have played, have we seen any improvement in the defense line, in defending set pieces, and in our formation setup for defense, not attacking it, not restarting the game?
All right. You saw the counter attack that Dominican Republic had that led to our counter attack that Cephas squared for Bosa to score the goal. I want you to play back in your mind, right? Jamaica had about 6 or 7 players inside the goal area, 6-yard box, right? Dominican Republic, all the players on top of the area. The cross from the corner kick come in, and Dominican didn't make a run. I think he may have kicked it early because it was the oddest thing I've seen. Jamaica won the half clearance, was able to turn and get the ball out to Cephas, who beat the man, who pulled on him short, but he got past him. Bosa, the incredible run down the middle to be there for him, and then Cephas squared the thing, right? So you saw there's 2 ways to defend corner kicks, right? You can do man-to-man marking, or you can do zonal marking, or you can do what's called a hybrid, where you do zonal marking, take care of certain dangerous areas as a zone, and then but you assign somebody to the dangerous persons on the opponent who you've scouted, and you know they're good on these counter attack in the air. They're very good at winning area. So you assign your best defenders with them. And then I always tell my player, run with them, jump with them, win the ball, clear the ball, step. I've yet to see Jamaica step after clearing the ball to eliminate the early ball back in. Everything in my fiber that I've coached over these years, 34, 35 years I've been coaching, shows me this is not a well-coached team, this Jamaican team. And the facts do not lie. The film is there. The video is right there. You can watch it and see that they don't do the things that good teams do, good organized defense do, good man marking. You know, back in my day, right, I had this fellow named Monday Kanu was on the Howard University team I was on, right? And Monday would mark you out the game. When I say mark you out the game, right? Everywhere, the forward, everywhere you go, him turn around, book, you got Monday right there. Right there. Him turn around, book, right there, sir. All back in the locker room after the match. The opponent turn around. Monday, he'll buck up in a Monday still a marking. That's how serious. We don't teach the man marking. We don't teach the block tackle. We don't teach the clearance, the step, the reading. It's just uncoached. Players are going off what they've learned from other teams and other coaches. It doesn't seem to be any organized thing going on with the Jamaican defense, defending set pieces and things like that. That's my big concern. I don't see the thing. And for the last 10 games now, I've been shouting the same thing. I'm not seeing the change. I'm not seeing the improvement. Where's the improvement? Where's the tactical improvement? Where's the technical improvement? Why are we possessing the ball after we win the ball in defense or midfield? How come we can't maintain possession and launch a counterattack consistently?
Coach, I get you said a mouthful, but I want you to focus just for now on the defense when we're defending set piece, the setup. Because we're going to break down all different areas on the pitch. So I just wanted to say, my question was, have you seen any improvement in the setup when defending set pieces?
No, I just told you. Okay, once again, I know a well-coached team when I see them and the organization and the movement of the players and the marking, there's no space. They cut out all the channels, they cover everything. And I say, oh man, it's going to be hard to break this team down. I see. So here now, go watch the film now. You understand? You know, it's disorganized. You can't see no organization there. It's just that Dominican Republic messed it up, will led to the counterattack and things like that. Sometimes you just get lucky. And once again, you remove Cephas from this match. What do you have offensively? Where's the pressure coming from Jamaica without Cephas?
Francis, I need to hear your take because I have a comment afterwards.
Short and sweet for me. Defensively, on set pieces, I can see the growth of the defensive shape. When in terms of when other teams are counterattacking, I feel like the shape is not there. The discipline on the defensive side of the ball hasn't been there in terms of tracking all the way back to support the wing back and the center backs, those deep midfielders, those defending midfielders that need to come and link up with the wing back, with the center back to provide support while teams are on counterattack. I don't see that really happening. So defensively, in those areas, I feel like we can improve. I've seen an improvement from defensively working out the back, playing from out the back. I can see the improvement of, filling in the right areas. Still some, obviously with pieces moving in and out, there's still teaching that has to go on. But short and sweet, I've seen some and I've not seen some.
So let me say this. Francis, you talk about transitional defense.
Yep.
Which means your defense was in support of your team. You had possession of the ball. They turn you over now, and now they're attacking you.
Correct.
You have to defend, moving back towards your own goal. We
Correct.
call it transitional defense.
Correct.
When we played against USA and Panama, we played a low block, which is easier to defend because you really don't come out. You understand? So a lot of your defenders don't come out and expose themselves and things like that. So it's easier to defend that way. What's harder to defend is coming all the way out, attacking them with all your defenders, everybody up at midfield supporting. And if you lose the ball now you have to race back, run back, and organize yourself on the move. And the transitional defense is not very good for Jamaica. They don't train. I don't see it. And if I saw it, I would tell you. If I see the ball being knocked around, ticky-tack in the midfield, if it happened in training, then I would say, okay, let me see it in training and let me see it in the match now. It's just not happening. None of these matches, 10 games in now, of the last 10 games, or whatever it's been since the Gold Cup, and we can't get it right yet. We can't see nothing, no improvement. Anybody can tell me that you see improvement in the possession and the technical ability of this Jamaican side to technically knock the ball around, first win the ball and then restart the attack. Because we're good at and then sending big long ball up top.
So coach, in all honesty, I've seen where our defenders are more comfortable on the ball. I see where I notice now. I said that's why I said in defending set pieces. I'm not talking about counter attacks now. Defending set pieces. So I
Yes.
want to break it down. I have seen, and I agree with Francis. The shape is more as how we want it. Before they were in a straight line,
Okay.
and what were
Let
before
me
they
ask you
were in
some.
a straight. Yeah.
I have a.
Hold on. I'm gonna.
I just
I'm,
want to say this before
I'm,
I forget because my memory is, listen, I just want to say it. You remember doing the broadcast, Francis, when Bobby Dakota Reed was back at center back?
Yeah.
And I said, where's Jamaica's shape? You kill
Yep.
off the game, you're supposed to have the W, or even the two center backs and the wingers, and you just make that U shape and you keep possession of the ball and you can move it and thing like that. And then not only that, you have defenders running up into the attack, and then you had Bobby Reed coming back in the central. What's the name?
Central defense. Central
Center
defense.
back, yeah, defense. And I'm
CDM.
Bobby Reed, and I'm like, what kind of shape is that? What kind of discipline is that? That's what I'm talking about. When I just minutes to go in a match to kill off a match, and we see that kind of thing.
You know what happened, Coach, when you were gone? I'm not sure if you were listening. What happened, what happened is that when Cairo and Anderson came in, came in for Nana Low. So he was playing more of that CDM role. I'm guessing the coach felt like he wanted more pace, so he switched Bobby Reed and Anderson. That's my opinion. And put Bobby Reed as the CDM to kind of steady that middle while K-Roy is running up with Cephas and Antonio and Beckford and Dixon.
That's another indictment of his coaching ability.
But look here, with all respect, Francis and Coach Acosta, we're talking two different things now, because I am speaking first on how we defend set pieces. Then we're going to go into transitional defensive.
I agreed with you with this.
That's a different story now. So I agree with you both now. In transition now, we're out of position. And what I'm saying to you, we're not going fast enough, but I've seen some improvements which we could have made more strides. Now, back to your point. Jamaica will have to constantly play a low block now until we fix that midfield. Because the midfield is atrocious. When I say atrocious, terrible. Now, we do not have that ball control in the midfield, and we're spinning and turning, like what DJ did today. We have Nana constantly running out of position. He made some good breakup tackles, but he's constantly running out of position and we're losing the shape of the game, of the team. And that created more problem when we started that 4-4-2 system. So you're perfectly right. We're poor in transition. We're poor in both attack and defensive transition. We're poor in those areas, and we are not making the right plays. We're not moving in the right channels, and as a result, that's why we end up playing the ball so wide when sometimes we don't need to. So yes, I would agree. We're not improving fast enough when it comes to transitional defense in both attacking and defending the ball. But I've seen changes for the formation aspect in set play.
I understand it, Coach Gale. Let me tell you something now. You remember the last 15 minutes of the game where Jamaica was doing a lot of possession?
Yeah.
Why do you think that was? Was Dominican Republic tired?
No.
Because
I think why that happened, he ended up changing, putting Bobby, who was better on the ball, when he dropped him right there, almost at centre back. It's just why people do a low defense. And then he ended up pushing Karoy further up the pitch. So where Karoy was more comfortable at that stage.
Yeah.
Yep.
When we ended the 85th minute, right? Of the match, that's when I wanted to see Jamaica go into kill the game off mode defensively. Where the back four really don't expose themselves, right? And then the six on top of them, making sure nobody cut out anything, direct attacks on top of them, relieving a lot of the pressure before you even get to the back line. And one of the most beautiful things is a team working together to kill off a match, passing on runners, talking, communicating as they kill off the team. And we still counterattack. We still have our wingers and our forwards and one of the midfielders can join too. But we don't expose us to defensively because we don't need another goal to win the match. What we need to do is kill off the time. The clock is our opponent at that moment. When I saw the dysfunction of even in the 80th and 90th minute, with the defenders running up into the attack, I was like, where's the coaching of his team? Go and watch this film. And you see, when I was going crazy during the broadcast, Francis, remember, I see Bobby Reed in a center back, and then everybody else, no shape to make the distance longer for the Dominican players to chase, and get tired, or you just knock the ball around them, forcing them to keep in more players. And
But Coach, he had to make that decision change, though, because Karoy was definitely being stifled playing that second position.
Still needed to be there, though.
I agree with you.
There's no shape. There's no coaching.
I agree.
There's no understanding that go on. And look at any top team in the world. That you can't take the ball from them when they get it. You think I get the ball from France? What about Argentina? What about Brazil? You think I get the ball from them when I'm gonna kill off the game?
When they have it, they're knocking it around. That's what they should be knocking. But you know what?
Proper shape and
Exactly. Again, as a lot of walking, they kind of walked this game to death today. They weren't moving as fast as they needed to. The coach even said that in the press conference that the team was just, they were sluggish. They weren't moving too fast. They weren't really moving with any urgency. You know what I mean? I felt like there were 2 points in the game where Shamar Nicholson and Michael Antonio, they kind of stifled each other's game, playing so close to each other. And I felt like Cephas and Dixon playing on the same side kind of stifled both their games. Because those runs kind of start. They kind of play similar style. Cephas a little faster, but you have to put Dixon on the wing to get the best out of him. Give him space to really be explosive. You know, have those explosive type games. But you can't put him on the same side as Cephas if he's been dominating that side of the field the whole entire game.
But therein lies the problem. When Beckford came in, right, he stick out that right wing and him stayed there the whole time, right?
he like forgotten over there. He's just over there.
Yeah, but he's getting opportunities, getting chances. You understand that? So he didn't want to give that up to Dixon, where Dixon could be more effective. But you understand, therein lies our problem. A lot of our players are so one-dimensional. We can't move them around like a chess piece on a board, a piece on a chessboard. You understand that? We are too one-dimensional in Jamaica. If we do this, do that. We should be able to take. Because right now, right, look at the talent we have on that right wing. We can start Leon Bailey, Whisper, Dixon, Beckford. Yeah, you understand? And we still have more to go. All in the same position. Would you agree?
No, I totally agree, and we became a little bit predictable because we showed Damrek that we were just only willing to attack on the left.
And now look at the left side now. We have wait we shall see
Damari,
right? And
Damari Gray.
But we have our Damari Gray, the big star Damari Gray. Who you have, Damari Gray or Cephas? You understand that the depth is good.
It's better to have more problems than no problems.
If we had players that had more mobility and can just move to the center, or
more pace,
we would have more options available to us. And that midfield where we're lacking that talent, all the talent is the wing. Coach Gale, did you notice when the transition happened? I don't know what era are you. How old are you, Coach Gale? What I don't know how old you are.
I'm in my 40s, man.
Yeah, so you understand. Remember back in the day, right? The talent used to be an essential attack in midfield. The middle of the park. Right. That's where the talent was. When Messi and them come now, Messi bring it to the wing. And not only left side, go to the right side and bring the ball. So all the talent now, Mbappe, Messi, Cristiano Ronaldo, name any top star now, it's all on the wing, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, everything, the game has changed.
It's evolved, yeah.
It's evolved into something else. So we don't have that classic central attack in midfield up there and distributing things like that. So now Jamaica, I don't understand how we cannot produce a midfielder with some talent like that. They said some other players, but I know when a player becomes uncoachable. They said Tariq McGee have the talent to do it, right? But is he coachable? If you said, Tariq, this is what I want you to do, A, B, C, and D, and Tariq go there and say, no, I'm not do that. I'm not do E, F, G, and K, or whatever, right? Then he can't play. He's too stubborn.
So Coach DaCosta, Francis said something earlier, and I think we can deep dive into it a little. He said he would play Bobby Reed in that number 10 role if push comes to shove. What do you take on that?
Okay. When you're playing that central role, right?
Attacking midfield in 10.
That's attacking 10.
Okay. The reason why you want a two-footed player there, right? Because you have to distribute equally to the right and equally to the left. Then you have to be able to distribute to the forward, right? If you're one-footed, however, is a right foot, then me as a coach said, pressure him on his right side, force him on his weaker left foot, and the passes are not as accurate. He can't pass short, medium, and long as effectively with his weakest foot the way he can with his right foot. He can make the short pass with right foot more accurate, the medium pass and chips and things like that, and then the long ball over the top or through the channel with the right foot. So it's not as effective. We're missing that. So in lieu of that, no, I didn't make that stop me when I didn't have that kind of talent. I do tiki-taka in there. And I showed them how to outnumber, be patient, control, not, and then break that line. All you want to do is break the line.
But that comes down
to the forward.
But coach, that comes down to you and your teammate, though. If your teammate know you're one-footed and your left foot isn't as strong, they play you accordingly. They don't play you long; they play you short. Play me short. Let's play the give go.
Your teammate, if you're in midfield, right? Say your back is to your opponent goal, right? And you're facing, say, your center back, right? Do you know that the non-verbal part of the match? If I'm showing for the ball, right? And most players, you have to teach them to scan, right? And guess what? If they don't scan, your center back's supposed to pass the ball on this side if the defender's on this side. But if the defender's on this side, he's supposed to pass it on this side. And that non-verbally tells you where the defender's coming, so you're able to shield, hold on to, or knock the ball, and then give you verbal cues. Oh, drop, man on, turn. Don't turn. Boom, boom. And
I want Bobby Reed in the middle of my field. I don't want him out on the right. I want him right in the middle of the field. Play the ball through Bobby Reed. Let him turn on his right or his left and play the true ball them to either Cephas, Shamar, or whoever is on the right side. That's what I want to see. Give him that opportunity to play that true 10.
All right.
Play not another CDM. Play him as a true 10 and play through him from wing right through to Bobby, back out, inside out, outside in.
So this going to maybe stir up some comments in comment section, and some of the subscriber might beat me on this, but this showed me two things. Today's game showed me that we have the ability to attack on both wings, but we need back Leon Bailey in the team. And people can say as they like, the man came out that he needed a break, but I listened to his most recent interview, and it speaks so highly of Jamaica.
Coach,
yeah?
We can't talk about players when they're up on the team. We're talking about
no.
available.
Remember, hold on, Francis, hold on.
Okay, I can talk about all who I want to play overseas, you know.
Coach Dacasta said something early. He says we're thinking of the future plan. We're not just thinking about these two games. Leon Bailey is going to be back in the team very soon, I believe. And I'm talking about the fact that he's our best wing player on the right. And I firmly believe that he's our best player in the team. No, why I brought in Leon Bailey naming this, because if, as you say, Bobby Reed plays that role, you know that Leon Bailey can be inverted and come in at times, and Bobby can go swing wide. For example, you have seen how Leon Bailey plays at Aston Villa whenever he works the RB with Leon Bailey on that side. Or sometimes you see, what's his name, Ollie Watkins, and an interchange role there. So yes, we don't want to discuss too much about Bailey, but the facts is the facts. It showed me tonight that we need Leon Bailey back in this team.
And I need to stop you right there. I gotta stop you right there, Coach DaCosta. Before you go, I'm gonna tell you something. The future is right in front of us. The future is who we got on the team. I tell you why. Leon Bailey, his skill set is not going to disintegrate. It's not going to decrease. It's only going to get better with the more games he plays. So his game is his game. Damari Gray, his game is his game. In other words, they're only going to get better with time. Do you understand? The players that we have now, we need to work on it so we can have a stronger bench for the future. So they play the games now. Those players coming in, they're gonna do what they do because they're great at what they do.
Francis,
they're not unproven commodities. They are proven.
I understand, Francis, what you're saying. We can't be emotional. The rest of the footballing world, right? All the serious teams don't have these issues because they're dispassionate and make decisions based on what's best for their football team. Right now, you have 26
Starts from here.
Leon Bailey's what, 26 too? Yeah,
Yeah.
these guys are going to be in their prime during the next World Cup. You understand? Whisper's going to have 2 years, hopefully at Chelsea, and then Dixon hopefully himself with a big side. And like this is the future. There's no Mikel Antonio is out. You understand that? Even Damian Lowe is out. Damian Lowe is 33, 32, 33. By the World Cup come around, he's going to be 35. You think he might have the legs to do the work at that age? You understand that? We have to be serious about it. We have to be serious about it. Dexter Lambakisi, right? Lambakisi, right? What is he? 21, 20, 21, whatever he is, right? Young player, right? Bright future ahead of him. Whoever. We have to make this Ethan Pinnock. So we have to say, okay, what do we need? And all our energy now, instead of wasting our energy on all these players that's not going to be there for us in 2026, we have to focus on that midfield, finding that player. Whether it's recruiting one of them English Premier League player with a Jamaican pair in them, or a foreign-based player, all right, or work on somebody with a young talented player right now. That's because there's a couple of midfielders. Craig Butler, same on one now. That's going to be the next one. But he's really young right now. But he's two-footed and everything that we want and things like that. So you understand, we have to develop them or we have to recruit them. But right now, we have to be serious on the ball. And if you don't fit into 2026, we're wasting our time giving you these minutes.
The reason why I said that, Coach, is because Coach Gale was saying that, we need Bailey in the team. We know that. But right now we got to work on our system, on our infrastructure, so that when players come back.
No, man. Once again, I say when people, federations are serious about it, they don't let petty feelings get in the way. What did Leon Bailey do that was wrong? He missed curfew, right? He was suspended for 2 matches, and it should be over. Let it go. Move on. But instead, because he had that interview where he said he met the JFF that can't do nothing for him, everybody who will gripe and grudge. Or the two, and they talk about me emotional, unemotional, too personal. It's a business, this. And if you want Jamaica to do the best in the World Cup, you need one of the top 3 wingers in the English Premier League this last season. The statistics says so. Leon Bailey was one of the top 3. He's effective at scoring and goals and things like that. That's the
Coach, any national team, you're gonna need the best player that can represent the country. That's a fact. That's an overstatement. The fact that we need our best players, whether they're playing for the team, haven't played for the team, or have played for the team. We need them all. But in the meantime, in between time, we want to develop what we have. We have a lot of young players that need development. And if those guys are not available, again, I'm not one to talk about if. I'm not one to look in the cupboard and wish I had steak there when I only got tuna in a can. I ain't gonna look for no steak when I only got tuna in a can. I'm gonna make the best tuna dish I can.
You're missing my point.
What's the point?
Why? Okay, they selected Mikel Antonio, right? The original selection was also Corey Burke, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, they selected Corey Burke first.
Right.
All right. These 2 wasted pick, too old. Can't help Jamaica in 2026 if that is your goal to build towards that. You understand that? There's no forward thinking with this JFF and with this coaching staff and things.
But if that's all that's on the squad, though, you put who's available, and you need some of that experience. I said youth and experience. You need both. You need the youth and the experience. So he might not, play a few minutes here and there, but at the same time, when they roll the ball out, if he at 34 is still one of the most dominant players on the team, you can't take him off because of his age. He's dominating them guys out there. Antonio.
What you're talking about? Okay.
Antonio.
I'm just saying. You missed my point again. Are we building towards something, or we want to win right now?
Well, both, because you want the results too. You want the results so you can compete in 2026. So you need both. You need to win now and prepare for 2026. You understand? And sometimes, again, injuries happen, family things happen, personal things happen. Well, you got to just be flexible and just flow like water. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to move players in and do your best. Shout out to Sherman Scott. Yeah.
These players in the chat section and things like that.
City.
Why they feel threatened by me? Because when you hear me speak, right, they can't argue the facts coming out of my mouth, right? So they have to personally attack me and say mad and things like that. When you point out, when you point out the flaws in the team and what the team is not. I heard you say it during the broadcast. Where's the combination in the midfield?
So one of the coach, not to cut you. One of the Jamaicans, people, those in the comment section will have to learn. As a coach, you have to look at the game analytically. You're not using emotions. You're not using feelings. You're not using preferences. So different coach every week you watch that Sky Sports. Gary Neville, Carragher, they argue. They disagree. They share their opinion. They share their facts. So people have to start understand that. And what I want Ryan to do is to talk to these subscribers and these viewers. You need to respect people when they come on your platform.
No, man. Everybody have to have them opinion. Listen, at the end of the
No,
day,
no, 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 no. Respect. Hold on, Francis. Francis, before. No, let me finish what I'm saying. Francis, let me finish what I'm saying.
Oh, you were finished.
Let me
Okay.
finish what I'm saying. Nobody has a problem with you making your opinion.
No, you're adding
But
to
what
what I'm saying. I want to respond to what you say. Finish your point. Don't add to what I'm. Let me finish my whole entire point. Like you're gonna finish yours now.
I'm saying to you that people have the right to make their comment. But at the same point in time, it is Ryan's responsibility to gauge those comments. People can't come and disrespect people and tell people them are this, them are that, them are that. No, you don't do that. You attack, listen to this. You attack the argument, not the person.
Big up yourself. Big comment. Big comment.
Let me explain. Hold on. Let me get it real quick. I agree with what you're saying. But what you don't understand is opinions are like everybody got one. So everybody gonna offer the opinion. It's up to you to regulate yourself as a human being, as a person, and know what means something to you. You're looking at people typing you on the internet, you feel some type of way. You don't even know them. So for you to take that up and be like, so you want respect from people you don't even know. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish.
No, Francis, let me say this.
I didn't finish yet, though. Let me finish. Hold on, relax.
No, man.
Hold on. Can I get what I'm saying?
The man them say all kind
okay,
of
go ahead.
vile things. Under there, the man them threaten me, say all kind of vile things. And the moment I respond to them, him jump down my throat. Why you don't disrespect my viewers and thing? I said, why you don't defend me? Them say the most awful vile things towards me. I'll threaten me upon that.
Listen, I've had people say a lot of things that again, you can talk, you can say what you got to say. I know who I am as a person. I know what I stand for, and I'm not getting you're easy. You're poking your button. They know you got a button and they push it, and when they push it, it's like a wind-up toy. They wind you up and they let you go. And then they sit back and laugh because that's what trolls do on the internet.
No,
if you don't know what the internet trolls, that's what they do. People gonna say anything they can to say. People gonna say anything they have to say in order to get a response out of you. They're gonna say everything possible. You're not listening. They're gonna say anything possible to get your attention. They're gonna get your attention. All right.
I am not worried about them.
But they got your attention.
Ryan is not fair in his control. And they can say whatever they want. And they don't trigger me. It's my friend Ryan now, because he's biased. He loves Hagrimson, and he don't want me to criticize Hagrimson. So I'm jumped down my throat and I make them get away with all kind of thing. And then cut me off. Don't want me to respond to them on them. So I said, when they call in and things like that, I have no problem with the chat sex. So stop saying me, them around me up. It's Ryan unfair treatment.
Okay, Ryan's riling you up. So the response to Coach Gill, I believe everybody can have the opinion. It's how you respond to it. You can either take it, or you cannot take it. You understand? I agree with the disrespect part. Let me say it real quick. I agree with you. I don't think anybody should disrespect anybody, but people gonna do what they want to do. So if you want to control it in a manner where people add disrespect and you don't want to take it or whatnot, it's a different story. You can cut it off. You can start it, but I believe everybody's entitled to opinion, and some people's opinion are different, man.
Francis, you're right in terms of opinion, but you have to also remember you can't fight facts, and you're talking to people who are on the program, who have made a career, who have their qualification in these areas, right? Now, my point is this: just as though when we operate any businesses, and the first thing they'll say, you're running a doctor's surgery. The first thing they're going to say, when you come, you treat our receptionist with respect, or we might have to deal with you. My point is this now. We have to change the narrative and the behavior where people can operate as if they can tell you, go ask your mother, go do this. And no, you don't do those things. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, then the internet
if you're talking about football, challenge your comment.
The internet's
going to challenge the person.
The internet's going to be a rough place for a lot of you guys if you don't understand how it works. Straightforward. I ain't going to hide from it. I ain't going to duck it. The internet is not for y'all at all, because if you can allow somebody to get to you like that, the internet ain't for you. You find something And I'm gonna tell you why. Because again, people gonna have their criticisms, and it might not be the sweet words that you're looking for. People might have their opinions, and it won't be the sweet words you're looking for. You want people to respect you, they don't even know who you are. It don't work like that. It's respect is earned, it's never given. Okay, so if I walk into your doctor's office and your nurse or your secretary is disrespectful to me, or I feel like our communication is not on the same level, my job is to let her know that I don't appreciate it. It's not to be like, oh, if I want to be here, I must. It doesn't work like that. That shit is old school. That shit is back in slavery days. Fling with that. What we're doing right now is we're gaining
Francis,
again
Francis, you're miss.
the
Francis, you're miss.
wild west. The
Francis, sorry
internet
to
is
cut
the
you.
wild west. I'm telling you.
Francis, you're misconstruing. You're misconstruing what we're saying. We're not stopping people from making comments.
You're just telling them what comments they can have. Same thing like I said. It's the wild west.
Francis, just listen me out, man. We're not telling people not to comment. We're saying it is the person who moderates the program need to know at what point he needs to step in and say, this is enough. Because you cannot. No, let me say something to you. If we're going to treat this at the professional level, as this platform as a professional level, which I think it is, which I think it's going to be, and be one of the biggest in the world, you cannot go on Sky Sports or ESPN and be a certain way as a caller.
Well, that's the reason why. That's the reason why they turn off the comment section, because they can't handle what the people have to say. You turn off the comment section. You want to control. So you want to control the conversation at all times and not allow it. So footballing don't got no emotions. They don't got no emotions. Somebody walk by in the street and tell you to go ask your mother. You're gonna run over and go lick them down because you know who they are. That's what, like, to me, that you're saying. It doesn't make any sense. Again, football brings out all type of emotions. Football brings out all type of emotions. I don't agree with disrespecting anybody.
All right, Francis.
I'm not controlling people and what they want to say. Say what you want to say. If you want to take it, you take it. Go ahead.
Francis, I haven't said anything in a while, right? One more time. You do the same thing that Ryan does. He puts the blame on the chat section rather than taking responsibility for himself as a moderator and things like that. Earlier, when I asked Coach Gale a question, and Coach Gale said, before I answer the question, let me ask you this. And I got upset by saying he answering a question. You can't answer a question with a question. You have to answer my question first, and then go to your question. I'll answer your question, something like that. And then Ryan jumped in and jumped down my throat, if you remember that. Make the man talk, and I said, well, that's not right. That's not fair. You know, so instead, that's why I got upset. Not because of the chat section. I've been on it over a year, Francis. I'm thinking, you know, that man have been rude on me because, like I said, some of our professional trolls. This is how they get them kicks and jollies. I know that.
But Coach Acosta,
Ryan to a higher standard as a moderator.
Coach Acosta, because I want us to continue to talk about football.
At least we agree to Acosta that it has to do with Ryan and not with the people. I'm with you. I'm with
Coach Acosta as well. I just want to say something when we go into the football.
Yeah.
I do understand where you're coming from, and I do understand this has happened over and over. But you know, sometimes when you leave the show, we as even callers, we call in and we say, boy, we miss you on the show because you bring something, a breath of fresh air to the program. You bring something else. So my thing is that I would not want to see you just jump off just like that, leaving us hanging. I'd rather, because look here, I even said it earlier. I said I respect you a lot, but when you just leave the program just like that, I feel it.
All right, I need to respond to that, okay?
Yeah.
Ryan, understand. I was just last week. I was in hospital for 2 weeks. You understand that? I'm pressure bad, and when I feel myself, I'm an emotional person, emotional coach, because I want my team. I take things seriously. I'm a perfectionist, and it have to be right. The football have to be right. The players have to play the right way. Things like that. And I've been told that already. I understand that. But when I feel, what triggers me is when Ryan does his thing and tell me is the comment section, but the way he's moderating. I tell him, if you do that, Ryan, I already told Ryan, you handle me those ways when he instead of correcting you and making you answer the question, my question first before you jump to your question back to me, instead him jump down upon me and say, yeah, shout and think, and him change it. Why you shout and them? I said, because you make the man answer my question first, Ryan, and him still a joke because he doesn't agree with what I say. He's a fanboy for Haldomson. So that's
So
why.
so you're whopping.
Hold on.
You're whopping though, coach.
So
No, I'm just gonna say one thing.
I finished
We're
it.
here.
So I'm on my little blood pressure medication and such. When I feel myself overheating like that,
You gotta take it back.
and I take it back, and I cannot be on there with them
But,
because
but coach,
I'm going to fight.
I
I take
agree.
the medication, I calm down, and I see I'm back.
I agree with everything that you're saying. Again, I'll say it again, over and over. Not to you, coach, just period. It's the internet, man. This is the internet. This is YouTube. This is where you get off and get your opinion off. Everybody got different pressures in life. Also, when you come from different places around the world, your banter is different. Words that might offend you might offend somebody else based on where they come from. So you want people from all over the world that deal with all different types of people each and every day to fix up them talk to make you feel good?
No,
not you. I'm just saying.
No, I understand.
It
You're right.
doesn't work like that. I'm trying to tell y'all something, man. If you can be affected by somebody, trust me when I tell you, you don't want to be around the right people because you're gonna be mad all the time. You're gonna want to. You gonna let me finish? Okay, go ahead.
No, I want to find out how many people on live.
How many people on live? I'll tell you right now.
Right now, hold on. Let me see. Give me 1, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold on.
Come on, your time up, enough.
No, it's 365 watching right now.
All right, look here. Can I say something now? we have three brilliant men. Let us give the people them some football now, man. Cause we're on this long now. We talk some real football. Go on your thing, Francis. Where next? What next? Are we talking about the next game? We finished talking about Dominica.
You're right, Coach Gear, 100% right. Big up yourself. We're supposed to be talking about Dominica. We're supposed to be previewing Dominica, getting an idea of what's going on, giving the score what Dominica did in this round.
So are we done? Are we done dissecting the game?
No, we can still have.
We're happy with the result. We're happy with the result. The 3 points.
Not happy with the result.
No, the 3 points. The 3 points. You gotta be happy with the 3 points.
No,
we need it.
We'll take the 3 points.
Yeah. We need it.
It's fool's gold if you understand that you have to build towards taking on these bigger teams. We cannot play down to Dominica level. We need to play up to Argentina. You know what? That's what we're supposed to be elevating to. Not happy with a 1-0 at home against Dominican Republic, whose number 1 sport is baseball, whose number 2 sport is basketball, and number 3 sport is soccer.
All right, so coach, I would say each of us, let us have 2 positive takeaway and 2 things to work on from this town game.
Yeah, possession in the midfield and transition possession. Once we defend and win the ball, we shouldn't just kick the ball away, go long, or just hold on to the ball to them, take the ball back for us, and things like that. We have to set up, and it all starts with the triangle. Once you win the ball, and people move into position, ready to knock the ball around, and then try to send somebody in and counterattack, or immediately service the wingers or the forward with your first or second touch. We hold the ball and allow the defense to get back and get the defensive shape. Now they help each other and things like that. Jamaican do the worst thing in the world is stop the ball. They stop the ball and take unnecessary tackles. They might see them as shield and hold. And you see, if there's no pass available, right, then you have to hold on to the possession and take the tackle, right? And try to hold all on possession of the ball, shield and hold the ball. But if there's 2 options to your right, option to your left, and option big up top, you have to play one of those options. You shouldn't be holding on to the ball. We don't play quick enough.
Ryan, come from under your bed. Ryan there. Ryan, come from under your bed.
Ryan, do this
come from under your bed and hit the like button like Ryan said. Come from under your bed. Where Ryan gone? Under your bed. I was big but yeah, Ryan, I want to go on. Anyways, my 2 takeaways that I got from the game is the ability for the team to be explosive on the attack, but they need support. They need to support each other. No, stop walking up and down the place, actually run and make moves together. And we have the talent to beat teams. We just have to believe internally, not externally. The fans believe, but internally, they got to believe what they're doing on the pitch.
So my one of my takeaways is that I didn't see any major threat from Damrep in attacking in terms of, especially in our final third. Didn't see any major threat there, which is a little bit better. I know it's the opponent, but and then one of my weakness of the team, the midfield has to be sorted out. I agree with Coach Acosta. They need to start moving space, create those triangles, or those rectangles or boxes within the midfield to keep moving the play. We also need to switch the flanks. At times, we can't just play that one-dimensional ball game. And also, we need to take some risk.
All in all, with the team, with this
Hey,
crop of
hey,
players
look,
that the
look,
team
look
got.
who come out from my name bed. Look who come out from my name bed.
Where that? Come on, brother. Come from under your bed. But no, honestly, we got to take with this crop of players. You know, we got a result from it, so it could be worse. Just happy that we got a result. With this is going to be one of two teams that's going to be competing for the next little bit. So we just got to wait and see what the coach can do with these players. The best he can, with the best he can, with his system, with his style, with no training session in between these games. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. But the fellas, man, the lads, the players in the locker room, they have to stick together. They gotta believe together. Hash out whatever needs to be hashed out. Whatever happened on the field, who didn't get the ball, move on to the next game, and go for another 3.
I'm going to beat Al Grimson. I've been very calm on him. I'm going to beat Al Grimson in the next game if he plays Damian Lowe and DJ back in that midfield. If he cannot learn from, especially DJ tonight, and make some risk in the Dominica game, if he plays back DJ there, then I would have to agree in totality to what Coach Costa is saying. We need a change there in that position. Agree, gentlemen, or disagree?
I definitely agree. Listen, I've been calling for 10 matches now. I've been pointing out the same flaws, and nothing has changed. Nothing has been fixed. No semblance of a system. None of that. Bringing in Coach Lilly, bringing in bigger and better player. When I did the in-depth research on Hal Gibson, right, you know what I found out, Coach Gale?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, he started his coaching the women's team over in Iceland, right?
Yeah.
And he became an assistant in the Iceland team. The big coach over there was the coach that really put the thing together, that led them to the Euros, and then in 2017, that coach got a bigger job from coaching Iceland to work with coach Norway's national team. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So Halgrimson inherited that team that went on to qualify and won that world. His team was already built. You understand? It's Iceland. It's not like them have a bag of new player like other countries, I think, with larger population. The players they have is very, very limited and things like that. That coach went on to coach not only Norway, he went on to coach Swedish national team. So Sweden. So you remember Sweden, a big side too, right?
Mm-hmm.
After the World Cup was over and they played, they tied Argentina. I told them, quality coaches, look at you on film and tape, and then figure a way to stop you. And the next 2 games, they got boxed and were out of the World Cup. I understand that because they saw you. One-trick pony, Iceland. It was a good system. Players that play hard and together as a team. But once you come against real talent, they expose you and things like that. He went and got a job at Al Arabi in Qatar, first division, and things like that. And in 2.5 years, he had a losing record. And midway through the 3rd season, they fired him. They got rid of him. You understand? So what I've come across this in my coaching career. Some coaches who are just man manager, and they assemble the best players and put them out there. They don't put their stamp on it, which means their philosophy, their coaching philosophy, and a system of play that they've developed over the years. Some coaches have been working on their system for years, some decades. Some is generational because their fathers played that system and then play. You understand that? And some of these countries, their system of play is generation. Italy, Spain, Germany, right? You can see the system of play with all these countries, right? It's generational and things like that. So for us now not to have anything in Jamaica, it's very sad. And then you bring in a defensive-minded man manager coach without the offensive wherewithal and imagination to organize an attack and a midfield, and with some generational talent that's going to be battling for playing time. Damari Gray, Leon Bailey, Bosa, Cephas, Whisper, Dixon, just talent, attacking talent that scores some goal. But how do we get the ball to them consistently and feed them consistently? So when I did my analysis and my deep dive, I came up with the conclusion, you know what? He's not the right coach for Jamaica. Jamaica too big for him. He needs to be, and then you have to be a leader of men. That's what I found in my coaching career now. I don't say if I go in there and drip nobody up in the locker room and things like that, but the man have to fear you almost and do exactly what you tell him to do on that field. When you tell him, listen, I don't want you to turn that damn ball, or when you do tiki-taka here and then do the practice session, training session, you show them exactly what you want and you stop them and you correct them, and now they translate into the match what your vision is as a coach, and you see it clear. That's a well-coached team. Right now, that's an all-star team then put out there every week. It's just an all-star team. And you know what happens like NBA All-Star. They're a talented player, but it's not a team. Any solid team will beat them. What say you about that, Coach Gill?
So this is what I'm saying. I'm a bit more patient. Coach Acosta. As I said to you, that winning records will go a far way, even though the style of play is not where I would love to see it. I'm giving him this month of Copa America to make my final decision on Coach Halgrimson.
But Francis, this is year 2. We're in year 2 now with Halgrimson. How much time and we don't see nothing? This is Dominican Republic, one of the weaker teams, and we don't see no improvement as far as ball possession through the midfield out at top.
You got to give him just this Bly for a quick second, Coach. Coach, both coaches, just for a quick second. The Bly I want you to give Coach Halgrimson is that he hasn't really had a consistent 7, 8 players that he can say, you know what, I can build a little camaraderie with. That would be the only.
Disagree.
I'd give him the little inch.
Disagree. Okay. Coach Gill, right?
Coach,
let me ask you a question. Coach, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Let me ask this real quick question. Do you see like all these English Premier League players play over this past season? Did you see you see them playing their teams, right?
Yes, I've watched them.
They all of them playing organized systems of play?
Yes.
All of them, right? And then come to Jamaica and then they do what the hell they want to do. The rest of the coaches over there would not put up with them doing what they do now. But how
Coach, do you think
young men, so them run over him? That's all I'm saying.
All right, so what I'm going to say now, this is my way of thinking on it.
Yeah.
All right, so after this match against Dominica Sunday, Coach Halgrimson will get a month with these players, with his squad, entering into the Copa America. And I am going to, because my expertise is performance analysis. And what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be looking at what he does in that competition. We're going to be playing some better teams, better opponents. We're going to be playing a big competition. And I want to see, we could possibly lose all of those games, but I want to see he has a system, that he would have enough time with these players over a month. I want to see where you can look at the identity of Jamaica team and say, okay, this is where he's going. Maybe play 3-4 different systems, but at the same point in time, I must see improvement of every single player. There's no doubt he can't tell me now that he doesn't have enough time. Because having as a professional with Pro A license, having all your players for a month playing in a big competition tells a lot. So that's why I said to you, I'm waiting for this competition to come, and I want to see exactly how this team is going to play and if he's going to really make these tactical changes in games.
And I've predicted, like Ecuador has one of the top 5 midfields in CONMEBOL and CONCACAF, right? Would you agree with that?
I think the defense is really good. Yeah. Defense
and the midfield. I mean, Ecuador is a solid team, right?
Yeah.
They just what they just did to Mexico.
What was the scoreline? They beat them. What was it? 4 or what?
4-0.
Yeah.
When I watched the match, 3 of the 4 goals that they scored against Mexico, right, was somebody doing all the work and just pick them and square the ball for pushing goal.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch all the goals were that kind of goal, which means they have an orchestrated attack that breaks you down, tiki-taka style, and then beat the defense and push it and goal. You understand? The first one was a scrum at the first post that they scored against Mexico, but the other three were all goals built from the back on the ground, tiki-taka style, and break down the defense and score against Mexico. 3 of them tapping goal and things like that. When you see a team that's well coached, scoring all 3 facets of the game, set pieces, doing a run of play, and also being a threat on counterattacks, this is what we're going to. So I told Ryan we're going to get embarrassed by one of these teams if we continue to be this way and not have a system of play. Because if we're all relying on is a low block. When I saw what they did to Mexico's defense and picked them apart, I said, Ryan, it's not going to look good. We have to be able to go toe-to-toe with them. They have to fear us coming at them offensively. Sometimes the best defense is a good offense. But we don't have that with this coach. It's not, so anybody, but I give my opinion, and the man them, instead of saying, okay, your facts are wrong here, your analysis is this and that, them say, you are roach, you are this, you are that. I don't business with them because they're not arguing facts. They're calling names and things, so they're immature and juvenile. I can't deal with that. Serious man we want to have conversation with, so I can broaden my knowledge, so I can learn something from Coach Gill, I can learn something from Francis, and even Ryan, I can learn something from people that I know that I rate and respect. So, but at the end of the day, them that throw Craig Butler name out there and think because they want, if they have nothing negative to say about you, they get somebody who has a negative reputation with some people. They throw his name on top of yours to do that. So these are immature juvenile players. They don't argue properly. And
it's called guilty by association, coach. Just
so
guilty
they don't
by
have
association.
To back them up their arguments, saying I'm this, I'm that. So what they do, they have to get somebody else with them know people got beat and attach your name onto them, which shows the invalid their arguments are about you. So I don't really care about the chat section. It's my friend Ryan though. When him do it like tonight, Francis, I want you to watch the replay right before I got off.
I was here. I seen it. No, I seen it.
No, but you see, when the coach says,
what I want you to do though, coach, not to cut you, as an elder that we must respect, as you respect your elder.
Who phoned that binging like that?
That's mine. My apologies. And when you hear that, the respect you're supposed to have, at the same time, we kind of expect you to hold your composure when it comes to people having their comments about you, even if it come across.
Again, don't get it. It's not the comments. It's Ryan moderation.
No, I mean Ryan. No, I'm talking about Ryan when he's responding to you. Like you and him have that conversation off air instead of on air. Like that's a conversation that you and Ryan gotta have
all the time. And then instead of taking responsibility for himself and blame the comment section.
Yeah, well, because he has it there in front of him. But you got.
It's not that. I told you, coach. Remember, coach didn't answer the question. I wanted to answer my question. The question. I said, and Ryan jumped on my throat. I said, "Why you shout? Tell the man talk." And I'm like, "Whoa. You can't let him get away with that. You can't answer a question with a question. You're the moderator. You're supposed to answer coach question, Coach Gill first, and then ask the next question after that. Blah blah blah." You can't.
But coach, in all due respect, you be cutting off too when you feel like you're gonna lose your point.
That's my other point.
Cutting off. Yeah, you be cutting people off too. So it goes both ways. But it all depends on the caller. Like Coach Gale is okay with it, but some other people might not be. So it's a person to person thing. You know?
Ryan lets some people ramble on and on and on. And they make the same point 10 sentences in a row. And I said, Ryan, you have to cut them off. They're not adding anything new to the conversation. They're not new. The man said, everybody deserves the respect, And Coach Costa, make sure you respect everybody. And at the end of the day, everybody deserves respect. Coach Costa. One of the guys, and I got so frustrated. I said, Ryan, the man said the same thing 10 times in a row. You're the
Coach, it's like you talking about the same thing 10 times. Ryan's not here, though. He's not here to back himself up. Coach Gale, what were you going to say?
I'm saying what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some tactical breakdown on a performance analysis on this game that just played. But I would have to do maybe just images, or maybe I have to just create it on my website because we don't want the channel to be striked. So I can't use their videos or recordings. So I'm going to actually use some images to create the breakdown of this game that we just watched. And when I'm doing that breakdown, I'm going to be analyzing it inside out, deep down. Not just looking at the victory, but I'm going to look at how Jamaica actually got broken down within their tactical movement, as well as the weaknesses of the damn team. So I'm going to prepare that, and I'm going to send it over to you, Coach Lacosta, as well as to Ryan. And then you guys could actually on the next night we could come and do further analysis of it just the same, because I'm going to answer and concur with Coach. There are a lot of things I saw in the game that we can improve on, but I just feel as if, like, because this was the first game, he wanted to just come out with the victory, not knowing this opponent well, which is no excuse, by the way. But I want to say to you, Francis,
Yes,
at
sir.
what stage, either in the next match or at Copa, what stage do you think you're gonna start pressure Coach Grimson?
I already got the pressure on Coach Hargimson. Don't get my foot is on it. My foot is on his neck. I want to see changes. I want to see improvement. I came up here and I've always said system, 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 system. Infrastructure for JFF, system for Coach Hargimson. Infrastructure for JFF, system for Coach Hargimson. I want to see a system where you can plug and play your best players to your players who are developing, your developmental players. They can go into your system and they can perform well. System, they can get better from playing your system. Their ball IQ can increase from playing your system, from being in your training camp, from being around you. That's what I look for from Coach Hargimson.
So Coach Lacosta, question to you. Could it be that the player's not learning fast enough, or the coach doesn't know what he's doing?
Well, you have to understand, once again, I see these players playing systems more sophisticated than anything each and every week in their professional leagues. You understand that? And he means to say they can play their position in a professional way, organized way, in a system of play, and then they come to Jamaica and they just do what they want to do. You tell me how that makes any sense.
So I'm going to answer it when you finish. Let us look at Mikel Antonio in West Ham. He doesn't have to trap. He doesn't have to trap back that deep in a West Ham. And I agree with you. We don't have to play him in that false nine role. He doesn't have that role. They don't give him that role to play in that West Ham team because the midfielder is doing it for him, and also he's playing off Jared Bowen. In a Jamaican setup, we don't have that caliber player in the midfield, for example, so we don't get that from him. So I can understand where that doesn't work there. And no, it is not Coach Al Grimson's role and job to ensure that he plays Mikel or any other player in the best, the most effective way.
Coach Gill, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why is it that Coach Hargimson can't develop a midfielder for his system?
That's a very good question. He said in his interview on it that he went to all the matches. If he couldn't go in person, he had his scouts who went to matches in the JPL. They went across the entire island to look at players. They're creating a database system, and that's where they draw the best 7 players. So I'm looking at that Portmore midfielder. We call his name Marshall earlier. I know he's most potent on the wings, but I'm not sure if he can operate in that number 10 role, attacking role, as we spoke about, because he does that sometimes at Portmore United. So I'm not sure if he's a possible player we could look at there. But I'm gonna bring a caveat out the thing now, and people are gonna knock me for this, and I like when people knock me now, because I think outside the box. Coach Al Grimson, I would play Damara Gray in that role and keep Cephas wide. Let me tell you why. Damara Gray is our best ball handler, is our best ball protector in the team. If you watch Man City, Phil Foden type of role, if you watch Chelsea, Cole Palmer type of role, that's where I would play Damari Gray, now that I've seen the speed that Cephas can bring to the table. This doesn't cut off Damari Gray's opportunity to score goals. So what we have now, we have speed from Cephas, if he's able to keep up his game. Whenever Leon decides to come or Whisper comes into the team, he can play on the other side. But Damari will get that free roll. He get that
Coach
free
Gill.
roll.
Coach
Yes.
Gill.
Yes.
Did you hear what Ethan Pinnick suggested last year?
No, I didn't. Tell me.
When Ethan Pinnick came in the team, he says, "Why don't they let us play the English system?"
Okay.
Because you can field an entire squad of English Premier League players.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about it, right? You have Hector Pinnock in the middle, on the wings.
Amara Bell.
Amara Bell. Midfield, you still have Bobby Reed, and you understand that, of course, Damari Gray, Leon Bailey, Mikel Antonio up top. All these players play those kind of systems every week. That's how I try to tell these players. The coach has to enforce a system on them and play the way his vision is a thing. And he just doesn't do it. He just puts them out there like an all-star team and they fend for themselves. And you see the dysfunction. You see that there's no flow. There's no cohesion, no understanding, because he's not forcing them anything to do the system. I don't care. I'll take the English system over no system any day. But we're not getting it. And these people don't understand that.
So Coach.
Okay, let me ask you something.
Coach, before you ask me that question, do you think that Damari Gray could operate in that number 10 role?
Yes, I would, because I remember he had floated there a few matches back, and we saw him operating from there. Because guess what? You want to have as much talent on that field. And Cephas is doing well and being threat on that wing. It's going to loosen a lot of things up in that middle for somebody like Damari to get his opportunity. You understand? He can do it. I think he can do it. I think it's a great idea, and it's better than what we have now. Damari Gray playing out of position a little bit, but like I said, we don't have mobile players. Back in the day, when he had Clockwork Orange and Total Football, you should be able to switch position with anybody and be effective in that position. No, everybody want to be specialist. All I can play is right wing. All I can play is left wing. All I can play is now. You're a football player first. And if your team needs you and your country needs you, you go and do your best at that position. So I think it's a great idea. But you know what? Will the ball player do it? Will Halverson be able to orchestrate and make them play? Like I said, well, if you're a leader of many now, I say you're playing there, you're playing there. I remember sometimes you see something in a player they don't see for themselves, and you have to make them play. You have to make them do it,
Right now, the coach is getting a good opportunity to see who he got, how they can play, where they can play with the players that are out right now. If they weren't out, the coach wouldn't know how these players can play, what position best to play in them on the pitch other than what's happening on the training pitch. So it's a blessing and a disguise all in one. Because if Bailey, if Chippy was there, if Gray was there, if all these players are there, the players who are on the pitch now, you wouldn't really know what they have under the lights, only in training.
Yeah. So it's Jamaica is as the talent. Number one ingredient for any team is the talent. Do you have the talent? And Jamaica has the talent. As we just seen, they can feel an entire team of English Premier League players who have a system up place. Say, hey, this is what we're doing, and then say, guess what? Get one of those coaches, up and coming assistant coaches. The one at Liverpool that they want the big guy wanted, give him $500,000 to coach the team. He'll come and coach that team because guess what? He's able to expand his brand because he's going to Copa America, he's going to World Cup, and if you take Jamaica and do all that, you can have your choice of jobs after that. But instead, we get this defensive coach who's on the interview said, no, we have two formations, 4-4-2 and the low block where they play against Panama and USA. I laughed. And then there was another interview, right, where the guy put the men on the board. I told him, your 4-4-2 is your formation. Tell us about it. And Hagums take all 10 of the chips and push them to the center and say, there's your 4-4-2 right there. No insight, no nothing. It was embarrassing. I don't know if you saw that, Gail. I need to send you that.
I saw it.
What do you
My
say?
problem with I have a big
I want you to comment on that. Hey, Francis, did you see that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Huh? When he was doing the tactical stuff, absolutely.
Yeah, he pushed it all I meant, I said, yeah, that's the 4-4-2.
That's because earlier.
He's supposed to give insight. This is what I like the right forward to do this. Come back to the play while the forward on the other side makes a diagonal run across the top. The winger on this side, outside mid, does this, boom, boom, and you give your idea of how you want them to attack. The man pushed all of the 10 of them in the middle and said, there's your 4-4-2. It was embarrassing. The commentator was like, what? This is an empty suit. The man gave me no insight, no nothing.
But don't forget that he came out and said that his focus right now is to get the Jamaican team to play as a unit, to play more, getting a good defensive shell, and also to trust the system in terms of not dribble.
What's your favorite formation? 4-3-3, 5. What's your favorite formation?
It's hard for me to say that because
one of your favorite formations?
Hold on, let me explain this, because it depends on the players that are playing it.
No, you can have whatever play you want. Whatever play you want.
I'm gonna go with the
preferred formation. Mine is 4-3-3.
I like the 4-3-2-1. I like the 4-3-2-1 for me.
I played all of them. Sometimes you have to trick to play them, right? When I play 3 at the back, right? If the wingers, right, are too offensive, right? I have to say, I can't say we're playing a 3-5-2 because they'll stay up top and they won't come back defensively, right? So I have to tell them, oh no, we're playing a 5-3-2. I'll put them in the head that we're still fullback and things like that. Just to mentally they understand them off a comeback and things like that. So the formation do really matter. Is a system of play that is important. And once again, if you had a preferred formation, right, 4-3-3 or 4-4, you should be able to explain why do I like the 4-3-3. I can tell you why I like the 4-3-3 because my teams are so much more offensive and we score so many more goals when we play that formation as opposed to the 4-4-2 or the 5-3-2 or whatever other formation. I can explain certain things to you and my tactics, my beliefs, my philosophies, and things like that. So when Hallgrimson did what he did right there, to show me he didn't want to expose himself, that he didn't know anything. And it floors me that you only can't see that. There's nothing there. How much games did the team know? And the man still hasn't fixed the defense, still hasn't fixed the midfield. The low block is too easy. Everybody stay home. Don't go forward.
I like the 3-4-3 formation, and because our biggest strength is our wing back. We have the speed, so I would operate the 3 at the back. I would have 4, but I would play the 4. You have those 2 overlapping players, which are the wingers, like how you play Dexter and Gregley. Those are my fullback. And then in the middle 2 now, I'm going to play more like of a diamond shape. The double pivot not going to stay static. So that is why I would say in a formation like that, I can have a Damari Gray having that free role. So his work was to be most attacking and do limited defending. But at the same point in time, when we're defending now, it worked out to be in a 4-5-1. So at least one of those fullback will be inverted. So if Gregley operates attacking, then Dexter come back in to cover that back line. And he forms a back 4 there, and then you'd have maybe a Hector playing like a screen role. So he's free, so he's screening across the back line. That's how I would set up my team. And yes, Leon Bailey is not in the squad, but had he been there, he would have to be in that attacking team.
The 4-3-2-1. I like
3-4-3. So you can. Yeah, that is a good one as well.
I like the 4 because again, whenever you're defending, that 4 becomes 6, if not 7. When you're defending, depending on the formation you have, and then when you're counterattacking, that midfield should have 5 at all times. There should be a 5 link up in the midfield at all times on the 4-3-2-1. And then when you break out, you have 3, and then you have 2 supporting coming up in the midfield. So that's what formation I like.
You're right. And with that, you said all of our formation we made mention just now, it forces the opposing team to play these long balls because we're closing down the passing lane. So we're keeping a mid block there. We can play either a mid block or with the likes of a Leon Bailey or a Cephas, we can do a high press. And that is why I say we have 5 defensive coverage there in the back line. So we can do high press, we can do mid press, And at the same point in time now when we're attacking, you see a Leon overlapping or doing the inverted coming while or fullback go forward. We're creating if a Mikel Antonio or what's his name, Boza playing, you run straight at the centre back, creating that space while Leon go wide, or if it's Damara, if we're moving up and down. So I think, and we're still protecting the defense.
All right, gentlemen.
I think we
sorry, coach. Thought you were finished.
I think we can play. I think we can play that system. However, you have to have three, four different system when you're actually, if you're a big top coach, you have to have different system of play. And I think I'll glimpse a comment that he made reference to coach. I want to play devil's advocate here. Could it mean that he didn't want to leak his tactics?
Listen, you just give your tactics. I just heard you brilliantly describe how you want them to play, things like that.
Exactly.
Nothing. It still have to play, the ball have to play, but players understand it. Yeah, Coach Gail, how many coaches have you run into your career you know are frauds? They talk a good game and they can't organize a team and put it actual practical work where you see production being done. Because many a man can't talk football. They go online and assist about get a coaching course here or thing like that. And assist some experts, something, and then parrot it and go on like them know football. But to actually construct it, I say it's like, Francis, are you an architect?
No.
Okay, but if I tell you what kind of building would you design, a skyscraper or hotel, right? You think you could fake it to get that, you know? No, seriously.
Could you fake it? You probably could, but it won't be good if it don't work. I tell you that.
There you go. But if you know something about building and things like that, and you can talk a good game, and and you can fake it. But then when the building fall down now, because you don't know what the hell you're doing, your diagrams and your architectural renderings and everything is flawed and not based on sound engineering principles, then you're exposed as a fraud. This is the same thing happens in football all the time. These coaches skate back and they can talk a good game and they understand, certain basic fundamental things. But when it comes down to in-depth and you have to explain it, it's like a mechanic right now, right? If you don't know the workings of the internal combustion engine, you can't explain what the carburetor does, which is on a more carburetor, but a fuel injector now and things like that. You don't know what the alternator does. You can't explain to me what the alternator is and things like that. You can't explain to me different workings of the car inside that engine and point to me and tell me. Then you're not an expert mechanic. Some of you are self-taught and you can't fix the basic thing. But when it comes to a big, huge job now, important thing, overhauling the engine, replacing, and you can't do them kind of work. That's when I said Jamaica too big, that's what I mean. You can't fix a thing. It's been over a year now, and we don't see the things being fixed. That's my point. But gentlemen, it's after 11 o'clock. I'm ready to go to bed.
I'm about to punch out too. Where Ryan at, man? Ryan, we're about to leave.
Ryan,
out of here.
What your final thoughts are to leave the program with? Because you see a few subscribers to the final thing.
Looking forward to the match. What time is the match? It's a 3 o'clock match, because I think I have the same light issues. So a full weekend of hydration for the Reggae Boys. Make sure they're drinking the fluids because it's going to be extremely hot out there.
So before you get there, coach, I beg you 5 more minutes, both of you. This light problem that we have. People are saying that we need to beat Independence Park. But it's not just Independence Park need to get the beating. I'm going to tell you, the JFF needs to get a big beating. If let us put it in this context. You are Independence Park, you're running the stadium. I am doing business with you. So I come and I say we're going to have a match. I want to say, what's the facility like? You tell me, okay, we do what we call safety checks, all of those things done. And you say, okay, we're going to get these things by the time ready for the game. What is my responsibility is to make sure that I keep check with you long in advance that the stadium is up to standard for play. And Coach DaCosta would have to give me long in advance notice to say, look here, we actually order these things, but they say they come in this time or not. And then we make an informed decision as a JFF, make contact with the CONCACAF match coordinators so we can keep them abreast as to what is happening long in advance. But you're going to tell me that the very eve of the game, you're going to tell me that you're changing the time?
Well,
The
you know, the
three,
time was actually changed on CONCACAF website 2 days before. You know that, right?
yeah, but then JFF was still tricking the fans. That's fraud.
Yes, because it's definitely welcome to the JFF. Welcome to the JFF. Let me tell you something, man.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Listen, I'm tired, man. I
Say
can't
sing and dance. I can't do this no longer. I tell you.
But hold on, and this is the thing I'm talking about, and this is where I side with Coach Acosta in certain things. We are allowing these people to get away with highway robbery. We, as a Jamaica, decided we're going to give this administration an opportunity, a rebirth to fix the problem so we can gain confidence and faith in them, right? And they started out on bad footing like these, whereby your first game, when was this window? This game was called months ago by CONCACAF as to when the window was going to play.
Yes.
And they knew of the problem. They knew of the problem. JFF knew of the problem. The government knew of the problem. They downplay the problem. And then you're telling me on the day before the game, you're going to tell people, so many people who bought their ticket perhaps, oh, the game has changed. No, and I think we're allowing them to get away with these things. So simple things like these, you're telling me, what if, for example, it was a situation where Jamaica was not a tropical country? What would have happened? And the lighting is poor. What would have happened? And people saying that it's just Independence Party to get beaten. No. It was the last time I went to the stadium in dire repair. It needs in dire repair. The condition of the field. If you saw the Domrep player tonight, almost broke his leg.
Yeah. Non-contact injury. Man, like buckle on them. Listen, infrastructure. As we say, we have not only do we have high school stadium that's better than national stadium in America. There's a middle school stadium them just built, which is better than the national stadium. That's how them serious. I mean, there has to be a partnership between government and private sector and thing, and develop and start to build a couple of stadiums. One in Kingston, one in Mobay, and maybe another one in Ochi or wherever. But they have to use some charge a 5-cent tax, sales tax, to raise some money to build a state-of-the-art stadium. It just cannot continue to operate like this third world mentality and just barely get by, because it becomes part of the culture now. We're just enough to get by, and that's not.
Coach, when you get a chance, because I was watching the Antigua and Barbuda versus Bermuda game yesterday, and I want you to get a chance. Just go on YouTube when you get a chance, and I want you to look at the turf. I want you to look at it, and you make a comparison to Jamaica National Stadium.
Yeah, I already know. We already know that. We already know that, man. But like I said, we have to put you see, from my perspective, I see the flaws with this coach and things, but the rest of them is taking them so long to get to the conclusion, right? But guess what's going to happen this summer? They're all going to come over, right? And then they're going to still beat me and say, well, no, I was here all along. Especially Mr. Ryan. You see him just posting in the chat section, Mr. Ryan. Ryan going to be the first one to start beat Algrimson when Ecuador beat us 5-0 or 6-0 or something like that. You watch and see. Anyway.
Coach, my last words is that I would say I'm giving Coach Algrimson some more time. Yeah. I want to see what his setup is going to be like in the Copa. And at the same point in time, viewers, subscribers, remember that we're doing our job. We're invited on this program to highly critique not just our opponent, but also our own team. And that's the way we're going to get better, because we're here to bring insight, knowledge to the program and help you get a better understanding of what it is. That is my word.
All right. Well, Coach Gale, thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
We'll catch up. As I said, I'm going to contact Ryan so I can get your details so I can send over there. I'm going to do the analysis sometime tomorrow or Saturday.
Yeah, I'm going to rewatch the match too. I'm going to rewatch the match.
Yeah, and then I'll just pass over. Yeah, pick up
All
yourself.
right. All right, Coach. Big up yourself. Good night. Everybody in the comment section, big up yourself. Even all of the haters out there. When it's your bad mind.
Next up, like the one them everybody at bedtime. Like a bedtime come before I come catch the artist.
What go on? Everybody run God.
Everybody disappear. Jaja.
Hold on, shoot. We've been what is it called? We've been talking for a minute, right?
I've been a listen to me as a January star. You don't know my time. I 11 o'clock already, so you don't know. I've been a listen to me as a January.
You want to catch it, eh?
Oh, I catch it, especially the one that Costa, the man take himself star. January. I've been a listen all like 4 hours, you know. The marathon show, I've been a listen, you know. You see me? But I saw it go still. Yo, you know when you play ball and you go to boom, big I run now into you say, big I run now.
Yeah.
Get a run so the game done.
You're like, yeah, why do you break a sweat?
Yo, as you get a run so the game done, I said, John was there.
Well, give us your take on how the game was for you.
For me, there's a lot of things. I'm gonna give my breakdown. I tell you to link up on Instagram as well, because we need to do some work. You see, I left a comment in our comment section. If you read the comment, let me know.
No, I read them.
Yeah, you need to link up so we can do some work. I remember say we're young and we're new to this, you know, so little collaboration to my, you see me?
I'm with it.
Yeah, but my take on the game is, for me, it's clear to see that the coach is a pragmatic coach. So pragmatic is the word. You see me? Pragmatic. Pragmatic is the word.
Where you at? Come from under your bed, boy. I laugh.
Pragmatic is the word, and yo, it's evil that same something the way coach Da Costa at Sebo 442, because everybody have them agenda, you know. Da Costa clearly have him agenda against the coach. It's clear. Him can't help it. You see, him can't help it. You clearly have your agenda. Your agenda is preaching system. You can't help it. That's fine. You get me? I say everybody have them agenda. Nothing wrong with that. But as me can tell you, I try to understand coaches. Liverpool are the team I'm going to bring. So, game in, game out, I have to understand how we clap really do. You see me? So, you have to understand what coach is about. The coach is a pragmatic coach. The coach will never become a coach overnight when he play tiki-taka. You see me? Because that's not him. You see me? That's not him. So, if me understand my coach, I can say, all right, this is what my coach I do. For me, if you're going to build a solid team, the foundation have to be defensively. You see me? And again, people are saying, oh, we don't want to coach a defensive. But at the end of the day, you know one thing what me know is if you are defensively strong and the other team can score upon you, you're more than 50% closer to winning that game. You see me? So that's fine. That's fine. So yes, if the other team not score upon you, you're not more than 50% closer to winning the game.
If the other team,
you're not conceding.
Nah, because if you're not conceding, you're not scoring. Again, the game is won when you score. Whether you score on penalties, whether you score in extra time, whether you score during the 90 minutes, you got to put the ball in the back of the net.
You know me.
Win a game. You can get it 1-1. Yeah, you can both take it. But we want to win games. It's games you want to win. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just adding another wrinkle to it that I believe. Yes, defending is important. You got to have a good defensive shell. But if you're not putting fear in the heart of the goalkeeper and the defenders, you ain't saying nothing.
All right. So you want to know the facts? Let me tell you the facts. The facts is, you see, from the last couple games well, check the stats. Check how much big chances Jamaica has created. Jamaica usually create more big chances to win these games, which simple means it
Which
not
shots
look
on
as
target?
pretty as I want to look, but if you check the facts, if you check the stats, we're always creating more big chances than the other team.
All right, so how many chances Jamaica created today?
Today we created 3 big chances.
Tell me them.
Tell you them. So I'm gonna check the stats. So I think the penalty count as one,
Yeah,
the goal
look
count.
on the game. Yeah,
The
look fine.
penalty count as one, the goal count as one, and was it what count as the third one? A ball will hit the bar. I think it's a ball. What's the third one?
You tell me, cause me not see what you see. You see, you see one chance when the counter attack, the ball bounced in the right direction. The right person got on the end of it with a lot of pace. Boom. That happened. The second one you're talking about was a penalty. And again, chance. If no foul happened there, I'm not sure Cephas would have did anything because he was proven throughout the game that he was on selfish.
It doesn't matter what you can only assume.
No. I'm saying based on what he has shown in that game, not in another game, that particular game, he got the blinders on. He can only see like this. He don't see left or right. So he ain't go past the ball. So in the event he beat the defender, we're not sure what he gonna do. We know he's not gonna pass it.
That's a different argument. Put back the goalpost right here. So put back the goalpost right here. So let's talk about big chance created. Again, I'm looking at the stats because I have to check the stats as well, you know.
So one. So one chance created then.
No, it says 3 big chance created. Look on Sofa score.
It says 3, but according to my eyes when I'm watching the game, because you see the stats gonna tell you things to make the stats look good. My eyes tell me they only created 1 chance.
So you're saying that the stats is lying then?
The penalty was an unfortunate defensive mistake. So that's not really it's a chance because you get a chance to score. But when I'm talking
unfortunate defensive mistake, wasn't it Cephas brilliant dribble? Why you not? Why you feel forgive? Give the attackers. Give the attackers.
I said
credit,
that.
man.
No, I said that. I said it was unfortunate. Unfortunate meaning that he couldn't keep himself out of the spectacular dribbling of Cephas. So he
Come
had
on, goalpost moving. Stop it.
I moved it again. All right, cool. Keep going. I'm gonna tell you, I don't agree because again, I believe Cephas, who had many opportunities on the left side, right, were not on a counterattack, but actually like get the ball 1v1. Only one.
So here's the thing.
Out of 7 chances he got 1v1, only one opportunity could have potentially turned into something, which would have been the penalty that was missed by Bobby. Other than that, there was no other opportunities.
And the goal let him set up. All right. So here's the thing. Here's the facts.
Well, the goal set up is I didn't include that in like, that's a counterattack. That's like you're supposed to score those. Supposed.
Yeah, but so here's how big chance created is counted. Big chance created also include goals scored. Because you have to create but sometimes those goals are scored from the big chance we create. It's still a big chance that was created that led to a goal.
Not off a bounce, though, but I hear you. For me, not off a bounce.
No, I'm just telling you about stats, how it's read.
I know how
big chances created, which was 3, and you have big chances missed, which was 2. So I think one of the big chances was the penalty, and the other one, I'm not quite remember off the top of my head right now. Right? So that's 2 big chances missed. Again, if you look on XG, if you look on the XG of this game, Jamaica fair win this game 3 clear goals. So them something that dead, them stats that dead and thing right now. So that simple means say again, created enough chances for win this game by 3 clear goals, which should have been a different.
You know why? Sorry, you know why I don't include stats? Because there's a lot of things that won't show up in the stat sheet that actually took place during the game that caused the game to be affected one way or another, whether positively or negatively. There are things in the game that are not going to be on the stat sheet that I believe can affect the game. Like changes between Bobby Reed going from what do you call it there? From the right wing to pretty much CDM with Karo Anderson moving up. Those things are not going to show up on the stat sheet. Those are integral movements that happen in the game to affect the game later on in the game. Nonetheless, you take out Shamar Nicholson because him and Antonio was kind of playing in the same same area, and they play the same style of football. So the ball kind of dies in that part of the pitch. So that's why for me, stats is like, it's a hit or miss. You know what I mean? Because if you really know, like, whether or not the defenders or the goalie was in danger at all, I call that a big chance. That's what I call a big chance, where they were fretting, you know what I mean, one or two more, and we would have got on the end of it. Not a broken play turned out into it fall into the right foot and a shot was taken and it just so happened to bend a certain way. Like, I don't call those big chances. I call those opportunities.
So I understand what you say, right? 100%. But here's also the other thing with stats. The stats give us a reminder. Because you see right now, I don't think me don't watch over about the highlights of the game. You don't watch over about the highlights of the game. And I'm pretty sure, say, if me and you watch over about the highlights of this game, we see those 3 big chances created and we see those 2.
I don't need to watch it again. Come and sit down and watch it like this.
Yeah, but guess what?
All 90 minutes, all halftime, I watch it. So.
But the way your mind, way your memory work.
No, man.
Not memory work.
Your one, not mine. This is a football, me love. Not joke here, mate, brother. No, sir.
All right, Francis. So with that said, then, are you saying?
Test me again.
With that said, are you saying that the statisticians are lying and 3 big chances weren't created? That's what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that they're lying. They're gonna put the chances that they feel are chances. But from watching the game, you're like 3 big where?
Chance. All right,
chances. At 3 chances, I can get with. You said big chances.
So here's the thing where we're gonna do, Francis. So tomorrow we're gonna revisit this conversation after we watch over the highlights. And me, why you look on the highlights and tell me, say, you not see where 3 big chances was created. All right?
You don't need to watch over the highlights. That's what I tell you.
So now that me I try to say, fine. Me know you don't need to do it, but we
people look at the statistics first before they look at the game.
That's
they go
fine,
straight to the
but me watch a game as well. But enough time, Francis.
12 shots. 12 shots that went where? 12 shots that went where? Into the stands? 7 gone to the stands?
That's why you have things named XG. That's why them nerd on some things in the game right now. When name XG with quote unquote expected chances. And I know you have an idea what XG come under. These are chances that quote unquote if you put this player 100 times in the position, you have some chance where the XG is 99 and 99 times somebody that score and somebody that miss. So that's why some XG have them 1 and them something. So now what me I say is enough time in football. I'm not gonna tell you my memory is perfect as your memory is. So that's fine. But what I can tell you is that me take those things and pair them with the eye test. The eye test alone on its own don't work. The stats alone on its own don't work. You have to pair them together. So what me I try to say is that.
Sorry, go ahead. Keep going. No, keep going. My fault.
What me I try to say is that no. Game in, game out. Remember how I bring up this in a game in, game out. When the game done, when you look on the big chances created, Jamaica have a whole lot of big chances created. If you check back most of the games, no, let me say this. If you check back most of the games, we have more big chances created than the opposition. And that is factual, right? So now, as a coach, you gotta say, okay, look at the stats. The stats is saying that my team is creating enough chance to win these games easily. So that's the first thing a coach I got take, because a coach I got say the opposition is not creating so much big chances against us, and we are creating the big chances. A coach can't go, they can kick the ball in a net for the players. What he can do is set up his team to create big chances and concede less big chances.
He didn't have them prepared today. He didn't have them prepared. He did not have them prepared today. He said himself they played at a pace that he didn't like, unsavory. So in other words, as being the leader, you did not have the players prepared to play.
No, yeah, fine today, but again, so you are saying
not talking about last 5 games. No, today.
Right. So let's talk about today then. So,
but hold on, let me
saying that if we want.
Hold on, I gotta say something to you real quick though, because before we move off from the big chances. So Dominican Republic didn't have no chance at all today. They didn't create no chance on our end of the field.
So it was, if as I said, I wish I could have bring up the stats on the on the screen right now.
I look on the stats. I'm not blind. I look on it right now. Right.
So compare. You're looking at it
right now. Right.
So what is it saying? What is it saying? What is it saying? What is it saying?
Zero.
It's saying Dominica Republic create 0 big chances.
0 to 3 for Jamaica. Now you tell me if that makes. See how you smile? She don't make no sense.
No. So here's the thing. Here's the thing again. Remember, no big chance.
Oh, move the goalpost, eh?
No, me not move the goalpost. You say you have the perfect memory now. You remind me of the big chance them way Dominica created.
There was I don't know their players that well. They came down on the right side of the pitch, would have been Jamaica's left side. They cut in, a player took a shot, it went over the bar. They had I think it was a corner kick, if I'm not mistaken, a corner kick, took a couple bobbles and right there in the midst, took a shot. I think it was blocked by one of the players. They were looking for handball, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's twice they were looking for handball, where they took a shot in the box and they were looking for a handball from one of the players or two of the players, if I'm not mistaken. So those should be considered big chances because they're inside the 18-yard box or just on the outside of the 18-yard box.
Okay. So as me say, fine, you can remember, as me say, I give myself.
Yeah, man, me can remember because me say, we're sitting here like, oh my God, Dominican might score. Oh no, they didn't. But like, you know what I mean? How much time did that really happen? Like for Jamaica, you can say the same thing. Other than obviously the penalty, you can count as 1 because it's a big chance of you scoring. The one that they scored with Cephas passing to. So I give you 2. The third, I'm not really sure, but wrong, but I don't think so.
So here's the thing. Me will give myself an opportunity to watch back this highlights and.
Wait, remember, you never sit down and watch it. You watch it part way now. You watch it fully?
What, at the game?
Yeah, weren't you moving in and out? Like you weren't really focusing in and out?
Yeah, but then that's true. But when I miss most of the first half, I'm go back and rewatch the first half just now. So I need to watch back this second half now to see
now the game
what I miss.
The game I'm playing in my head right now. It's been playing in my head ever since it's finished. Play by play, playing in my head. That's how I watch football. That's how I watch. More time I try to watch it with the sound off. I don't want people around when I'm watching. Whenever I'm studying, I'm locked in. Don't even call me, talk to me, no bathroom. I'm really studying. I know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking to see, and I'm breaking it down accordingly. That's why I can see the change between Bobby Reed. Like, why is he playing CB? Like, why is he playing the central? No, he's actually playing CDM. They made a switch. The fact that Dixon on this side of the field is getting suffocated by Cephas. They pretty much play the same style. Cephas might be a little faster, but Dixon needs space to explode. So I'm as you're talking to me, I'm literally playing over the game in my head, play for play, as best as I can. But I always rewatch. So I definitely will be rewatching the game for sure.
Yeah, I'm just done rewatch. I didn't watch most of the first half.
What'd you get from the first half? What'd you get from the first?
Get from the first half. So again, I could have said we started trying to pass out from the back a bit, but then again, you could have said we always go for the big switch to Cephas. So watching the first half and then going back to check the stats, one of the things I realized is that how the coach used Cephas, he might use the Cephas as the high winger on that side because Cephas stays a lot higher than Bobby Reed on the right-hand side in the first half. That is clear, and that is clear a game tactic where I realize using Cephas speed, them can't manage Cephas speed. So when we go to boom and we beat the coach, enough of we don't realize that is a tactic what the coach used to keep Cephas higher on the left-hand side and not Bobby Reed on the right-hand side that I want. And this is not me defending the coach. I'm not there to defend the coach. I'm there to talk the facts for me see. Right? So that I want him do that. So we could have seen them try for that switch there. We could have seen many a times, even a couple times on the first half, that pass was on, the man did wide and free out on the left-hand side, and the ball never come to him too, as well, when it knocked up through the middle. Second thing we noticed was that Antonio was dropping deep, which is fine, because Shamar was playing. Shamar is a centre forward. Two of them, they end up in each other way a couple times, well, that must see. But Shamar...
You're still in the first half, right?
What's that?
You're still in the first half, right?
Yeah, first half.
Keep going. All right.
One of the things I'm realizing in the first half was Shamar will be Shamar. Shamar is the player we play off the last defender and Mikel Antonio is the hold-up player when I come to the ball. Remember we talk about this. One goes and one goes. So when time Ryan that tell me about them. So we did get that, but then also two of them are two out and out number 9. So that's why couple times you see them a move, you see them a make the same exact movement in the same space. So that was evident as well. So that's the evident thing. 2, again, me only talk about this, and that was evident also. That game I never caught for none alone in the midfield. That was clear. And again, I don't know why the change was made at halftime. Did he say why the change did make at halftime? I don't know, but that was clear, say, before. And a game like this, we never need Nana alone in midfield. We probably need people who angle the ball better. So you could see that was lacking also in the first half. What else was obvious in the first half? Those are the main things. But again, you know,
All right, so the biggest thing for me, just piggyback on the biggest thing for me was I was sick and tired of those 60-40 balls in the air. There's no transition. It's like the midfield is an ocean. They can't walk through it. It's deep. Nobody moving the ball through. It's Bernard, boom, over to Shimon. Bare long ball, 50-50 ball in the air instead of keeping the ball. In the second half, they started to knock the ball around, move the ball around. When they took Nanalo, they started to knock and move the ball. Anderson came in. Again, why stick Bobby Reed all the way over there in the corner? With his skill set, he got to be a part of the play. He got to play that true number 10, sitting behind the strikers and the wingers and providing some service to them. That's that midfield, that control that midfield, be able to turn and make a move. Get the ball to the players. For me, in the second half, they started to knock the ball around a lot more. In the first half, long ball. I don't know what is this long ball, and it wasn't working. It wasn't working over and over. Trash. Absolute trash.
So
Second half, they started to move the ball around. Sorry, go ahead.
Here's another interesting stat. You know that we had more possession of the ball as well, right? Because I think you can see that right now from stats. But you know who never had, you know who outpossessed us? You see them two central midfielder, them two main central midfielders, they had more possession than our two. Then well, you can say half and half. See, probably, I don't know if Damian Nanalo, because Nanalo had 30 odd touches at the ball in the first half.
I guarantee you that the most of the touches that we had, most of the possession was between Bernard. What's my boy that came off? Hector and Greg Lee.
Yeah, what interesting is that?
Yeah, they had most of the possession, and then what's his name on the other side? On the left side there, Cephas. That was it. They really controlled majority of the game.
Yeah, but as I said though,
that's in your defense, man. We want to attack. We want to score.
Yeah, but we want to score, and as I say, it's clear to see that the coach's game plan was Cephas as the outlet, and again, him have Cephas as the high and wide.
So why can't they give Cephas the ball on the ground versus in the air? Why can't the ball travel to his foot instead of his head?
So we can answer that question. I think the diagonal left of play, that diagonal with the idea with them have to catch the wing back out of position, or if you have him 1v1 versus his wing back, that diagonal can be played on the ground. That's just the truth.
Don't put that ball is not good for him. It's better when he's running at the defender with the ball than running down the ball with the defender running at him. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but again, we know what you know from the coach so far. The coach is a very pragmatic coach. The coach is not that type of coach.
That's shit. He got to be able to play in the middle and open up. You got to have that play in the middle to open up. That's where Bobby open up. That diagonal ball is 50-50. It's a 50-50 ball. Straight up. I don't like 50-50 balls because you have an opportunity to turn over the ball and lose possession. Yeah, or 50-50, you get the defender make a wrong move and you get a step on him and you're goal bound. But again, it's 50-50. Let's remove the 50-50. Get some surety.
As myself still
moving the ball to a person that they can receive it versus Unless me and you jump for it. We're going to jump for it to see who wins. Like, that's not that. No.
Yeah. So when it comes down to coaching, though, Francis, and when it comes down to numbers, a coach are gonna live and die by the fact that his team is creating the adequate amount of chances, quote unquote chances, because you know believe so them are chances to win the game comfortably, and he's conceding less chances. So unless you have them say Grimmy buy out people like Sofa score, then
did you hear the
them
press
say,
conference?
huh? Yeah, I heard. I was listening.
Sofa score is religion for most people. This is not taking a shot at you. Any religion, but again, I say it all the time. You can't live off of stats. You have to live off the game. You're living off. It's the first thing you go to compare, to make your arguments facts, is you go to stats. But stats don't cover the entire board. It doesn't cover all the little things that you can't put into a stat. So you,
my question.
Hold on, you have to group things under an umbrella to make the stat relevant. Otherwise, the stat is irrelevant. It really is. But go ahead.
Francis, you know what's funny about this reasoning?
What's up?
I'm not even a man who likes stats like that. I just learn for use stats.
You beating the stats drum hard. I mean, I could have sworn you was, man, billboard, forehead, stats. I went to the stats and I'm like, what?
No, Excel, I'm used to go, not even stats. But what me I try to say is, Francis, what me I try to say is, this is how a coach is judged. So a coach, we, the fans, might want to see a certain type of play, but at the end of the day, the coach will come say, all right, fine, the team, he never like the pace how we move the ball. He never like how we run. Yes, those things need improvement. We were way off, right? But again, what is going to be the determining factor in football? You know what, coach, though? One, results. Results are the first thing a coach lives upon. That are the first thing. Did he get the result? Yes, fine. Two, how him team play. No, not even how him team play.
Yeah, add that to it. Yeah.
No, we know that come in. But I don't think that come yet. That come with. Did his team create more chances to win the game? Did his team create more chances than the opposition? Yes. Did his team concede less chances than the opposition? Yes. So you go so boom and you move on to now how the team play, how the team influenced the game, how the team controlled the game. Those are the other things now. So now let me tell you something factual now. Jamaica has always been a team who have issues against central.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I got to ask you a question. I got to ask you two questions.
Yeah.
Before you get going. Hold your point for a second. So both goalkeepers had one save.
Yeah.
But Jamaica created 3 big chances.
Yeah, because one of them going at the back of the net. The keeper saved one. And we're not. And again, tomorrow, I promise you never find the third chance. Tomorrow, I promise you I'll find the third chance.
All right, cool. I just wanted to know because, you know what I mean. All right, man.
So no, this is not me telling you. This is not me telling you. The coach play good, you know.
No, the coach didn't play good. He doesn't play.
This is not me telling you the team play good. This is not me telling you the team play good. I'm just telling you how the game is evaluated. And they move on from that now to the other things like, did the team play good? And we can say clearly no. Because the truth is, Francis, you know what was your prediction before the game?
I expected a 3-0.
All right. Again, so based on your prediction, we created enough chances to win the game 3-0. You know what was my prediction? 6-0. Me that expect a 6-0. But this is me expecting a 6-0 without doing my research about their team. So today,
no, I didn't. I don't do nothing without research. Nothing.
So you're
making an empty statement.
That's fine. But what me I try to say, based on what me didn't know about there without doing my deep research. Because remember, say, I don't think you know. I don't know which research I do, but I don't think you know 5 of them DR players here. Because I don't know them.
By name?
I don't know I don't know if you didn't know them
just
before.
What you see on tape. Just see what you see on tape. You have to follow to see like how much changes they make like how you would follow like to see how much changes they make. I'm not sure who's injured, who's not, so on and so forth. But I know from watching them play. I don't know them by name though. I can't say, oh, that's so and so. But I know like the number, the way they play, I can tell.
So I think the truth is the only player we know upon them team is Junior Firpo. I think that's the only known player upon that team. That's me can admit that. I watch how much football, I don't know no more of them players then. And that's fun. So what me I try to say is that based on where they're ranked, based on just where they're ranked alone, and if you look on them football history, you not expect. I'm pretty sure that no book in the world not expect Jamaica to win one love. That's our first thing. So the odds for we win one love, nobody never have one love. You had 3 love, and we clearly created enough chance for win that game 3 love.
But I can tell you why. Coach told you why, and I can tell you why. Because they lack belief. When they went up 1-0, they were up 1. You know what the coach said? They pretty much packed it in, man. It was over. They tucked themselves in the bed.
Yeah, and things said the game would take care of itself, which is fine. Yeah, him said.
Yeah, when you play team, you're supposed to drum them. Are you kidding me? No. Don't be so weak. No. We kick up teeth, make referee have a time for stop score goal.
Yeah, and again,
were you okay with it? The 1-0?
No, I'm not. That was an underwhelming scoreline. Underwhelming performance, underwhelming scoreline. Let me say that. Because I don't want you misunderstand me.
So why are we going to stats it if it was underwhelming? I'm so confused.
Because what I try to tell you is we created enough chance for it to be the scoreline that you wanted it to be.
12 shots, only 3 big chances.
So what do you know that?
I don't know, man.
Do you know that 3 big chances for a game is above average? You know that, right?
Yeah. What they consider big chances.
Whatever they consider big chances, that's above.
You only go what they say, what they consider, and they didn't really give you a description. There isn't a box here that says, "Oh, this is how we break down big chances." But you know, if you play ball, you know, like you know when somebody created a big chance, it's like, you know, 80-20 chance of scoring. That's a big chance.
Okay, as I said, that's fine because I don't know if them use big chances and XG intertwined, right? So I don't know that much, but I know that them in the same category. So the point we I try to make though is more move on from that point because I think you have believe a point where I try to pick up for the coach.
No, go ahead.
So now the next thing what was obvious was that when the coach said 4-4-2 and him push up the 10 players them. I think when me get from the interview, the coach was simply saying that you can play 4-4-2 with a low block and you can play 4-4-2 with a high block. And you can play 4-4-2 and be attacking. Let me tell you what is happening now. This generation of people, hold on, Francis. You see, this generation of people who watch football, we're so fixated about formations. And sometimes we think formations is systems. Are 2 different things. You see me? You can play 4-4-2 and be a very, very ultra attacking team. But no, we stuck on, Barcelona, tiki-taka, 4-3-3, yada. Any good coach I got to tell you, say, I watch Arteta. Somebody asked Arteta which formation he play. Arteta say, in the game we'll play 52 formations. And everybody say, bullshit, Arteta, bullshit, yo. But the reality is, we are the average fan is so fixated on formations because they might play bare FIFA and it's all about 4-3-3, tika-taka. Fine, the coach admits, say, probably it's not 4-4-2 is the issue today, you know. I'm just saying, it's the players them. Probably those 2 players that complement each other. Probably if they put Bobby as the second striker, you'd get a different player because you'd get 2 different players with 2 different mindsets that operate there.
I don't want Bobby playing no striker for me.
No, as a second striker, I think.
No, I don't want Bobby playing. I don't want Bobby playing no striker for me.
So here's the thing. Francis. Francis, I think we are misunderstanding. See, a second striker can play in a 4-4-2. You would have said you don't want Bobby play a number 10. How you play a number 10 is probably the same way you play a second striker in a 4-4-2.
No, you're gonna have striker duties. No, I know what I'm saying. Midfield. No. I don't want no strike up on your name. None. I don't want forward nothing. Joke.
The same thing we fixated about them something.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not picking up formation because again, it's a plug and play. It depends on the players you have at the time you have that you play the formation that's best for the crop of players that you have, the talent that you actually have, not talent that you could have or did have, the ones that you actually have. And when you get in the game, the game calls for different things. So you have to make adjustments accordingly. So again, formations and all that. I don't really care about none of that stuff. The game. I'm talking about how the game is being played, how you connecting with the players on the pitch, your teammates. Yeah? How much non-verbal communication can you guys have based on the relationship that you have? You understand? There doesn't have to be a verbal communication. It can be non-verbal. You know where I want the ball. You know how I like it inside or outside. You know what you know. We've built a relationship and a rapport that I know. I've asked questions. How you like this, like this? If it turned like this. I don't believe that's happening. For me personally. Because there's a lot of verbal communication. Oh, I want it over there. Come give me some support there. A lot of walking. A lot of jogging. There's no running. There's no urgency. There's no support. I don't see them supporting one another when they get in the ball and turning. There's no support in case they get into issues. Man's moving into position. There's a lot of standing and watching. A lot of this. A lot of that. A lot of jogging. There really isn't much team camaraderie that I'd like it to be. And I take it to the coach. The coach has to build a system to where these players, they understand how each other moves. They understand what happens between them. Now, saying all that to say this, it all works well and good. When you have your best players, they make up for a lot of mistakes that you would normally make with a player that's not at their quality. But the best way you know what you have is by using the players now so you can have a stronger bench. Weak bench, you can't go 15, 16 deep. You can only go 11 deep, 12, pause. You get what I'm saying? It's very important. It's very important. So when you look at the statistics and then you look at the game, it's going to show you two different pictures, in my opinion. My humble opinion, it's going to show you two different pictures. People weren't about the formation. Don't worry about the formation. It's worry about how these players are connecting on the pitch. You understand? Sticking Bobby Reed on the right side wasn't something that was smart for me because they weren't using that side of the field. So now you're taking one of your most skilled footballers and you're taking him out of the game. He's not close enough to where the ball needs to be knocked and moved for his quality to be used. He's all the way out there. Because when Cephas has the ball on the left and he's going down, Bobby should be close enough to him to give him that support, to turn it, move it to Shaman Nicholson. He's over on the far side of the field. Yes, he's going to track in a little bit, but his skill set to me is not being used to its best abilities all the way out there because he needs to have the ball at his foot.
Yeah, we both can agree on that one.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, bring in another, like, you need to change the formation where it, you know what I mean? Whoever's in the midfield send the CDM and the attacking midfielder. They got a connection. If you look at most teams, you look at Kevin De Bruyne, yeah, as an attacking midfielder. You know who his backup is?
Who's backup?
Yeah. Like in terms, back him up on the pitch. Rodri. No?
Yeah, but it all depends on.
No, I'm just giving it.
It all depends on how City choose to play.
No, but anyhow they choose to play, that's the backbone of the team right there. From defense to offense, they move the ball between each other from defense to offense. You mix in a little bit of Foden. Those are what of these teams they do. A lot of these good teams, they have a strong CDM and they have a strong attacking midfield. They control the pace from offense to defense, from left to right, offense to defense. Everything moves through them. You understand? So the connection in the midfield is disjointed. From CDM to attacking, there is no connection, bruv. There's none. That's why Mikel Antonio got to come all the way back to the CDM to collect the ball. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I knew they would try to make him the attacking midfielder, take him out of the forward, put him into the midfield, but it's striker tendencies he has to hold on to the ball and get fouled. And you do that stuff when you're waiting for players to join you, when they play a long ball and you're good holding forward. You control the ball and you wait for your team to come and you might get fouled. Yeah, like the Hurricane type of situation. That's what he was playing.
But that's how he knows how to play, though. That's
exactly.
How he knows how to play.
Exactly. So you got to make some adjustments. You can't play him and Shamar because they both play in the same position.
Yeah, but apparently the coach of that experiment came said that in an interview, say him try it and obviously it not work out, but he wanted to see. And him did, because he realized he did make mention of the Copa America. So a lot of things I'm realize they might try for now. Because remember, this is really kind of an audition for Copa America. Because the reality is, I think they're looking at it that get the 3 points and see how we can take positives moving towards Copa America. Because remember, he has been preaching that this is the first time he's going to get a full month with these players. So the players now audition who are going to make the Copa squad and what am I going to do in the Copa squad, etc., etc. So I think playing those two strikers is for just get it out of the way for say, okay, this now work. You see me? This now work. And yeah, it's important for say him not be stubborn about it, but I guess we the fans them say this now work. So we not expect that again going forward. You see me? So I guess him get it out of the way today. Positives from the game now. Positives from the game.
Yeah, let's go positive because I gotta get out of
For me, again, Jamali wait away easily or number 2. Tavon Gray, to me, people are saying he had an off game again. I think he had an average game.
Who's that?
Tavon Gray, the right back.
Okay. I don't. Yeah, okay.
Okay, what you say? And I think he have an average game, nothing spectacular, but
he just plays. He had a solid game.
Yeah, but again, he's the number 2. He's the number 2 at right back, so that's fine. You get me? I say, I don't think. Yeah, it's fine if him.
So as long as you don't make no mistakes to cost the team, you had a solid game.
Yeah, Javi and Brown. I say Javi and Brown are. I don't know. That gonna be up to the coach. Javi and Brown or Tavon Gray. That's up to the coach, honestly. Gregley at left back. The thing is, Gregley, we know Gregley. So today's game, I would say the solid game. Not, I would say below average or above average, to be honest. I would say solid again. What says you?
Me personally,
yeah.
The defense for me was they did what they had to do. The coach has been working on the defensive shape, and I felt like you saw more of that emphasis on the defensive shape today. They didn't really make, they had a few hiccups with Dominican players running at them and trying for some big chances that wasn't, recorded as big chances. But nonetheless, they were able to withstand the attack, get the ball out and move it. My only gripe that I have is the midfielders and the forwards, they're walking.
Yeah, but there's a reason why Madrid Eva got through the defense. Because to me, again, when I see from the second half, because I wanted to talk about King. Because when King come on, King look decent, him look steady, him look calm on the ball. King have that little calm something about him what people probably don't even like. You see me, them say Van Dijk is too calm. King look like him have those characteristics as well. You see me? Because when him come on, how long him come on? Him come on
70 minutes or so.
Yeah, but him not look out of place.
No, because again, I feel like the coach has been making an emphasis on ensuring that the defense is solid. As he's building from the back forward, he's building in the back, make sure defense understand the excitement. Then he's gonna move to midfielders and then to forwards in time for 2026. A lot of things happening. So the defense, don't make no mistakes like that. I call it a solid game. I think he had a solid game.
No, what me that try doing it, because remember, these players are on quote unquote, they call it audition. So for a man like King, it was very important for me to highlight that, because I see it and I say, okay, he's a player where I don't think we can say, this player should have done it no more. I think it's obvious that King has to be one of the center of them going forward, right? Because I don't remember one argument was that King should have done it. If best center of what you call it, not pairing, but we center of quartet, the 4 center of them were usually in our squad.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have, but that's the thing, because if you gotta bring Nanalo as a center, you gotta bring Pinnock, you gotta bring Hector, you gotta bring Bernard. I miss somebody else. And you gotta bring Latibo there.
Mhm.
The thing is, Lati Bodier and Lati Bodier and Nana, they are versatile, so that's fine if you bring 5 cent off. So because they are Lati Bodier and then especially when you're playing a back three, that's fine to bring 5 cent off as well. So that's okay by me going to Copa if
I
you
don't
bring
expect
5 cent off.
I don't expect to see nothing special out of these games from the central defenders because then it's not really going to be too much pressure. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm more keen on. I have a video on Next Up Sports Talk. Y'all check it out. Where I ask defensive or offensive, which style of play is Coach Hargimson going to choose? Is he going to go defensive or is he going to go offensive? This for a reason. Because you need both sides to the game, but you can also have a certain game plan that's fixated on playing a certain way. So that's playing to defend or playing to score. And I felt like he came out playing to defend. That's why the defenders were playing as exceptional as they were playing, in my opinion. And so with the chances that DR tried to create it, they did a good job of stifling them and controlling the back line. So with King coming in, there was really no drop off.
Exactly. But don't try underestimate him the individual performance, because yes, as a unit I understand what you're saying, but his individual performance wasn't something to say, oh, I'm not for that. That's that match I point out.
No, I agree with you. No, I agree with you. I think when I say solid, maybe I should explain better. When I say solid, meaning that when he got the ball, he made the right passes. He didn't turn over the ball that caused, a counterattack. He didn't overplay. In other words, run out of position that he has to trot back into position. So, if you have a central defender, that's the central defender you want on your team. You want somebody that's going to be solid.
The reason why I beat this point is,
man,
I'm trying to say if Mr. King has start tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised. I would be like, look out that place. If you get what I say. So that's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm with you.
And King, so we can move forward. So again, may I expect to see them 5 cent off there in the team.
So let me tell you. So Lee, if he starts the next game, I'm okay with it. If Hector is not healthy and King is gonna start, I'm cool with it. Bernard, I'm cool with it. Who's there on the other side? Her name again? Javon Gray. I'm cool with it. Because again, they didn't do too much to cause the team any, their individual performance on the chain link. There was no weakest link on that line. One would be like, I feel like Tavon was weaker. No, because that's they're supposed to support one another. When you're gonna get beat sometimes, you're gonna slip sometimes. So you want your teammates to back you up so it doesn't look so bad.
So the next thing for highlight to something Benoit say is, you realize that we are 4 goalkeeper in another squad here, right?
Yeah.
So I had to go back through the squads, like for Copa America, the squads them were confirmed for Copa America and the squads them were confirmed for Europe, to realize something. Most teams, even though it was increased to 26 man, because you remember it was 23 or 24 man squad, and they increased it to 26.
Yeah.
Most teams now, they're still not bringing 4 keepers. So the fact that 4 keepers is in this camp says a lot. It says that the coach still experiment even with that department, because the truth is we could have an extra outfield player. So the mere fact that he bring 4 keepers, I guess him still want to see.
They're gonna sit on the bench anyways.
What's that?
They're gonna sit on the bench anyways. He might as well.
So no. But then, what do you mean? If you bring an extra player?
Yeah, they gonna sit on the bench anyways because he don't use his bench like that. So it don't really matter.
Yeah, but
these are experimental bench players.
but no, we can't. You can't. But to be fair, how much substituting make 4?
Let me see. 3.
I think it's 4, man.
Dixon, 4. Yeah.
Yeah, but then we saw Dixon. We saw Dixon.
Yes, 4.
We saw Dixon. We saw King.
We saw Beckford.
We saw Beckford. So
yes, 4. Yes.
But and then how much you can only make 5 change? Come on, Francis, you'll be very.
You're exhausted. So use all 5. What's wrong? You can't take him with you tomorrow. You won't get 6 the next game. It's still only 5. It's still only 5, brother.
Yeah, make it sound like some Pep Guardiola thing when I make not change. The man make 4 change still. You see me? But
Yeah, well, you got a team like Pep, you don't need to make changes, but I hear you.
well, yeah, so as I said, probably if him never the 5th change would have be who? You'd have say give Devante a run for who? Where? You'd have take out Cephas then. So I
No.
guess he wanted to keep Cephas out
No.
there. So
I would have brought Campbell in like the same change they made and they put Beckford on. I'd put either Campbell on that side. Matter of fact, I would put Dixon on that side that Beckford is. And you can put Beckford on the inside or Campbell on the inside. That's on playing that Shamar Nicholson spot.
Okay. So as I said though, going forward we really need to see because may I expect to see some of the players them who don't play this game get a run out in a Dominica game, especially if the result go how we need it to be go. And I guess even though going away, honestly, me I tell you say I'm expecting a drubbing. May I expect that game may I go back to expecting 6-love again. Is even though it's away from home, I don't think Dominica is anything to write home about. As it relates to the midfield today, what we learned from the midfield today is none alone, no fair play in these games. We don't need none alone in these games. Fine, him can play all in midfield when time we go up against teams or we know say we need that. So that we learn from it. As it relates to DJ, DJ should have stamped in class today.
He looked a little tired. Looked a little tired.
Yeah, because I'm just coming to think of Ravel Morris in another game here today. You know, big come on. Not to say me I call player name one of the in the squad, but if you know what I mean, like look a game I'm supposed to rise up to that game and say, me had the big ball up on the field today as a central midfielder and really take some more risk with him passing, really control the game a lot better. So that's for DJ. For the attackers them, Cephas again. Right now, Cephas again the coach headache. Yeah, fine. Blinkers are not.
Dude, take off the blinkers, man. You gotta use your team. It's a team game, man.
Yeah,
it is a team game. You again, as a defender, if I'm a defender and I see Cephas coming, I'm so happy. You know why? Because I know he ain't going to pass the damn ball. It's just me and him out there, boy. Oh, yeah. I'll send him all the way to the corner flag because he ain't going to pass the ball.
But he might beat him player. Yeah, I want to see how much
but he ain't passing the ball. I don't care. You ain't passing. I don't care. You got a team. Use him.
That will come.
You got to use him. Reason why? Because Shamar hauled ass down there. Yeah? He wasn't trying to pass it. He had no choice.
That is unfair. That's
my opinion. No, what do you mean? I'm watching the game and I'm like, brother, you know you can pass, right?
Boy.
You know, hey, you know you're not out here alone, right? You can pass. It's okay. Pass.
That will come, but what may I say?
It will come when?
It will come. That can come.
David, when?
That can come, but guess what? Me see what me want to see from my winger. I'm gonna be honest with you. From my left winger, the ability to use him speed, the ability to beat him opposition.
Let me ask you a question. So if you run into a wing back that got pace as well, so you're trying to tell me that the pace neutralized pace? What else does he have?
No, but when I think of pace alone, him using pace more
in the ball. So what is he doing? What?
So I think him maneuver this ball properly for beat him opposition. So I use him speed correctly. But the way he maneuver the space, the way he touch this football, me see enough from Cephas today for say Cephas is giving Demara Guerrero fee money on the left wing there. Or not only that.
How can you say that? Are you one of those? No, I'll leave that alone. That's for another conversation.
Say what you have to say.
How you say that? How?
Oh, I say that?
Yeah, how?
All right, so I say it this way. I think if Gray is injured, quote unquote, and we have to use Cephas, I don't think I would feel much less off. And this is not to say that me don't know great standards. Me know great standards. You get me? I say, but I'm seeing enough from Ronaldo Cephas to say, all right, I want to see him start again and again and again. Now, the argument about putting Gray in number 10, that's fine. That's how much more I see Cephas on the field. I'm excited by this player. So probably right now me as a fanboy, fine, but me I see enough from my left winger to say him more I see out there. That's just the truth. As it relates to Bobby Reid, I say it in my preview, I don't like Bobby Reid playing on right wing. I dislike it so much. So that's fine. So if he find himself in a number 10 spot, in a second striker spot, that's fine by me. But let me say this about Bobby Reid. You know, say when Leon Bailey was in the team, I saw the coach doing this a lot. I saw the coach playing Leon Bailey as a second striker and putting Bobby Reid out wide right. I don't remember if you remember. I think at the last game we played, and then he made the adjustment second half. So I'm like, why is the coach keep on doing that? You can't have Leon Bailey on the field and get play him second striker, and I play Bobby Reid wide right. Why not just play Leon Bailey wide right and play Bobby Reid as a second striker? So because I don't like Bobby Reid out there. Probably at the modern day football make me think say, okay, my right wing I need to be left-footed and I play inverted. I don't know if that I get caught up in it, but that's something what me like to see personally. So that's probably a personal preference as well, but I really preferred it. So we never have a Leon Bailey, we never have a Whisper. For me, Paris could have been in the squad. He's not there, so we have to use what we have. Again, other people bring up people like probably play Kaim Dixon out there. Beckford and look bad out there either. So for me, I know I prefer a left foot out there, but he's not there. So are really the gaping hole. Who play right wing are really the gaping hole in the attack right now. And obviously we don't expect to see them 2-man striker again. I play at the same time.
All right, final point. Finish me up. Let's go. Final point. What do you want to talk about? Final point. I agree with you right there. What you just said. What's your final point with the whole takeaway from this game?
Final point is that I hope the coach learns quickly and not.
Learn what?
There are a lot of takeaways from this game, like especially not playing those two strikers, especially not playing Damian Nanalo in a midfield in a game like this. What else? Those are the two major, and especially when I'm going to do a Bobby Reid at right wing. Those are my 3 major takeaways from this game.
And I agree with you. For me personally, again, moving players around, you know what I mean, should be, again, when you're study, you're supposed to scout and know how a team moves and operates. When you know how a team moves and operates, then you don't have to worry about playing a player in a position he's not supposed to play, like Nanalo playing the CDM in a game like this. You make the necessary changes, you know what I mean, so to affect your team. It's to be forward, strategic, defending, and attacking 100%. And I feel like, you know, the coach, you know, he's getting a lot of obliged for these decisions that he's making. But in a game that you're supposed to win, not 1-0, winning 1-0 and be like, oh, I'm just so grateful for the result. But if you look at it, it's a game that you're supposed to dominate, man.
Yeah, definitely. It was underwhelming. It was underwhelming scoreline, underwhelming performance, but we get the result.
Because with performance come goals, man. The performance will come goals, no?
Not all the time, but most of the time.
If everybody playing correctly, they're playing how they're supposed to play. Yeah, the whole walking the ball and man, I'm sitting there watching like, come on, man. The first half, I'm like, what is this, volleyball? What is this, baseball? What are we playing? This ball's just in the air. Every chance I look, it's in the air. It's my neck going like it's in the air. No, play the ball on the ground, man. Not the ball so we can see just quality. The coach come out in the press conference and he's praising the DR team, and then he's bashing his own team about them not doing, you know, what they're supposed to do. And like, I hear about being respectful of your opponents or whatnot, but at the end of the day, when you're supposed to drum somebody, you drum them, man.
Yeah, but the truth on that, Francis, well, we can cut off now, but the truth on that is Jamaica, we have always had issues with these Central American team. We have always had issues with because these are players who are very technical. You know, as much as we don't know them players here. If you know these players, them naturally have this, and this has always been our issue. So yeah, me expected it was a 6 love. It wasn't that, but I can also understand. Say me never even expect DR to be this good. Me, I'll be honest with you. I never expect DR to have like handlers and them something there. I didn't expect that. And again, probably we allow them to play. That's a lot of it as well. We allow them to play, but
Exactly.
yeah, that's a lot tonight. But I just don't want to say that this is my time already, so now we'll up no longer here. They have for nearly 6 hours,
Yeah,
bro.
man, we out there hold on the fort. We're Ryan gone about 3 hours an hour more. Gone. But we here, man, because we love, you know what I'm saying? We love it. Like I said, the game is playing in my head constantly, just the things that, you know, I'd like to see with the system, no matter who. Because again, the things I hear all the time is this player wasn't here. That player wasn't here. And it's like, boo-hoo, cry a river. At the end of the day, you play what you got. Okay, you got high performance. You got Ferrari engine and a Honda body. Not gonna work. You understand? So that's where the infrastructure come in. When you give these players from South America and they're playing in the same conditions that our players are not used to playing in, who has the advantage? Nobody thinking about that. When they're used to playing on pristine pitches and whatnot, and the Central America players are used to playing on the pitch that they come to Jamaica, they're comfortable. No, it needs not to be that way. You understand? It's too much friendly. Too much friendliness. Once you're between the lines, we're not friends. Like, I'm not only trying to win, I'm trying to dominate you. I'm trying to get into your psyche. The next time, every time you play us, I'm trying to make sure you know. Yeah, later I'm gonna play dumb. It is what it is. You're gonna respect your opponent because you guys know the road you tread. You tread the road, the same road everybody's on when you're playing on a national team. But at the end of the day, if a boss up teams will forget boss up. Period. We can laugh about it after the game, but during the game, boss up. Boss head. Boof. And you sending a message to the rest of the conference, the rest of the division, like, we ain't playing no games.
Well, that still can come.
It starts from the top.
Yeah, that still can come, and them still can fix things. So
Tired of the coach there talking, bruv. Let me see a little fire, man. Are you a bulldog or are you a poodle? You a chihuahua? Because you sound like a chihuahua, respectfully. I kind of want to see more fire in my coach, man. The coach that's leading my team. I want to see a little more fire. I love the respectful approach. It's duly noted. I want to see some fire, man. Don't kick up the anthem. But anyways, I'm done. Cause I'll do this for the next 6 hours, man. You know how to go, man.
yeah, man. Well, give thanks, Francis. I never heard it still. You see me?
I literally was gone 40 minutes ago. I said, "Oh, King's here. Yeah, let me hang around a little. Let me give King. How long has it been? Let me see. Yeah, it's been about shoot. Yeah, I've gone a long time. I just had to, you know what I'm saying, hang out with King.
Enough respect, man. Enough respect. Remember to give me a link. So
you already know it.
Yeah, man. Enough respect,
man. You do that.
But next game,
everybody in the go ahead. Sorry.
No, man. I said good things. That next game is right around the corner. Yeah, we have to big up. Everybody in our chat as well. Everybody, yo, Francis, you know that chat are funny before we left. That chat are funny. 2 seconds, I'm gonna say, yo, Francis attack foolishness. Next 2 seconds, I'm gonna say, yo, King attack. Yo, people, I love the people them see.
That's what it's all about, man. Once you get the people involved and into the game, it's a beautiful thing. It's an amazing thing. And listen, the next game is what? Sunday, right? You're gonna be around.
What time is the game?
I'm not even sure. Probably 3:00 again, 3:30.
Probably 3. Why would the game be that early again? Is it?
I don't even want to get into that. That's throwing salt in the. But listen, you gonna be around for that though?
I doubt it.
Okay.
I doubt I'll be around for that. I'll forward for like the after show.
Yeah.
I doubt I'll be around for the game.
Well, I look forward to when the lineups and stuff come out. We're gonna link anyways and do something.
Definitely.
But big up to everybody in the comment section. Everybody rocking, hanging out. Man, all the football lovers, the football heads. And they say we ain't got a football culture. Sounds pretty crazy to me. Peace out, man. Much love, LFC fans, Intense Sports fans. Yeah, it's Next Up Sports Talk and Football Pre-TV. YouTube, man. Go check us out, man. We got content. Yo.
Manners and respect, people. Bless up.
Time, man.